Hello everyone, and once again welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2020 Fall Split South Asia Regional Finals. Today it's going to be the last day of the finals. That means the final 6 games are going to decide who are going to be the 4 teams that are going to be moving from this PMCO all the way to PMPL Season 2, and which are going to be the teams that are going to be left behind. Before we get the show started though, I have to thank our sponsors, that is the Oppo Reno 4 for this PMCO South Asia, and the phone is pretty amazing. Has 8 gigs of RAM, 128 gigs of storage, the VOOC 4.0 flash fast charging, and also the 6.4-inch AMOLED display, which is clearly the best of you. My name is Warren Super Johnny John, and ladies and gentlemen, joining me on the desk, it's going to be the Papa Bear himself, Fixes.
Thank you so much, Johnny. And yesterday we did get to witness very good action of PUBG Mobile out there. Some bizarre plays. I still remember Sinister from A1 Esports. But the way the day ended, we saw Venom Legends kind of rising up. So let's see which are these teams. 6 matches remaining. Who's gonna get that PMCO winners title and is gonna qualify for the PMPL?
Well, definitely, as we do talk about qualifying somewhere, that is the PMPL Season 2, let's just build up the pressure for the lads as well and talk about what's on the line along with the slots for qualification. So it is going to be the prize money that's going to be there, and it is quite intense because first position you do get $2,600, second you get $1,600, for the third position you get $1,100, third and fourth all the way to the 16th position. The prize money remains the same, but only the top 4 teams are going to be moving ahead.
Yeah, of course. And a lot of old guards have stepped up. A lot of old guards are being beaten down. A lot of new blood has come in. A lot of, good plays that, like I mentioned yesterday, the rotations were on point, and it's all about the momentum today. Now the pressure is gonna build up, and as the day progresses, as the games start to end, we're gonna see a lot of teams trying to go YOLO, who have nothing to lose, might just go all aggressive. If you remember the last game in Erangel of the semi-finals, I think it was 17 minutes into the game and we just had 4 teams alive.
Yeah, that was pretty intense, and yesterday's 4th Erangel as well. So are we gonna have the curse of the 4th Erangel today as well, or is something gonna change, and is the curse of the last Erangel gonna come? And I mean, that is definitely gonna be cursed, because it's gonna be a match where the teams who have nothing to lose are gonna be going all YOLO just to see if they can mess things up for the other lads that are trying to qualify. But it is going to be quite interesting, because you have to earn points in every single match that you play, and the point distribution system, as we call it, has remained the same for a long time. So players and the teams, they know what they have to do to get the maximum output from a game. First position 20 points, second gets you 14, third gets you 10, and the points keep on dropping. 11 to 16, it's just 1 point, and then 1 point for every single kill.
Yeah, absolutely. And we saw a lot of teams actually utilizing that in their favor, and had been consistent throughout, gotten those kill points. Even if they got early, they kind of ended on like 4th or 5th position. So that was a very good outing from all these lads, and today we expect nothing less but more from the teams that are struggling. So now let's take a look at the leaderboard as to see which are the teams that have to step up and which are the teams that are gonna hold on to their positions. And talking about the first team that is in a lead, it's DRS Gaming, followed by DEADEYES, guys. And third position has been taken by Abrupt Slayers. On the 4th, we have VTNxJyanMaara. If nothing really changes around after today's games, then these are the 4 teams that will be qualifying for the PMPL.
Yeah, definitely. And we do have 7C INES as well, just right on the tails of these teams. I mean, look at this. Within the top 8, one single game can change everything. I mean, with one good game, you can see chain reaction Xtreme trade places with DEADEYES guy. And that is quite interesting. I mean, there's just one team that's way up ahead than everyone else. Rest everyone else struggling. Also, a few surprises that are going to be A1 Esports being this low in the standing, 11th position to them. ElementriX on the 12th. Hype, a team that, I mean, a lot of people had a lot of expectations from, sitting on the 15th position right now.
Yeah, absolutely. And PN Crew, this is also one squad that I thought would do really, really well. Having the best fragger of the semi-finals, that is Abhishek. And he has been kind of put away from the team. He has been constantly been picked off, and we are still expecting to see a lot out of him. We know this lad's got a lot of potential, and all you have to do is find that one good game and then just pick up the momentum from there and just go in. So what we have seen in the leaderboards, till the 12th position, anything can change. You know, till the 12th position, one good game from either of the teams can rocket their way up to the top 4.
Definitely, one chicken dinner and you are going to be inside of the top 4. You are going to be competing for that slot in the PMPL Season 2. And that's going to be so crucial. As we said, it's just one team that's leading the charge. Everyone else is just still trying to fight it out. And even then, even for the team on the first position, if they mess up one game, they are going to be following down. So it is also going to be them joining that close fight. And that, with it along, I mean, it's going to be fun for us to watch. But if you are a player in that team, it's going to be really stressful.
Absolutely. Like you mentioned, you know, going up on the top is a difficult task, but maintaining that is even more difficult. So DRS Gaming, they certainly are the strong contenders like we have seen in the first day. But we have seen this tendency that a team really does well in one single day, and then in the next day they kind of start to fizzle out or kind of start to make those mistakes. But you cannot slack off even for one single game, because of the way these teams are positioned right now. One bad game and someone will go out on top.
Talking about DRS Gaming, let's have a look at the stats of the team so far with the first 6 games that they've played and see how they have been performing. I mean, it has been incredible. Look at this. Golson, AJ just stepping up quite big for their team. 22 kills just with these 2 players. Then you have Mafia Ninja coming in with his 8 kills, so that 35 kills in total for this entire squad. But one thing that's interesting is going to be the fact that how the survival times vary. Mafia Ninja having the lowest of all of them, but also just making sure that his damage is being counted for. And same thing can be said for Nima. Damage of over 2000 with just 5 kills, but having a really high survival time as well.
Yeah, absolutely. The players of DRS were former members of Salty Squad who could not make it through the finals. And that's where we did put in this point that it's not the squad name that matters, but the players that are gonna be playing. So yes, there you go. DRS now sitting on top, followed by Deadeyes, guys. The old guards, they've got that experience backing them up, and certainly have been playing so well. Even if you talk about Sanhok, even the last final game of Erangel, they've been consistent throughout. Even if they do not manage to get a lot of kills, they still somehow make sure that they have got the position points to back them up, and as a result of which are sitting on second position.
Yeah, definitely. If you are not gonna get yourself those kill points, might as well just go for the position points. I mean, that's one strategy that got Venom Legends to these finals, and this time around they were trying that situation as well, just trying to be as passive as they can in the early game stages and then going for the aggression in the late game stages, but did not really work out for them yesterday.
Yeah, certainly did not really work out. But there's another team, Abrupt Slayers.
Yeah.
So they've been consistent. They've been kind of dwindling around. They've had a very good game of Vikendi over there. But in their Erangel last final game, they also played their hearts out, and as a result of which, they are on the 3rd position.
Alright, we did see the stats for Deadeye, guys, but how do they compare to the team that is right behind them? That's going to be Deadeye's guys. Let's have a look. DRS versus Deadeye, guys, and see how they sort of square up against each other. So in terms of kill, DRS leading the charge, damage as well. Most of the stats over here are heavily in the favor of DRS Gaming. Apart from this, healing done. So the ratio on the side of DRS Gaming is also a preferable one, even though the numbers are quite close. Distance traveled as well. Both of them having a sort of similar rotation, just 1 kilometer separating them. But still, DRS managing to have a better standing, a better survival time, a better kill conversion ratio than Deadeye's guy.
Yeah, absolutely. DRS Gaming using everything that they have learned so far from the group stages to the semi-finals. Now that they are in the finals, they are putting their best foot forward. But yes, like we mentioned earlier, we still have to see if or not can they carry out this momentum that they've built up. So the first game is going to be very crucial for them. If in the first game, if they kind of mess up, then I think maybe Deadeye's guys or Abrupt Slayers or even 7C's Esports, they can also capitalize, because 7C are not far behind. It's just that one game that will be taking, if they manage to take a chicken dinner, they will be instantly rocketing up onto the top position.
So I completely agree with you. What's going to happen first game is going to be really crucial for these lads, because that is going to decide who is actually taking the lead in these finals. And after that, the pressure is going to be on the other teams, because if your opponents get one good game against you, then it's your turn to get one more good game. And if you fail to do that, the matches are going to keep getting less and less, the remaining number of matches that is, and with that, the pressure is going to keep on growing. So if you are sitting at 4 games remaining and you're like, all right, we just need one good game, and you mess up that one, while you have 3 matches remaining, then you need 2 good games to actually cover up the losses for the previous one and the original one that you needed. So the pressure is just going to keep on building up, and that is just going to come down to who can actually take a better standing in this very first matchup on Erangel. Let's have a look at the schedule as well, as I have revealed the first match, which I think our audience already knows by now. The rotation remains the same every day. So Erangel, Sanhok the second one, Miramar the third, Erangel is going to be the 4th match, then 5th is going to be Vikendi, and last match once again is going to be Erangel.
I think the second Erangel will be the map where a lot of things will be decided. So after that particular map, we will get to see a distinction between those teams that are on the top. They'll kind of get filtered out. So we will finally get those teams that will be competing for the 1st position, and then we will get the list of those teams that are going to be competing for the slots. So 2 storylines. We just have to see what fares out.
And I mean, I sort of agree and disagree with that at the same time. I think after the Miramar matchup, we will already have a clearer picture, and by the time we reach the second Erangel, it's already going to be a little too late for the squads to try and qualify even for PMPL Season 2. But that's what we thought the last time as well, and what it turned out to be was a squad jumping from the 10th position to the 6th position in just one game and going all the way to PMPL. That was ElementriX. So, but really weird situations, they do arise in these regions when we are talking about South Asia or the region of Pakistan. And well, 4th Erangel, I can't wait for that. But before we reach the 4th Erangel, we have to go through the very first one, which is live right now. And the trajectory is on our screen. Starts from the eastern side of Severny and goes all the way towards the military base. So quite a center-oriented trajectory over here. It's going to allow the players a really good spread. The players that are going to be in trouble is going to be teams that like to go towards Georgiapol area, Gatka and Primoz. So those places are going to be far away. Everyone else is going to have a really good time.
Yeah, I would love to see the teams executing Plan Bs. We certainly saw a few teams even going towards the western side of Quarry. So let's see how things are going to fare out. Team PN, they've been surprising us with a lot of dynamic drop locations. And yesterday we saw them going somewhere around Primoz. Today they are going around Severny. So wherever the flight path trajectory is heading out, they have a drop prepared for themselves. But talking about this flight path trajectory right now, like you mentioned, the western sides are a bit too fast. So the teams that have to go there have to take those vehicles. So maybe we can anticipate a team dropping down at Pachinki, going straight to the garage house, taking that car or taking that Dacia over there, and just making a move towards the Georgiapol area. But yes, now our eyes will be on as to where the circle is gonna from the first circle. It's gonna determine a lot of things as to how teams are gonna play it around. And ElementriX, it's a squad that we had a lot of hopes from, but somewhere they've kind of fizzled out, have kind of crumbled to the pressure, or couldn't just live up to the name. But there you go, the circle has been formed. It's on the northern side of somewhere favoring around the shooting range and Severny.
Yeah, I mean, we're going to find out how the teams are going to react to this. Most of the teams are inside the circle already. A few of them have gone for the split drops as well. ElementriX just mirroring what sort of drop they came in with yesterday. Yesterday it was 3 players on the main island towards Ferripia and 1 guy, Mr. Yuzu, on the military island. Today they have gone 3 people on the military island, and Orange is the only lad left on the main island towards the military bridge area. And INES, they have adapted the same thing. Look at this. Machine is on the Novorepnoy bridge on the military island, and his teammates are on the farm area. That could be a troublesome situation. They could be caught off guard in that open land and finished off quite early on.
Yeah, absolutely. But right now, taking a look at the teams that have dropped off, Venom Legends eyes will be on this particular squad as to how they are going to perform. But players from Team ElementriX, like I will still, continue to stand by my words. I do miss Poo Man. He was an amazing assaulter, and those synergy that they had built up during the PMPL, ElementriX was doing so well. But somewhere down the line, yeah, well, getting Inception, okay, that's a good decision. But if he's not able to perform right now, if his nerves have kind of melted, you can try out other players. You can get in Poo Man. You can there are a lot of possibilities with Team ElementriX. Talking about that team, a lot of different players have from ElementriX, in fact, had joined different squads, and they did well. They did certainly well. So yes, Team ElementriX, they have to do really well. But Team INES, this is a squad that has a good chance of making it to the top 4. In fact, even winning the PMCO, everything depends on how they are going to play the 6 games that they have today.
Yeah, I mean, the 6 games are going to be pretty intense, but this one, as we said, is going to be one of the most important matches these guys have played in a while. DEADEYES in our screens right now, on our screens, I'm sorry, and it is going to be quite important for them to use this opportunity to try and take over DRS Gaming. Them being the only team that are close enough to actually take them on right now in the current scenario, and it's going to be quite intense for them as well. I think priority for the top 4 teams right now, it's not going to be the prize money. I mean, the prize money is a big boost, but the first goal is going to be to qualify for that international stage. That is going to be the PUBG Mobile Pro League Season 2. And on that international stage as well, you can compete for even bigger sums of money. But what are you going to do if you get a little bit too greedy and you end up having bad games because of bad decisions that you made, because you were worried too much about the money in this PMCO and you never make it there?
That would hurt, because money is a good thing. It's the best thing. In fact, you can get whatever you want. But more than money, these players that are playing PUBG Mobile day in and day out, it's about the respect. It's about that bragging right. It's about a chance to represent your nation in the global stages. So yes, for these players, for us, definitely, we all love money. But for these players, it is more than just money out there. It's a will to fight. It's a will to survive. It's a will to be the best in the world. And that is what everyone is striving for over here. Team ElementriX, Mr. Hyozu, lots of eyes are on him as to how he is gonna perform. And in the past, we have seen ElementriX pull off some surprising plays. In fact, in the last time around, also they did manage to qualify. So let's see if they can get some good games, because ElementriX, we know this is a team that thrives under pressure, and let's see how they are gonna fare out this time around.
Yeah, also quite an interesting thing. We do have 2 rosters with just 3 players in this match. Imagine doing that in the final. So PWP and Chain Reaction Team Xtreme, which is 3-player lineups in here. But Abrupt Slayers, Joker taking a lot of damage while trying to get away from his opponents. That's going to be the players of A1 Esports. He does manage to get away, but the shots are still coming in. Is surviving with 50% HP, but now I think this is going to be a safe distance. His Dacia is burning up. He is the Ghost Rider, but meets his teammate halfway, so that's going to be quite an escape for him. Needs to use the bandages, heal up, and be on 100% so that they can take the next fight that comes their way and just completely disengage from the players of A1 Esports.
Well, Joker, this is one lad that we can talk all praises, and it can just go on the way he has been playing. And especially for his team being on the 3rd position, he has had a very instrumental role out there. He has been so crucial getting all those frags, and just get an MK on this lad and he'll just win you that chicken dinner. We have seen the wonders that he can pull off with that particular weapon. But right now, as things are faring out, teams have kind of been done with their loot. Now they are just rotating onto its northern side. Well, there is a cluster forming just the southern side of shooting range. A few teams already over there. A few teams are making those rotations. And what do you think, Johnny? Is the circle going to go all the way up north, or can we expect a surprise and the circle might just come downstairs? They say towards Water City.
I would like for the circle to go up north. I would like to see a Severny circle or a shooting range circle again, because that is where teams can showcase the prowess of taking team fights. In other situations, it's just the circle that wins and not the actual players, creating chaos for every single one. If one team already has a good position inside the circle and they don't have to move, that team is sitting at a massive advantage against the others. But if the circle right now ends up taking a northern shift towards those open areas, at that point, it's all about how are you going to take those fights. How is your utility usage going to be? How well are you going to be with laying down the smokes, creating the pathways for yourself, denying the information to your opponents? And how well are you going to be with your positioning, with the entire team's positioning in those team fights? So those things combined, I believe, are what make a great team.
Yeah, absolutely. Everything has to be perfect. The synergy, your rotations, how you take those fights, those frag grenades. And I am expecting some good usage of utilities today by all these players. And there has been a problem with the positioning that can be improvised, but I'm pretty sure that the teams do realize that factor. We know that these teams have got good kill potential, and you just need to be at the right position to take the right shots. And Sanhok does, determine that, does get the best of your timings of your positions, because that's a very small map, and players are spread out every single way, so you have to be very careful with one single mistake and you just done so. But right now, 7Cs, they have taken the ridge just behind the players of TDP. And TDP, this is a team that we had a lot of expectation from, has a lot of good players over there, and so has the players, so are the players of Team 7Cs. That good as the, or in fact even better if you talk about the standings right now. Hungry Box and Arus, definitely the ones that are standing out.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, 7Cs, a lot of expectations from both these teams, both these lineups, TDP and 7Cs. One thing that I've noticed about 7Cs is going to be the fact that, yes, they have some good, they're highly volatile.
Yeah.
So one game they're going to have an amazing performance, the next game they're just going to slump out. And that happens quite often. So this team, what happens with them is they are really aggressive. That's a good thing for them. But after a certain point, they get too aggressive. I mean, in certain situations, the way they play is perfect. But there are these number of situations wherein they end up losing players when they even shouldn't, because they charged into an opponent that was already prepared for them and was already waiting for them. 7Cs need to know when is the right time to stop fighting, disengage, and just back off.
Absolutely. Disengaging is a very instrumental element, but right now, DRS are on the receiving side as they get taken down from the players of Team PMCO. And right now, like we mentioned, we know this squad has got a lot of potential. Maybe it's just the right start they needed. And well, the car parking could have been a tad bit better, of course, because if they do not have enough vehicles for themselves, they are in a lot of trouble. They will have to use that US. But right now, as I can see, Abhishek is trying to get that car down. But right now, A1 Esports engaging against the players of Team 7Cs. Aru's already in a lot of trouble, very low on his HP. And one of their players, Strom, has already been taken down. Hungry Box is retaliating from over here. But the grenade does connect onto its Aru's courtesy to Sinister. And Steel Shot, he is spraying down all those bullets. And 7Cs off to a very, very bad start.
Yeah, bad situation for the team to be in. Just two lads left standing for the lineup, and it is going to be quite an interesting situation. So we talked about disengaging. You should back off. Don't take fights early on. We have talked about this a long time ago as well, where we did say early games should be all about getting a position and just being inside the circle, just making sure that as far as the macro of the game is concerned, you have a perfect position in the circle if you can find it, or next to perfect, the second best thing. If that does not work out, then the third best place that you can find of or think of. So just think of it that way. First 4 circles, just do that. Fourth circle onwards, you start taking those fights and just pick off the opponents that are stepping into your crosses. Don't be the aggressors. Just wait things out. Players do tend to get really, really restless. Exactly what happened with the players of 7Cs right now.
Yeah, 7Cs, I think they could have improvised better on their rotations, right? You did get your loot done. Just rotate early. Take those compounds that you really want to take. And heading into an enemy area without your proper scouting, at this moment, you cannot afford that. But what we do see over there is the second airdrop coming in, and that's a Groza, and also does have a perfect attachment alongside it, the Suppressor AR.
Yeah, I mean, quite an interesting loadout. Let's see who actually goes ahead and picks it up. But this time as well, Circle still split between the two islands, so it can still go anywhere. There's going to be a gamble that's going to happen with the IGLs from all these teams, and most of them have already made their decision. I think DRS is going to be in a really good position along with the players of VTNxJyanMaara, but the Circle takes a shift towards the northern side of Yasnaya and the Stalber Hill.
Yeah, they are. Oh my goodness. Finally our woes are being heard. Finally, we get to see something around Stalber. I'm really happy, but right now, teams have to rotate. A lot of teams have to rotate from the western side, and VTNxJyanMaara, they are in such a good position. They have got that high ground. but players from RisingNepal do find themselves in the epicenter, having those amazing compounds that are way off from everywhere. So now this can go either ways, alright? So if a team wants to aggress in, they can start from one single compound, isolate the player, take him down, and then go in for the next squad wipes. But all the teams are taking those rotations, as we can see. 7Cs, they also want to be the king of the hills, but for doing that, you have to take down the players of VTNxJyanMaara. So we'll have to see, with 2 players surviving, can they do that, or they will be falling down to the miseries. Right now, the only target for Team 7Cs is to manage to get those top 5 position with a decent 2 or 3 kills. But PN, they are already engaging.
Yeah, they are engaging, but on the other side, TDP versus Abrupt Slayers. Wait. We were late to the fight. Abrupt Slayers being finished off, but PN Crew, they come in for the third party with the high ground advantage that they have against the players of TDP. Miracle and Fragboy being taken down already. Miracle is going to be finished off, barely surviving with a sliver of health. And is the revive going to come in? Oh, Shagar is right next to him and it presses the revive button right in the nick of time. But Lazy on this other side has been knocked out. So TDP, they are in a lot of trouble. PN Crew just controlling the situation quite perfectly. Season was turned out low, but the revive has happened on Miracle, and Shagar and Miracle are holding out in that compound. Season with a nade being cooked in his hands is going to try and get a knock onto Shagar. Is that going to be possible? Throws it through the window, lands perfectly, and there it is. There's going to be the knock. Miracle going to come out, take the fight, but he gets finished off quite easily by the hands of Avisek, and an interesting fight coming in for PN Crew. They did get the kill from the other team as well and finished off the entire squad of TDP.
Well, Team PN Crew getting off to a very good start. Their mid games are doing good. They did start taking down a few players here and there, but A1 Esports find themselves in a lot of trouble. 2 of their players already taken down, and down come the players from Team ElementriX. Mr. Hyozu is kind of quite low on his HP, but he needs to heal up. Orange and Inception are also gonna join the fray. On top is over there, managing to find out Shoykot will eliminate him right off the bat. Fear still in that small little shack. How long is he gonna hold out? Inception is going in for the push, but no, Mr. Hyozu decides to push it, but it is On Top who actually goes in down there. But Fear, surviving with a sliver of HP, has finally been taken down, and the last player of A1 Esports, Sinister, he is just alive. Can he clutch it? The smokes have been deployed, but the grenades are coming in. The barrage is over there, but ElementriX, they do want that kill. They do want that squad wipe, and Sinister, oh my goodness, going in for that revive in front of the lion's mouth over here. Can he complete that? Yes, he somehow will manage, but no, he has been spotted down. Even the players from Team P and Crew have also realized there's a squad over there. They are fighting, and right now Sinister has to hold on. We know that this player can do that, and Sinister taking a lot of damage over there, playing down onto his Orange. Oh, can he connect? No is the answer. Did manage to take down Orange, but will instantly be traded off as A1 Esports have also been eliminated.
Yeah, A1 Esports taking an exit early on. Oh, PN Crew looks like they're going to be in trouble, as Demon Killer did take some damage from the players of RisingNepal. They are shooting them from the flank. Avsek needs to be careful. His teammate is laying down some cover from the smokes. But Season, how much can you do? How much can you support your team? How many smokes do you have is basically what I'm asking at this point, because both the lads are down now. And Season is going to be in a tough position. Sandesh from the backlines, he has his own troubles as he look on the minimap. He's being shot at from 2 different directions. That man is not going anywhere. He has ElementriX on the low ground, and he has the squad of Hype up above him.
Yeah, and the circle, the way it has thrown that curveball going out to the mountain areas, the team that has the advantage will definitely be winning. But right now, JyanMaara, VTN, saw him. He's got a 1 knock onto his hands right now. But I love the way that they have positioned themselves. Snipe OP finding Nima over there from DRS. That looks like a good knock. He just needs to convert it. He just needs those crucial kill points over here, because that is gonna keep them still in the race. And if they get eliminated from here onwards, they are going to have a lot of trouble, because the teams down below, they had a very narrow gap between them, and they can easily convert that and get up on top. But right now, players from Team P and Crew, they are going in for Sandesh, and they've got the best start so far from today. And Kamod taking down Sandesh, so that smoke was kind of wasted, but players from Team PN will have to find a good position, will have to hold on to their vehicles, at least keep one vehicle alive so that they can make that rotation into those final circles. Mr. Hyozu, he is trying to spot down the players, and right now PN cannot afford to take a fight. If they give away their position, they are gonna be taken down. But right now, oh my goodness, Assassin blowing the vehicles off Team DEADEYES. What is happening? All the teams that were performing so well yesterday are falling down like a pack of dominoes.
Yeah, the Domino's reference was pretty good because that's exactly what's happening right here. I mean, one after the other. You do see the kill feed going up and up and up, but looks like there is a blockade right now that's stopping the rest of the Domino's from falling. And I spoke too soon. Kazi is going to be spotted out by Mad Max from VTNxJyanMaara. The shots come in, but Kazi, is he unkillable? Finally takes at least some damage, otherwise I would have been very upset. How does that man get to go that much distance without taking any shots? Now he's surviving with a sliver of health, but he is gonna heal up since it's the leaves that are blocking the vision for Mad Max.
Well, he is going for the bandage heals over there. So I believe he does not have enough first aids on towards him. But right now, Machine, he has been knocked out. Will be relying on Bad Rev, the IGL of this team, to give him a revive. Now, 7Cs, they have a good compound for themselves, but they need to know how to defend. And by the looks of it, they are just hiding. They are not playing on the aggressive front. So if INES decide to just push in, then that might just fare out well for them. Just bait your enemies, throw those few Molotovs, throw those few grenades, and they are going to make some noise. But we have to anticipate that there is someone in those nearby frays. And right now, oh my goodness, they dropping right beside of the players of 7Cs. And they are oblivious of the fact that there is a drop just beside them. And INES has definitely spotted it down. I just want to see what is in the drop. Is it worth, risking yourself in the open, going there where all the enemies can see you? INES, Kapshi and Gyalton, they are quite near to each other.
Yeah, is it worth risking your life to get the airdrop, or is it going to be a DBS?
Imagine, you take all those shots out and just go there just to find DBS. And, well, I wouldn't be surprised if a player just breaks down his phone over there.
Oh, man. I don't think so. I don't think they're going to do that because the finals are still left. I mean, after this game, you still have 5 more to go. And Venom Legends just drawn on the other side, take some shots from Xtreme from VTNxJyanMaara. He's going to go down. PN in some trouble as Season's going to be taken out. ElementriX, Inception going up against the players of High Voltage. Venom Legends just deploying some smoke so that they can revive their fallen comrade. But ElementriX, you do see the name step up in the action against the players of PWP. But that was the worst moment because SK49 with a grenade is going to take down Inception. PN crew, they take an exit. Season falls down to a nade. Demon Killer goes down to some gunshots, and AFSEC as well just bows down to the firepower of the DP.
Yeah, absolutely. RisingNepal finishing off the crew over there. But Hype, this is a squad that was under the radar. A lot of speculations were made. A lot of changes coming in from the squad. Just the prototype being the one player that did play PMPL. But right now, he is out of the question as well because he's been taken down early on into the game. But right now, Mad Max has spotted down Chief Reserve. Will be spraying down those bullets onto him. Not doing enough damage. One good grenade can knock him down. But Chief Reserve still holding on to that buggy. He had the cover, but if the buggy, imagine if it gets blown down and maybe Shifusa will get knocked, but no. Yes, that happens. That did happen, and Mad Max will finish him off.
I mean, yeah, from the position that they were in, it was a tough decision to go for the shots, and quite risky as well. But they do get it, so that's gonna be an interesting scenario being built up. But we still have 11 teams remaining, 31 players alive in this game. Make that 30, as a few of the players are gonna be taken down. 47 seconds on the clock. 7C, they take a nade to the face. Hungry Box is gonna be taken down. It is the man who clutched out the fourth Erangel yesterday.
Yep.
INES's Kapshi, who is in front of them. Oh, the nades just pile up one after the other, and 7C Esports are going to be taken out of this game.
Absolutely, and that is what we had anticipated. They had the numbers, they knew where the enemies are, just throwing those grenades, baiting out the enemies, got that first knock, and it was predictable that the other enemy would be hiding in that small little garage, and it is just all went in together. But before that, just one grenade doing the job. Mr. Hyozu will be taking down Renegade and will also be finishing him off. And ElementriX, in the blink of an eye, they have been wiped out. What is going on right now? But Chari, he will be spraying down onto the players of Team High Voltage, and the man of the hour, Aussie, he is alive. He is trying to go in for that revive onto his assassin, but AJ has taken down Cooney over here. Would want to definitely secure that kill for his team, but right now we still have Z1 Crazy, who has been spotted down as well, has the very good weapon out there, but oh my goodness, how is AJ managing to do so much? And AJ has been going down. Chain Reaction Xtreme have also been eliminated, but INES, they are still standing tall. Right now, they are the king of the hills. They are not letting even a single squad to come up top.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be quite an interesting situation, but look at this. PWP's Jari prone down on the ground. He's the last man surviving, and they started with a 3-man squad, so it's going to be so important for the team to perform really well in this matchup and make sure that they get some points. But taking the fights against Hype, that could be the death. And yes, it is. There goes the squad of PWP. If you're the last man, just stay on the ground, don't take the fight, and I think that has to be a lesson learned. But Venom Legends, this time, things look a little different. They have decided it's a 6 circle, now it's time to take the fight. It could be a little tricky, though. They are surrounded from all the directions. The players of INES, Kapshi and Badrev on the flanks. Evil Eye, he can be spotted out, but it is going to be quite tricky to finish him off as his teammates are right behind him. The fight does take place, and Evil Eye does go down to Badrev. The finish might just come, and Evil Eye trying to crawl towards his teammate, but INES Machine, he has a lot of trouble, as well as the players of RisingNepal are going to try and finish him off. The nade is going to come in his direction, and there he goes. In an instant, the entire squad of INES is going to be taken out of this game. We are down to 5 teams and 16 players alive.
Oh my goodness, INES taking down shots from absolutely everywhere, and now they have met the makers, and Badrev was on the back lines fighting with another squad, but Venom Legends, they are gonna stop at nothing, having a slow start. Now they are looking to take all those crucial kills for themselves, and now they found even Z1 Crazy over there, getting him knocked, and D-Tron, he is doing a lot of job taking down Sonam over there. RisingNepal, they are falling down, they are crumbling under the pressure, and there you go. Venom Legends have managed to eliminate RisingNepal, as we just have 4 teams alive, 12 players remaining. High Voltage, somehow, courtesy to Aussie, are still surviving. He did give up the revive onto its assassin, but we have to see what position can they get out of this particular game. But the players from Team VTNxJyanMaara, they are looking really promising, but now Havok has managed to find out 1 kill.
Yeah, that 1 kill is going to be important. I mean, that means 1 extra point that you have. VTNxJyanMaara, they are taking some damage as 2 lads have been finished off. Now just 2 players remaining, but still managing to make into the top 4 is going to be a good thing. So 2 teams are going to be fighting for this chicken dinner. It is going to be Venom Legends, and it's going to be squad of High Voltage, because both the teams right now have all 4 players alive for them, and they are the ones wreaking all the craziness, wreaking all the havoc on everyone else. VTNxJyanMaara, just 1 man left standing for the squad. We don't know how long the lad is going to survive. It is Xtreme, and DRS as well. Golden actually managed to make it. High Voltage, they lose one of the players. Havok has been taken down. So Venom Legends, they are trying to take the fight against the squad that can be their competitors. But Xtreme just reviving his teammate is gonna turn the situation around.
Yeah, he certainly will turn the situation around, but I love the way Gyalzen is still alive. DRS started off the day and they were looking promising, but they lost out their players eventually, but still making it to the top 4, not a shabby performance. In fact, they will still manage to remain and hold on to that top position, but the changes will definitely occur in the 2nd, 3rd and 4th. But there you go, Detron finishing off Havok, and Venom Legends, once they get carried on and they get that momentum, they stop at nothing. And JyanMaara, oh my goodness, VTNxJyanMaara, they are in so much trouble over there. They almost just have that 1 player surviving for themselves. And Mad Max, let's see what this lad can do. Already 2 kills for himself, going in for that heal battle. But right now, he has to enter inside the circle and has to enter when all the enemies are watching on towards him. Smokes have been deployed. But how long can this lad survive? He still has Gyalzen, who is waiting, who is just prone beside that buggy. And he's coming right up in the open and will be taken down by Assassin.
Yeah, running out in the open in front of a man who calls himself the Assassin is never a good idea. and I think the player has learned its lesson. They have learned their lesson, but look at this. The players of Venom Legends, they are prone down on the ground. They are in a really vulnerable position if the players of High Voltage actually decide to step up, or if Golden decides that Venom Legends should be taken out at any point with just a single nade. He can end their presence in this match. But what is this? Assassin goes for the airdrop. His armor and his helmet are going to be renewed now, and what did he pick up from that?
Just don't pick up a DBS. That's all I want to say. Level 3 helmet and vest in the last final circles where 3 teams are alive is a very good decision. But if he is oblivious of the presence of Kyolzin, then he is in a lot of trouble. Team High Voltage can be just caught off guard. And if Kyolzin manages to knock down even one player and confirm his kill, then I think that's a good trade-off, because they got what they wanted. They are in the top 3 right now, who were initially looking too shabby over there. We thought that they might get eliminated early on, but still managed to hold on. But Aussie, he's the one man surviving for his team, and he does manage to find that knock, eventually resulting into that trade-off coming in from Shuvo. But Venom Legends, they are not looking tired at all. They are looking, in fact, very, very hungry, as they are going in all for the kills. And 7 kills perhaps for that team. Evil Eye is definitely knocked down, but he will be getting that revive. Assassin falling down to the play zone. Oh my goodness, Ditron has been taken down by 9-7. This is going to be a very, very interesting affair to see which team is gonna come out on top.
Definitely. Nay7 right now faces a 1v3 situation. 2 players of Venom Legends in front of him. He's not going to survive this fight, and Golden somehow manages to make it into the top 2 just by being prone down, just by being really patient. And now it's a 1v2 situation, a situation that he can win from. He can come out on top, since the players in front of him are really low. They are trying to go for the heals, but Golden slowly and steadily just proning his way closer, inch by inch, just closing in the distance. He's going to be so deadly if he fires some shots, but he has been spotted out by Shubo, and now he goes for the aggression. Is going to be finished off, and Venom Legends getting the chicken dinner in the very first match of the final day of the finals. I think this can be the start of a comeback, and this can be the start of a new Cinderella story.
Yeah, absolutely. Venom Legends, the way they have been playing. In fact, it's a back-to-back chicken dinner. Even they ended the day yesterday with a chicken dinner. They started off very, very well with another chicken dinner. So, talking about Venom Legends, so they initially prioritized on a good position. Once they had it, they started taking a lot of kills. So, when they were entering the 4th or 5th circle, I saw they had 0 kills. But after that wipe onto the players of RisingNepal, they haven't stopped afterwards.
And that happened in the 6th circle. So they took the fight super late. And we talked about this during the early stages game as well. You need to prioritize. You need the, I remember I was talking to Thug about this yesterday, and that's one thing that he said. He's like, in the early stages of the game, you need to make the circle your best friend. There is no one else in the game. It's just you and the circle, and you just need to stay as close as you can. It has to be a really clingy relationship between you and the circle. You just need to stick to that thing and make sure that you are not too far away. And that's exactly what Venom Legends did. Up until the 6th circle, they were always on the outer side. 6th is when they decided to enter in and be part of the fights and got a lot of kills for themselves. Let's have a look at the MVP for this game and see who is that one individual player who had an outstanding match.
Yeah, Assassin, look at him. 6 kills, 492 damage. Definitely being the Assassin over here, taking all those kills. Yes, he has been very, very instrumental in this squad's performance alongside Ozzy. 27 minutes of survival time and 8 kilometers of distance covered. Finally, our prayer was answered. Like we said, we did offer the chicken to the gods of PUBG Mobile yesterday, and we wanted a Stalber circle from quite some long time. And not exactly on Stalber, but I'm really happy with the way this game turned out, because now the fights were all about having those high ground advantage, and whichever team utilized that did get the chicken dinner, and that was Venom.
I love having fights on the slopes. I mean, because usually a height advantage can actually work out in a team's favor, but when you have both the teams positioned on the slope, it becomes about the utility use. I always love the utility uses, the smokes, the molotovs, and on the slope no one really has a height advantage because you can both see each other. It's not like someone is going to hide behind a ridge and then you won't be able to shoot them. You can see them clearly. You have to use the smokes to hide and the molotovs to flush them out. Let's have a look at the top 5 players right now and see the other 4 players that are going to be joining our MVP in this list.
Yeah, right now we have Ditron, the team that won the chicken dinner. 4 kills, 808 damage, and followed by Renza, who was also doing pretty good. 210 damage and 3 kills. Ozzy, you can never rule out this match. 671 damage. Just those 2 kills, but does not matter as long as you've got a good position point. But Mr. Yozu stepping up for ElementriX, but they did have a mediocre performance.
Yeah.
I still expected them to get one chicken dinner at least. So let's see when will the players from Team ElementriX find their opening chicken dinner. But another player that we can never rule out is Gyalzin over here. The way he survived till the end, we have to give kudos to the boys' guts over there, holding on. Then he knew everywhere the fights were happening, but still was patient.
And you know what? DRS getting the second position in this game is going to be so crucial, because they already had a lead. Now they have extra 14 points going in for them. That means it's going to be hard for the teams to catch up.
Yeah, absolutely. And if they have a few other good games as well, by the time of the fourth Erangel, if they manage to hold themselves on the top position, then that is pretty much their qualification confirmed for the PMPL. But right now, let's take a look at the match summary as to see how things are fed out in this game of Erangel, and where 285 smokes and grenades were used, 73 knocks, 58 kills just being converted, 9 grenade kills, Johnny.
Yeah, 9 grenade kills, and that is what I love about slope fights. This one as well, it was on that stairy part of the mountain. I've forgotten the technical name for it, but so it is like a slope. Then you have a flat surface. Then there's a slope that leads up to the city of Stalbert, the area of Stalbert.
Kind of a plateau.
Yeah, a plateau area. So that's when things get interesting, because you can knock out the opponents, but unless you are charging in really aggressively, for which you do get punished like the players of INES did, unless you're doing that, utility uses from the opponents will allow them to get the revives again and again and again, and that's why you see the number of 73 knocks being in there. Kill confirmations does become tricky, and that's where the grenades do come in handy.
Absolutely, like when you are on the low ridge and you have to push up above. So you manage to take down that knock, but you're scared because you do not know what's waiting for you. The moment you peek out, you might see 3 enemies waiting for you, just aiming down. And a lot of smokes, like we said, were deployed, and that was done to revive their fallen teammates. So a lot of things happening over there in this first game of Erangel of the final day. Now we just have 5 games remaining. And now the next map is gonna be Sanhok. So that is a map of unpredictability, like we've mentioned. It could be absolutely anybody's game, and we have to see if these top 4 teams that we have currently can actually hold on, or are they gonna have a tough time.
Well, definitely. I mean, it is going to be quite interesting to see what happens on the map of Sanhok, but we have to look at the standings for this game, and then have to look at the leaderboard as well. Let's start with the standings for this matchup and see how many points did the teams actually get. So look at this, 29 points for Venom Legends. They had 9 kills, high voltage. They finished on the 3rd in the match, but they had 10 kills, so 20 points to them. DRS Gaming, no kills, but 14 placement points. So that actually turns works out in their favor. They have a good average going already. Yeah,
absolutely. That's what I mentioned. Always be consistent, even if you do not have the kills. And Gyalzin, that was a good decision not going in for the kills. He might have gotten a 1 kill or a 2 kills, but those 4 extra points, because when it was top 3, he could have backstabbed the players of high voltage over there, could have taken a kill or 2, but would not have really earned him the position points that he was aiming for. But taking a look at the bottom half of the table, Abrupt Slayers, DEADEYES, guys, it's on reverse order of their overall standings. Even 7C Esports, we find them on the bottom last almost.
So basically the only team that was consistent in this matchup, 2 teams in fact, is going to be Venom Legends and DRS Gaming. Everyone else has been trying really hard in this one, and also I expected the teams in the top to actually be the passive ones right now in the matches today, just because for them the situation now becomes to protect their position. They do not want to fall down. They do not want to risk losing out on the slots for PMPL Season 2 or losing out on the prize money. So those teams are gonna go full try-hard mode, while the other teams are just gonna go YOLO, drop on their drop locations, is make sure that they are damaging them right from the get-go.
Yeah, absolutely. Now that Sanhok is going to be very instrumental, because you can't leave things to the last Erangel game. But let's take a look at the leaderboard. I really want to see how things have changed after this game of Erangel.
Yeah, same here. One thing that's not going to change is going to be DRS leading the charge with 95 points to their name. Then we have Venom Legends, who actually climb up to the second with 83 points. But it's a close call for them. Because look at this, Venom Legends, they have 2 chicken dinners right now.
Yeah.
DRS have 0. So the moment that team gets a chicken dinner, they are just gonna like it's gonna be like a NASCAR pressing the NOS button and getting a boost. JyanMaara, VTNxJyanMaara up close and personal with Venom Legends with 80 points. DEADEYES guy is also right behind them, 78. So it's still a close call. It's still a close call between the 2nd to the 8th position.
Yeah, absolutely.
And the 9th as well.
But look at the drop for 7C Esports. They were on the 4th position in the start, and now they are looking on the 9th position and they are falling down. So Sanhok definitely has to be a map. And we have seen 7C Esports taking those chicken dinners in Miramar. A lot of people do consider them very good on Vikendi, but I have not seen anything out of the box. Just that one chicken dinner I remember during the group stages that was taken down by the players of 7C Esports. Apart from that, in Vikendi, they've not been so good. But Miramar is a game that they are looking forward to capitalize on. But as the games start going off, Sanhok is gonna be of the utmost importance right now, because now for DRS to stay on top, they need to make sure that they are getting something around 10 to 12 points, because after that, those teams that do not have any chance of qualifying, they will be going aggressive, they will be going YOLO. You never know that a team might just come at your drop spot and take you down, and that will give opportunity for the rest of the teams just on the bottom to get themselves up.
Well, that is an interesting theory, but what is going to happen only time will tell, and only the match of Sanhok will tell as well, which is going to happen after a very short break. So you guys just stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back.
looks good, but to me, you're clearly the best. Don't touch me. That was close. Don't worry, I've got your back. Ready to rock. Go on, do your thing. Clearly, you are the best. Oppo Reno 4.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. You are watching the PUBG Mobile Club Open Fall Split 2020 South Asia Regional Finals, and this show is sponsored by Oppo Reno 4, which has 4.0 flash charging, of 8 GB RAM, 128 GB ROM, and a massive 6.4-inch HD AMOLED display. And with that, let's just get back into the game of Sanhok. We had a slight technical hiccup, but this match, me and Shadow will be casting for you. So, Shadow, take it on.
Thank you so much, Fixers. And as we can already see, the plane trajectory is on the map and is favoring the little eastern side of the map. The teams which have to go towards Hatton and Camp Alpha, they will have to glide a little more, but it's Sanhok. They can easily drop in over there, and we can see teams already dropping in towards Mongai and Camp Bravo as well.
Yeah, absolutely. Right now, taking a look at the teams. So, the first game of Erangel was quite eventful for all these teams. But this game, like I mentioned, even to Johnny, it's going to be very, very crucial for all these teams, especially for DRS Gaming. Because if they kind of tend to lose out the momentum, then the teams that are following behind will definitely pick up the pace. Right now, PWP has dropped off at the boot camp area. The circle, not quite surprising. It's a classic Sanhok circle. But in this circle, we have a lot of avenues. You know, we have seen the circle tend to go towards the Camp Alpha region a lot of times. And yesterday also in the Sanhok game, we saw those hill fights. So this is also something that we can anticipate happening today around as well.
Yes, definitely. We can anticipate that. And if we talk about yesterday's matches, then team DEADEYES is already heading towards Hathin. They had a good control over those mountains and those hills, because of which they managed to get the winner chicken dinner. And if we talk about DEADEYES as well, they were not only get a chicken dinner, they had 11 kills as well. That was a total domination. So I'm excited for this team to see how they perform again in the Sanhok today.
Absolutely. How could I forget that last fight? It was a 2v4 situation, and DEADEYES holding on to those hills over there, holding on to this cliff, did manage to get that chicken dinner. So right now, the players of Team DEADEYES have taken that same particular drop, but this time around, High Voltage will be sitting at the tippity top, and that entire shrine area is being taken by the players of Team High Voltage. This is a team that has got a lot of potential. But talking about early game engagements, we can see VTNxJyanMaara and PWP's Da Leon quite close to each other. Talking about Paradise Resort, we have the players of A1 Esports. They do not have to move as of now. But according to you, where do you think the circle is gonna go?
I think the circle can go towards the southern side, towards the boot camp side, but I'm not an expert in zone prediction. That is not my thing. Let's see where the circle shifts over there. Yesterday it was obviously, like you said, towards Camp Alpha. I hope this time it's shift towards the southern side, so teams dropping in towards Cow, like JyanMaara is, VTNxJyanMaara is over there. They will have to rotate a little more, and I can already see team number 7, that is DRS squad, is in very close vicinity to team Venom Legends, who have dropped in at Painan, and this team always performs under pressure. They never have a good start, but when they are under pressure, they manage to take the chicken dinner and kill points as well. So I think Venom Legends can also perform good in this match.
Yes, absolutely. Venom Legends and DRS, both these teams that are on the top positions right now are very, very close to each other. And right now, if the squads go on a fight, and whichever team wins that and goes on to take that chicken dinner or get some good points out of it, will definitely take the lead. But if DRS manage to get inside the top 5 with say around 6-7 kills, then the margin, the difference is definitely gonna be in their favor, because the rest of the teams have to catch up to them. But like we mentioned, VTNxJyanMaara's Xtreme has already been taken down over there from the players of A1 Esports. So yes, a few mistakes being committed, a few mistakes being made, and the best part about A1 Esports is that they dropped at Paradise, looted it instantly, and made that quick rotation, and they found him off guard and managed to finish him off. And PWP, this squad will be really happy because they are sitting on the epicenter of the entire circle in boot camp.
Yes, definitely. And the mistake which VTN player made over there, I can already see Team CR, Chain Reaction, Demon making the same mistake. He is split out from his team way too much, and there's a possibility the squad TDP might get him off guard, and he will get an early exit as well, like just we saw happening with VTN Xtreme player.
Yeah, absolutely. Right now, A1 Esports, they are making their move, and they are looking really aggressive, and this shows how they would want to take the map of Sanhok over there. So TDP, this is also one team that we must talk about. A team that has got a lot of good players coming in for their side. And yesterday they did start off the first day and they got a chicken dinner for themselves. But after that, they have tended to, kind of crumble onto its pressure. They've not got those good outings. So consistency is one thing that we have always emphasized upon. Does not matter if you get the chicken dinners. Make yourself present in the 4th, 5th position. Have those 5, 6 kills and you are good to go.
Exactly, and that's exactly we saw with DRS squad. They didn't manage to get a chicken dinner in the day 1, but they are still leading with very good points because they were consistent. They were consistent with the kill points. They were consistent with the position points as well. They prioritized the zone as well. Last match also in Erangel, we saw how the last standing player of Team DRS was just holding on to his position, was not going into action. He was just making sure that somehow he manages to take his team to the second or the chicken dinner if possible. But in the end, it was a 1v4 situation. That's why he couldn't get the chicken dinner. But I think that was a very smart move from Team DRS, the way they are approaching the finals, because they are giving priority to the zone and the placement points as well.
Yeah, absolutely. You have to do that. But it kind of becomes very difficult when you are playing Sanhok because so many teams, there's so many players, such a small map, all just beside each other. You never know. You are taking a fight and there is someone just sneaking behind you. But with that being said, the first airdrop comes in, the AWM, the .300 Magnum bullets and the 25 ammo. I think that's too much for a bolt action. Just enough, at least in the map of Sanhok. I'm speculating as to which one team will pick that up. But if they do, and if they play it as it is supposed to be, it can give you very, very good results. But Team ElementriX, they have been struggling. This is a team that did show some good signs in the first game, but still got eliminated kind of in the mid-game area. So right now, players from Team PN, they were doing good, they were doing well, until and unless Venom Legends came in, all those squads coming in, it was absolute chaos. But right now, 7Cs, well, the first game was a total upset for them, and they've got to work on a lot of things. They have got to work on their fast rotations, on their positioning. So let's see how this game of Sanhok is going to turn things around for them.
Yes, we'll have to see how this game turns around for them, because it is going to be a very crucial map for the remaining matches as well. It's going to be very crucial for Team 7Cs because they were at the 5th position. You have to be in the top for one match. You lose, I think that will affect your position in the leaderboard. And I can already see Hungry Box is very split out from his teammates, and in just front of him, there is a squad of Chain Reaction. It is going to be a 1v3 situation for him, but I can already see in the minimap his teammates might be coming in any time for the backup. An early fight, I think 7Cs might want to avoid, but this is not the team that avoids fight. They are always in the aggro mode. If we have noticed in the finale previous matches as well, they were just going in for the kills. They had maximum kills, and Hungry Box, he was the MVP also yesterday.
Absolutely. Now take a look at the players of Chain Reaction. So the best part I like about is Ghazi's position. So if someone tries to push on towards them, he can stay on the back lines, provide that perfect cover fire. So he is gonna be very, very instrumental for his team if if they get into some kind of a kerfuffle with some other team. But Hungry Box, 7Cs do realize that they need those position points as well as the kill points. But they know if you are inside the circle, like Johnny mentioned earlier, you need to respect it. You need to be always there in the circle. You need to make it your best friend. And right now, 7Cs do realize that now is the time. Now is the time to get that chicken dinner, make that comeback happen. Because if they do not do it right now, I don't know when they are going to get the chance to repeat it. But Hungrybox. So this is a player that we have been talking a lot about. He's got a lot of potential alongside Aruz. So what really went wrong with them last time around was that blind push that they made. They did not anticipate a squad, and there was. So right now, I think they have to watch out for their enemies, and they have to take their fights very well calculated.
Yes, they definitely have to take the calculated fights over here. And if we talk about team hype, it is not their day. Yesterday was not their day, and this match also didn't go that well for this team. They have to literally pull up their pants. They have to perform good because there are only 5 matches left, and ASL squad Heaven will be taking down one player from team number 13. And let's see if from team RisingNepal, Legend is just there for the backup. He's going to throw in some smokes. Let's see if Heaven will get revived. Smokes are coming in there from here and there. Team number 13, that is team RisingNepal players, is also down, and Joker is going on for that revive, but no, there is no time. RisingNepal, Sonam will be taking them down from that grenade, and team ASL has already lost their one crucial player.
Yeah, absolutely. And Abrupt Slayers, this team, is full of surprises, but right now they are in a lot of pickle over here. Sonam spraying down that weapon that he has. It's an M4, I believe. The grenade coming in from Legend will not do a lot of damage, but the second grenade can dish out some couple of damage over there, even resulting in a knock, but that will not be the case over here. But he still goes on for that third grenade, but that's a good decision to instantly back off and change your position. We will have to see whether Legend manages to find some good other angles, but you have to be very careful. You cannot overextend your fights, because if you do, there is some team that's definitely gone a third party, and INES is also in the nearby fray. And in the meanwhile, players of team RisingNepal are rotating around. We can see them on the down slopes over there, so subtly, which something Abrupt Slayers can use to their advantage.
Yes, definitely Abrupt Slayers can use to that advantage, but I can see them retreating, falling back from this fight, which is a smart decision because they are not inside the zone. And like you said, there is a squad INES also which is rotating from the northern side, so there might be a possibility of a third party. And I can already see ASL Nova X just roaming around in the open area with his teammates there. They will get off guard. They will be picked off guard if just team INES spots them. That will be a little trouble. And if we talk about team TDP as well, they are rotating in the center in very close vicinity to team 7Cs.
Yeah, the team 7Cs, all these teams. This time around, Sanhok has been silent so far, with not a lot of kills happening. Nothing yet so far. But I do know once the circle starts closing in, once we approach that 4th and 5th circle, that's when all the teams will have to rotate, because we will get to witness that curveball, and that is going to be very, very troublesome for these teams. But right now, players from team High Voltage are making their rotation. And do I see a substitute coming there for High Voltage? Chief Med, in fact, trying to come in at such a late stage. I do not know as to how this is going to work out for them.
Yes, definitely. Roster changes in such crucial stages of the match might land the team in a bit of trouble, but we'll have to see if they have a good synergy. They can pull it off. And team number 8, that is team 7Cs, is going for that knocks from team TDP. Let's see if they manages to spray down 1 or 2 player. Miracle is caught up in very open, and I think Hungrybox is hungry, and he's going to take one more knock. 2 players are down from TDP. TDP is not looking good as of now, and one player has already, Shagar has already been finished off by DeLeon. PWP is also third parting. There are 3 squads. Let's see how this goes off.
Yeah, we will have to see as to how this goes off. But right now, members of Team 7Cs, they are rotating around. But I believe they've been spotted up from the hill over there. Some shots being taken, of course, revealing their position. But PWP Star Leon, he has kind of spotted down their players, and right now we'll just have to see as to how things are gonna change around. And well, PWP does not really want to move. As long as the circle is on them, I would not blame. I would have done the same if I were there in their position, because having that good compound, having those good covers, because now even if one of their player gets knocked, a team has to think twice or thrice to actually push down on the bootcamp compounds, because those areas, you have that trench in front of him, front of that bootcamp area. If you're trying to rotate from the warehouse, if you're rotating from the sides, you are in the open, so it gets really difficult. So PWP still holding on to their position. Let's just see as the game kind of goes on and on, how are these teams are gonna fare out.
Yes, we'll have to see that. And if you talk about PW, they're holding on to a good position over there. Team 7C is knocked out 2 players from team number 12. That is our TDP squad, and they managed to get those kills in their favor, and it is working for them. They are getting the kills, they are getting the position points, they are in a safe position. I think holding on to bootcamp is working for them. If we talk about Team 7Cs, Team 7Cs is also looking comfortable over there, holding on to some shacks, and team number 10, that is High Voltage squad, is also rotating in from the northern side, and Team Deadeyes is just right in front of them. We might see some action, some early fight between Team High Voltage and Deadeyes as well.
Yeah, certainly we will have to see. But there you go, the shift coming in. And we still have Painan. We still have the areas of ruins. Imagine, Shadow, right now, if the circle kind of tends to go towards the ruins area, so many teams have to rotate. A lot of teams will be using the waterways. A lot of teams will be trying to take those bridge controls. And that will make things a lot difficult. So now as things stand, I love the position of the players of Team PN with how they have positioned themselves. There's that one compound. And they've got a lot of vision. They are in a junction over there, so if you have to rotate, you will have to pass through PN. And let's just imagine if the circle goes to its bootcamp, then yeah, it's a good run for PWP. But we can see some fight happening over there between Team INES and Team Chain Reaction.
Yes, definitely. And one more team, that is Team 7Cs, which I can already in the southern side. Team Hype is in very close vicinity, and there is a possibility of three teams fighting against each other. Team 7Cs, Team Hype, and Team 7Cs. Storm OP is going for those grenades. He might want to take down players of Team Hype, but no, that grenade won't connect. And TWP Lazy has been taken down over there. TDP is also engaging in a very good fight, and back-to-back grenades are coming in from Team Hype Renegade, but no, they are not giving so much damage to the players of 7Cs. And Snipe OP is just sneaking behind that stone. He can do a lot of damage to Renegade. One perfect grenade, and I think Renegade can get easily knocked down.
Ouch. Ouch. Ouch will be the one statement that Renegade will be making out right now. He did not see that grenade coming, and he was in a pretty bad position. And Hungry Box, this time he looks really hungry. And RisingNepal, oh my goodness. Well, they are just in the nearby fray. And Team Hype might just find themselves getting third-partied over here. Aruz, he has been taken down, but Prototype, he's still one with the nature. Prototype does find that one knock, but will eventually get taken down. Storm OP taking down Prototype from over here. And well, 7C, they instantly have to go in for that revive. But the players from backlines, while might just come in, and RisingNepal, they are taking a lot of shots on towards Commode. And now he is in a lot of trouble, being surrounded from both the sides. How is he going to protect himself?
Yes, how he is going to protect himself, that is going to be a question. And Team RisingNepal players have already spotted him out, and I think they are going. Sonam is just going aggressively towards Komoth, and he will be finished off by Team RisingNepal, and Team Hype is getting eliminated at the 16th position. It is not looking good for Team Hype at all. But Team 7Cs, they have heard the gunshots. They know there is a squad. They are going to charge in towards RisingNepal and are just sneaking behind that stone. Let's see how this fight goes on, because Team 7Cs is outnumbered, but they have got the skills. They always go for the aggro mode. I can already see them going for that. And just look at the position of Krazi. I think he's going to take few knocks, but no, Team 7Cs is retreating for this fight. They might want to hold on to a better position from which they can take down the players of RisingNepal.
Yeah, certainly. But right now, RisingNepal look to be heading towards their own ways, ignoring that fight, because they do know the importance of taking the position in the circle. But Zivan Crazy is being taken down, and almost surviving with a sliver of HP over there. And we just have to see as to how is he gonna make that rotation in the circle. This is the moment of truth. This is the circle that everyone has been waiting for. If it shrinks down towards the southwestern side, a lot of teams are gonna be in a lot of trouble. Best of all the worlds coming in there, still having those speculations, taking an even shift right now. But the players from Team Abrupt Slayers have managed to spot down Renza, and did dish out a lot of damage on towards him. Joker, but barely missing that last shot. But can he find down Renza? No, he does not. That one shot did connect, but this is the full circle. You cannot afford to be outside it for a long time. And yes, he does manage to spot him down. One single tap will ensure that knock happens. But Joker, he has 7 first aids, so yes, he can stay outside the circle for maybe 1 minute more.
Yes, he can definitely stay out of the zone. And if we talk about the positioning of Team Rising Nepal, they are not taking the fight proper way, I think, because they are inside the zone. They can easily gatekeep players of Abrupt Slayers, but no, they are falling down. They have already lost 2 of their crucial players, and Joker is just entering into the circle. He might want to take down 2 more players. And if we talk about rotating from outside of the zone, Team VTNxJyanMaara is taking a very hard rotation from the southern side outside of the zone, and 7 C's Hungry Box is going for one more kill from Team Venom Legends. Evil Eye, he has taken him down, but one player is down from Team 7Cs as well. Snipe OP has been knocked out, but I think Storm OP will give him an easy revive. There won't be much trouble, but Team Venom Legends is just closing in towards 7Cs.
Yeah, absolutely. 7C, they are in some troubled waters right now because they are edge keeping, but you said it can go either ways, and I completely agree with that fact. But Sonam, he is taking a lot of damage from the players of Abrupt Slayers. Now this full circle has started to close in, and Sonam has repositioned himself. A very quick, witty decision that he had to make, and Nova still continuing for those Molotovs. But this revive, if he's going for it, I will definitely question this decision. But right now, RisingNepal, Sonam being the last player alive, taken down by Joker. Down they go, and their misery kind of continues. And in Sanhok, oh my goodness, that's a bad news. But right now, 7Cs, they've been in the center of the fights every single time, and they've already ensured 4 kills. Now they are going after Venom Legends. If they take that knock, that's going to be huge.
Yes, let's see if they'll be able to take that knock, because this fight between the 2 teams, that is Venom Legends and 7Cs, is going to be very crucial. Venom Legends is trying to gain in as much points and gain as much points in the leaderboard as much possible. If they take an exit from here, and if they are able to pull down Team 7Cs, this can work in their favor, because Team 7Cs was leading. There was just neck-to-neck competition between these 2 teams. And if we look at the positioning of Storm OP, he's just hiding behind a tree, and Hungry Box is holding on to his compound. Let's see if they are able to spot the players of Team Venom Legends, because they have already rotated.
Yeah, they have certainly rotated, but Illusion Sir taking that grenade onto the face of Chief Mate, and well, a lot of teams are getting eliminated over here. This time around, it's chain reaction, but INES, they are looking comfortable with 4 points, and they all 4 players are alive. But right now, Nice 7 did take down Still Shot, but Still Shot did have a grenade kill into his name, and Shoykot will be eliminating the whole squad of High Voltage over there. This is a huge knockout, and Chifu Sir has deployed a few smokes and the circle as we speak. Oh my goodness, the way it's transitioning, all the players have to rotate in, and this is where the chaos happens. This is where the mayhem will continue, as the players from DEADEYES, this is a team that is competing for the top position, so we must see as to how they are gonna play it. But Detron has taken down Nova. Abrupt Slayers, they were taking fights outside the circle. While they are entering, they are in a state of engagement and a state of war, in fact. But Legend, he will fall down to the play zone. But Detron, can he revive his teammates? No is gonna be the answer, but he has to engage, and he certainly does. A squad goes down, Abrupt Slayers fall, this time around on the 12th position, having 5 kills. We will have to see as to how they fare out in the overall standings.
Yes, we have to see that, but on the other hand, Detron, he's just healing outside of the safe zone. He has to enter into the zone. It is way too early for a heal battle. He can't afford that. Let's see how many healings he has got. He has to enter into the zone anyhow, but Team 7Cs is just waiting for him right at the edge of the zone. We'll have to see if they are able to spot him out or not. On the other hand, TDP Fragboy is knocking players from Team INES. INES Badrev has been finished off by DRS AJ, and from play zone I can already see players of A1 Esports as well getting knocked out.
Yeah, certainly that is going to be a possibility. And yes, TDP also fall down. All these players getting themselves to be a victim of the play zone, and DRS are pushing in, managing to knock Shifu Sir in the right nick of time. And this is what we expect from the top scorers. This is what we expect from the overall leaders right now. But A1 Esports, Fear and Chari just swimming beside each other. Gyalzen does manage to take that second knock, and with that, Team DRS are marching into the enemy territory, searching for those all crucial knocks. And oh my goodness, revives have come in, but heals have not been made yet. And with that, Gyalzen will be pushing into the enemy lines, and there you go, the knocks coming out from the window. And Gyalzen, my goodness, my oh my, this lad has become a beast right now, eliminating squads after squads.
Yes, he is definitely eliminating squads after squads. He is just not unstoppable. He's just unstoppable. Just give him his perfect gun and I think he can definitely go for the skills. And Team INES has been eliminated at the 7th position. But just look at the positioning of ElementriX on top. He's trying to engage in a fight with Team 7Cs. He knows the position of Hungry Box. One perfect grenade from either side can give too much damage. But look at the health of on top as well. He's barely at the 10-15 HP and he has got no healings as well. Team ElementriX is lacking behind those healings. They don't have enough healings over there, but Team PWP Chari and Team A1 Fear, they are just swimming around. They are being very comfortable inside the water, but if they get spotted out, they are going to be in trouble.
Yeah, absolutely. Like, it's just a feeling of a floater being used over there. But yes, PWP Esports, oh my goodness, they are being eliminated right now. Just the 4 teams surviving. 11 players alive, and DRS still managed to survive with all their 4 players intact with 7 kills.
Yes, 7 amazing kills. DRS is unstoppable. They are already leading in the leaderboard, and I think this match, after this match, they will definitely be leading again. And Team DRS plus Gelsen, he is unstoppable. He's trying to gain some HP over there using those boosters, which is very important, especially in the final zone. Every HP matters. But look at the players of Team PMCO player. They are just holding on to that broken wall, and opposite the ridge, opposite the river, we can already see Team DRS players and Team PMCO have to enter into the zone, which is going to be a very difficult task. Team DRS players can easily take them down.
Yeah, certainly that can happen, but right now Team DRS playing like absolute champions and being consistent throughout. Now if this game comes out as a chicken dinner game for them, and now the distance will really increase, but Abhishek managing to take down the players of 7C Esports. This was a very good outing from them as well, but with that Team DRS are making that push happen, going in for the knock, but Abhishek will take down Gyalzen. Nima, he's got a lot of job on his shoulders right now. He has to take down a couple of players over there, managing to spot out Sonam, finishes him off right off the bat, and oh, that was Season, beg pardon my English over there, but Abhishek, he is still surviving, he is backing off, and Gyalzen, that revive is absolutely essential over there. DRS have to somehow hold on, and well, Season Killer, he is got that revive, and he is healing up, but the grenades are gonna come in. Mafia Ninja, I love his position. Abhishek, he is trying to take that flank, and he is anticipating to stop any kind of flank pushes coming in from the players of DRS.
Yes, any kind of flank might be coming in from the DRS players, but just look at that. Team DRS players are getting knocked out by Team PMCO. Every crucial knock is important, but just look at what just happened. 3 players are down from Team DRS. DRS, which was in a good position, they were about to get this chicken dinner. Might be not be getting that bad because PMCO players are just finishing them off. Last solo player standing from Team DRS. Mafia Ninja might want to take down one player, rushing towards him from PMCO, and he manages to take him down as well. Mafia Ninja finishes him, confirms his kill. It's still a 1v2 situation. Let's see if he'll be able to put it off, because he's barely at, and he does knocked out one pair. And who got the chicken dinner?
Well, that was PMCO there over there. I know it was very, very close, but yes, Mafia Ninja, kudos to this lad. The way he went in for the knocks, and he did manage to get 1 kill secured. So that is going to be 1 point for his team. And yes, of course, PMCO stepping up when it was absolutely needed. And what a game, what an amazing display from both these teams. And after this, DRS, they are certainly going to have a very, very, distinguishable difference compared to the 2nd position, because now things have started changing. Well, Team 7Cs, they were having a shabby game in the first one, but win the second one, they did manage to come out on the 3rd position, had a couple of good kills for themselves. So now we can also see them back in the competition, back in the top 5 or top 6 position. But right now, with the things really happened, initially the results were faring in for DRS. They were having the higher ground, they were having the better players out there, but those nades coming in from Team PMCO completely changed things around. Now let's take a look at the MVP, and we will get an idea as to which was the player that made all the difference.
And the player that made all the difference was none other than 7C's Hungry Box. This guy is making to the MVP, to the kill leaderboard again and again with the 4 kills. And look at the damage, 1036 damage he has gotten over there. Team 7C's always goes for the aggro mode, and main credit goes to goes to all the teammates, but Hungry Box is always hungry for those kills, like you always say.
Yeah, absolutely. Hungry Box definitely creating ripples in the waters, and we know what this lad is capable of, and we know if they go in for the position. I have told this timeless times that if 7Cs get a good position for themselves, have their players intact, and you can expect them to go all in, go all out. 1000 damage in Sanhok. That is abysmal, because that's the way that we saw 7Cs always continuously putting themselves in the fights all the time, and I would love to see. But right now, let's take a look at the top 5 players that will be joining 7C's Hungry Box in the top kill leaders in this particular match, and has to be Abhishek, their best player, 4 kills, 703 damage, and alongside that, Kyolzin, Legend, and PN's Demon Killer. We've seen some shaky plays from this lad, but yes, lately during the finals he started being more consistent and finally makes his way into the top 5 alongside Kyolzin, who that one rush onto its the players of DE, that was the best thing that DRS did to ensure themselves a very, very good position in the circle.
Yes, definitely DRS played really well. They were just going, and I believe if Mafia Ninja had a little bit of health, he might have pulled off that 1v2 situation as well, because he managed to take down one player from TP Crew. It was just last man standing. Mafia Ninja, not just once, he has managed to pull off his team from a bad situation to a better place, not just once but twice and thrice in this whole tournament.
Yes, that he certainly has done. But now let's take a look at the match summary. So, because this was a map where we saw some really, really ridiculous things. The circle being the best thing out of it. But yes, smokes and grenades just 100. 57 knocks, 57 kills. Conviction rate 100%. 6 grenade kills, just that one airdrop looted, and total headshots with just 10. So if you do the mathematics over here, it's looking so neat.
Yes, it's definitely looking so neat. 10 headshots, and just look at the number of kills and knocks. Every kill and every knock has been confirmed, and that we rarely see. That we don't see in every match.
Yeah, absolutely. We do not witness that in every match. We saw a few players being taken down by the play zone, but they were compensated with those final kills, because they do not count as knocks over there. So vehicle kill 0, I'm not really shocked with that. We have seen this timeless again. This time around, teams were not experimenting. We had seen during the group stages, the semi-finals, a lot of teams using those vehicles for themselves in the Sanhok. Some teams in the Indian region, I just casted for one day. I saw a lot of teams going in for the Ronnie pickup truck, even for the buggy, for the bikes, whatever they got. Even they did. We saw some tuk-tuk over there. But right now, let's take a look at the map standing of this particular map of Sanhok, as to see how things fared out for every single team. There you go, PN Crew getting the chicken dinner with 11 kills, 31 points to themselves, and followed by DRS Gaming with 9 kills and 23 points. 7C Esports on the 3rd position, 6 kills and 16 points. This is gonna be a game changer for them.
Yes, this is definitely going to be a game changer for them. And if we talk about PWP Esports, they have also performed really well. They have managed to get in top 5 position with a total of 4 kills and 11 total points. Team ElementriX has also been they are also trying to get up in the leaderboard. We can see them at the 6th position with a total of 11 points.
Yeah, absolutely. But taking a look at the bottom half of the leaderboards over here, look at Chain Reaction Xtreme. That was a very dismal performance, and VTNxJyanMaara, up until yesterday, they were on the 3rd position. They were doing so good, and now they find themselves struggling. And in both the games, they've kind of need to wake up. And Venom Legends, last game they went for a chicken dinner, but now are gonna drop off. So even DEADEYES guys as well, they were also taken down by the players over there from DRS Gaming, and Kyolzin did have a huge role in that. RisingNepal, Trusty Process, High Voltage, a lot of big teams, and Team Hype. Well, I believe the hype has somewhere kind of vanished out, because the hype that we had seen during the PMPL and the hype that we are witnessing right now are completely different sides of a coin.
Yes, definitely. They are totally different. Let's just say they are not able to perform, maybe because of lack of synergy. There are roster changes as well.
Complete new lineup. So I think that was the reason why. And we have to criticize this decision, because this is such a huge stage. You're getting a whole new lineup in. But right now, let's take a look at the leaderboard, the moment of truth that we have been waiting for. We told you this Sanhok is going to be very important. And there you go. there it is, DRS Gaming. They might just win the PMCO South Asian region. 118 points. Still, things can go south for them, but they have to just be consistent right now. They've got a good lead, but following them is Venom Legends. Was a bad game, but still, they held on to the second position with 89 points. DEADEYES guys also holding on to the third position, and also in fact are stepping up. Abrupt Slayers on the fourth position with 82, but VTNxJyanMaara on the fifth with 81. So you can see that cutthroat competition over there. But as we go towards the bottom half of the table, Team Hype were dead smack in the bottom of the sea right now.
Yes, they might not be able to make it to the PMPL. They are definitely not making it to the top 4, and along with them, RisingNepal is also not looking that good. But if we talk about DRS Gaming, they have not able to manage a single chicken dinner, and in this match also they performed, but they are still leading the table with way too many points.
Well,
This is
consistency. Yes, absolutely. Consistency is the key, and DRS Gaming have managed to showcase it in the best possible manner. But right now, ladies and gentlemen, we will be heading out for a short little break. And on the other side, we again have Erangel coming in for you. So don't forget to go anywhere. Stay tuned right now as we will be meeting you on the other side.
To me, you're clearly the best. Don't touch me. That was close. Don't worry, I've got your back. Ready to rock. Go on, do your thing. Clearly, you are the best. Oppo Reno 4.
Hello everyone, and once again welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2020 Fall Split South Asia Regional Finals. My name is Varun Super Johnny Jong, being joined by Shadow, and this event is sponsored by the Oppo Reno 4 with the VOOC 4.0 flash fast charging, 8 gigs of RAM, 128 gigs of storage, and 6.4-inch AMOLED display, which is clearly the best of you. It is time for match number 3, which is being played on Miramar, and the match is live already. The trajectory is in front of us. It starts from the southern side of Puerto Palacio and goes all the way towards El Pozo and Trailer Park.
And definitely it is favoring the southern side of the map, and teams going towards Torre Emuda. Like we yesterday also saw, teams prefer going to Torre Emuda and Campo Militar and Cruz de Val. They are going to make use of those vehicles, and those vehicles are going to give trouble as well.
Definitely, the trouble is going to be there as the rotations can be caught out. But if the teams actually manage to land far away, far enough from the teams that are going to be dropping to those drop locations of Minas Generales, Graveyard, or San Martin, and then they decide to head towards the northeastern parts, I think that should be a safer approach for them to go for the rotations. But yes, this trajectory is favoring the southern and the south. The southern and the western part, basically, because even in the north you do have the El Pozo drop available to you, Crater Fields, La Cobriera, all those good locations are going to be available. So the southern part majorly and the western part of the maps are going to be available to all the teams. Eastern side is going to be completely off guard.
Yes, eastern side is going to be completely off guard. And if you look at the zone is already on our screen. It's a very generic zone. It is going to favor almost all the teams. But if a team is going towards Torre Emuda, they can also make an easy rotation. Its zone is definitely not going to give any trouble to the teams. But the team which is looking in a bit trouble are the players of team number 9, that is PWP. They are having a little split drop towards Picado, and in Picado there is already a team named RisingNepal.
Yeah, RisingNepal is going to be there as well on their northern side for PWP, but they have to worry about high voltage as well, who have chosen to go towards Minas del Valle. That team, if they decide to come up north and have a position close to the center of the circle, there's going to be some trouble, but shots being fired by the players of P and Crew towards the team right in front of them. And it's going to be quite a tricky situation, since there is 7Cs over there as well. So 7Cs and P and Crew trying to see if they can take out one of the lads on the other side in the early stages of the game. It's going to be quite interesting to see how that fight turns out. But another fight that might just happen is going to be with the players of ElementriX. The way they have split up amongst themselves, either DEADEYES guy or the players of VTNxJyanMaara, if they decide to move in south early on, can catch them off guard and pick them off quite easily.
Yes, definitely. Team ElementriX is definitely taking a risk over here by taking such a split drop. But we'll have to see. On the other hand, if we talk about P and Crew, Demon Killer, he's way low on HP. And what just happened in the kill feed? Venom Legends Evil Eye has been knocked off because of a vehicle. And they were definitely making use of those vehicles, and he has been knocked off. He'll get an easy revive. What he will not get is healings. I think they are already short on healings and armor as well. We'll have to see how this fight goes on. One bullet and he'll be down again.
Yeah, I think, but they are going to be alright, since they are in the city of Impala and uncontested as well. So there's no one else around them. Getting knocked out in that area, they'll be able to get their hands on those first aids, on those boosters. That's going to be the energy drink and the painkillers, and heal up to 100% quite easily. And this team, I mean, it was just a slight fumble in the early stages, but they were lucky that there was no one there, because the trajectory, the way it went out, there was a chance of someone trying to contest that drop location, and someone already being there, or someone heading in that direction, just just spotting out the weakened players of Venom Legends, the one giving the revive and the player who was actually knocked down and getting those picks. But now, since they are up back on their feet, they'll be able to step into this game again. And looking at the circle, the way it is and where the players are located, I think we are going to have a slow start to this matchup on Miramar, since most of the teams are already inside the circle right now.
Yes, most definitely. Miramar itself is a slow-paced map, and when you get a generic circle, centralized circle, then definitely it gets more slow-paced, and teams are going to hold on to their positions, onto their compounds until the zone forces them to rotate, and that is exactly what is going to happen. But Team Atla Cobria might be taking a northern rotation and will move towards Carter Fields. That is Team TDP. There is a possibility Team ASL might head on towards Los Leones, and Team E1 Esports is already there. But what worries me is Team ElementriX, which are way too spread out, and on top is in very close vicinity to the players of Team RisingNepal.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, ElementriX, they need to regroup as fast as they can, otherwise there's going to be trouble for them. And they are doing that right now. So the players slowly and steadily are moving closer and closer to each other and will be regrouped and will be together. So the firepower is going to come in at any point. Also, talking about ElementriX, we have, I mean, I do remember the play sort of made by On Top when he was playing the finals with the squad of TDP in the spring split. And this kid, this young lad, he knows how to use those height advantages, especially on this map. Like, he used to rule this land of Miramar every time he stepped on, and can be a game changer for ElementriX, because we know they definitely need one if they want to be able to make sure that they are going into PMPL Season 2. ElementriX, I mean, this squad, this lineup has such a big name. They hold such, they demand so much respect from the fans, and have always been that way just because of how strong they were. But this time, just a slight mess up in the few games are resulting in them having a bad standing right now. Let's see if they can step up. They still have a couple of games to go. They still have 4 more matches left. This Miramar, then they have Vikendi and 2 Erangels in the middle. So we'll find out how things are going to go for them. If they mess up this one, though, then it's going to be a lot of trouble, since coming back to the top 4 in just 3 games, that's going to be a hard challenge.
Yes, they will definitely it's definitely going to be a hard challenge for them. But if we talk about Team DEADEYES, Shikipuzar, he will be taking down player from Team Chain Reaction. Bromine has just been eliminated because of a vehicle blast. This is what happens in Miramar. Whenever you are rotating for using a vehicle, there is a possibility of being sprayed down, because vehicles don't have much health, and that is exactly what happened with Chain Reaction Bromine.
Yeah, rotations can be cut off quite easily on this map, and we always see that happening. So that is why when you're rotating on this map, be it vehicles, be it just moving from one building to the other, gotta keep your eyes open. If before you come out in the open, you have to scout out the area. What was good for Bromine was the fact that he was alone. His teammates weren't there, and now he's the only casualty basically for the team of Chain Reaction, Team Xtreme. Otherwise, had all the 4 players been there, or had there been a teammate with him trying to support him over there in the vehicle with him, both of them would have been taken out. Right now, it's just one lad being lost for Team Xtreme. They can still cope with it. We have seen 3-man squads take chicken dinners. I mean, just yesterday itself, we saw 7 Cs get one with just 3 people.
Yes, definitely. 3-man squad can definitely get a chicken dinner. There is no doubt about it. But if you look at the position of Team HV, that is high voltage, they are using a buggy. Both the players can get easily sprayed down, because they are rotating from a very close vicinity to Team Hype players. They are holding on to that position. But as of now, Team Hype has already moved towards the safe position. I won't see any casualty from that side, from that team. They are safe. They are going to hold on to their compound, and they've already managed to do that. On the other hand, Team RisingNepal are taking down players of ElementriX, which is what I was worried about. Team ElementriX was having such a split drop, but they have already gathered around. They have already united. There was going to be an instant backup as well.
Yeah, it is Mr. Yuzu who has gone down, and I mean, he always expects it. He plays quite far up ahead of his team, just trying to be a scout for the lads and just trying to see if he can get some information, know the location of the enemy players, and he always expects to get taken out. The good thing for ElementriX is going to be the fact that Mr. Yuzu has not been finished yet, so there's going to be a possibility that they can go for the revive, get him back up on his feet, and then take the aggression, then take the fighting stance against the players of RisingNepal. But we do see a lot of teams already trying to take control of the center of the circle, heading towards that San Martin area, the graveyard area, the northern part of Los Leones, La Benedita, and a lot of teams are already clustered up over there. two teams that have not changed anything with their strategies are going to be Venom Legends and Abrupt Slayers. Venom Legends still just playing the edge of the circle, and on Miramar, that can be quite tricky because when the circle takes a massive shift, if it's not in their favor, Venom Legends can be picked off while they are trying to enter the circle.
Yes, definitely they can get picked up, but if just look at them, they might want to rotate from Junkyard. There is no other team to contest them. There's a possibility they can enter safely. And if we talk about the zone, it's a concentric shift to the zone. Teams are going to be very happy. From the northern side, I can already see players of Team VTNxJyanMaara rotating and entering into the zone, and Team PN crew players are just using those vehicles, I think. Let's see if they are trying to shift or just going to hold on to their position. And from the southern side, Team High players are entering, and along with them, parallel rotation is going on from Team High Voltage players as well. But look at the position of team number 11 players, that is ASL Abrupt Slayers. They are in very close vicinity to Team Venom Legends.
Yeah, I mean, the close vicinity is going to be there, but it is going to be a tough situation because if you try and take the fight, even you are exposing yourself to the opponents. You can get taken down as well. We'll have to see if the team is actually going to go for it or not. Abrupt Slayers, they had the opportunity to come into the zone and be safe, not take the damage from the first blue zone itself, but they are deciding against it, still sticking to the roads and still going for the longer rotations. I think that's, yeah, they are going to turn from there and enter the circle from the junkyard area, but I always say this. This is just going to be utilities wasted. This is going to be the crucial healing utilities, the first aid, the bandages, the energy drinks and the painkillers, them being utilized for no reason at all. But look at this, the players of PWP against the players of A1 Esports, and Sinister has the Mini 14 in his hand, spots out one player from his opponents, goes for the shots but misses the mark.
Yes, he definitely misses the mark, and there is one more team that is rotating. There's a possibility of PWP players rotating from the right or the left side, then Team A1 Esports players will be in a little trouble, but no, Team PWP is not rotating. They are still going to hold on to that ridge, and let's see Team A1 Esports. If they directly charge in, no, they are not going to. They have a good compound, but Team High players are also in very close range area to Team A1 Esports, and Wally Hang is trying to snipe some players in the compound. He's trying to damage the vehicle of the players, and players are trying to rotate, but he is using a bolt action, but it's not connecting.
Yeah, the trouble with the bolt action is going to be there. If you do not manage to connect with your opponents, you are going to be slowed down quite a lot. Has the Scar as the second weapon, so that should help him turn things around if the opponents decide to charge in. But it is still going to be a really tricky fight. As far as the circle is concerned, with the way things are right now, most of the teams are towards the southern side, the south eastern side, in fact, of the circle. Deadeye's guy, they have the control of the center, but on the other side, Venom Legends, see, they get caught off guard by the players of 7Cs. One of them have been taken down and finished off, in fact, as Evil Eye is going to be blown to bits and pieces. Detron also falling down to the players of PWP. So Venom Legends have been sandwiched between two teams. Aruz takes so much damage but still survives, and Shivo, since he was prone down, he is going to be taken out almost. Shivo is the last man surviving for his team, as YOLO's kill was picked up by the players of PWP Esports, and this sandwich is so deadly for these lads. Dahlion with the Car 98 is going to try and pick up Detron's kill as well. 7Cs might just want that situation to come in their favor, but Bolihang actually confirms the kill for him, and this is, I think, the best case scenario for PWP Esports, considering the fact that right in front of them were the players of A1 Esports. They completely ignored A1, and A1 ignored them, and PWP just turned around and go ahead and take the fight against Venom Legends, which actually turned out well for them. They have 2 kills off of that.
Yes, they have definitely earned 2 kills from that fight. And if you look at the position of A1 Esports seal shot, there are so many vehicles. They can make a good use of that. They are just holding on to their position. There are 2-3 squads just besides them, and Team Hype is in a good position. They have got hold of a good compound over there. Let's see how this fight turns out, because A1 Esports has definitely spotted the squad of Hype, and there is one more looting away the airdrop, and A1 Esports Fear is trying to take him down, but no much damage won't be given to him, and he is going to fall back to the safe zone. Fear single tap shots which are not giving much damage over there, but look at the positioning of Chari. He's trying to backstab players of A1 Esports. He's just holding on to that ridge, and he spots players of 7Cs as well. There might be coming a spray anytime, and yes, the spray is there, but no, not much damage has been given to Aruz as well.
Yeah, not much damage being given, but Dalion is going to be in a troublesome situation as he picks up the UAZ and tries to run away, and he actually manages to do that. Now the players of 7C, if they try and stand still and shoot at Medallion. They're going to be taken out. Bolihang makes sure that I am correct as he takes down Snipe OP with a shot of a sniper. And a perfect outing can come in for the team of PWP Esports. 7C, they are going to be in a lot of trouble. This was a fight that they should have avoided because they were spotted out. The opponents did know where this team was and how the players were coming in. Now PWP getting in position to take this aggression. Hungry Box, the frontline assaulter for the team, is going to get a nade in his face but does manage to avoid the damage entirely. It is going to be a tricky situation as Snipe has been revived and it is going to turn from a 3v4 into a 4v4. So 7C, they stand a fighting chance again since all the players are going to be joining the fight now.
Yes, all the players are again back in the game. Sniper P need to heal up really fast, gain those little HP which he is lacking on. But look at the position of Chari. There's a possibility of all the players of 7Cs rushing towards him, but he's getting a backline support as well. So there's a possibility team might not rush in, and Chari just cooked a grenade, and this grenade will be taking down Hungry Box. Another grenade is coming in. He might want to confirm his kill as well, and back-to-back grenades. Hungry Box has been finished off, and one more grenade is coming in, and this grenade can give damage to Aruz as well. Chari is on fire. Back-to-back grenades, and he's creating trouble for players of Team 7Cs. And let's see if Team 7Cs will be exiting at 16th position or not. And Aruz just barely at the 10 HP. SK14, but no, he manages to take down SK14, but he will be taken down by the player of PWP, Chari. Chari is on fire, and he'll be eliminating Team 7Cs at the 16th position. PWP Chari, well played.
Definitely gets all the 4 kills completed for him and also gets a grenade kill in that crucial situation. 7C Esports, quite an unfortunate outing for them, and it looks like today is not going to be a good day for them. Since the morning we've seen them consistently drop down and lose out on the number of points. Yesterday they had an amazing start. At one point were looking like they were going to be leading the charge today, but then the last 3 games of yesterday did not work out. Today the first 3 games are not working out for them. If they can get they have to have 2 good games today. They still have 3 left. Out of 3, if they can get 2, 7Cs is going to be sitting in a comfortable position, and they can say that yes, we have a fighting chance to qualify for PMPL Season 2. But right now it doesn't look like it's going to happen anytime soon. The circle moves towards the western side of Graveyard, and the teams have already started moving in. Hence the collisions that we're going to see from those high ground advantages that the teams have had so far in the game. See, ElementriX on top, just taking the fight against the players of High Voltage, and we do have the players of Team Xtreme trying to get away or trying to get in position, in fact, against the players of VTNxJyanMaara.
Yes, definitely. And look at the positioning of Team Chain Reaction. They already know a team is trying to enter into the zone, and they are going to edge keep them. Let's see if VTNxJyanMaara is able to make it to the safe zone, because Team Chain Reaction already know that the positioning of the squad of VTNxJyanMaara, and players are just proning around, waiting for the team to just back off or retreat from this fight. We'll have to see how Jyanmara holds on over there. And if we talk about A1 Esports, they are also looking in a good position. There is a solo player from Team A1 Esports who is trying to take fight from PWP. PWP is looking on a Dalian, will be taken down by players of PN Crew.
Yeah, a lot of third parties are going to happen in this situation. PN Crew just having a wonderful time with the shot being landed. INES step in, take the fight against the players of ElementriX, and they do end up taking down a few of the players from that lineup. So just putting themselves in a good position right now. They have finished off Orange TDP in a fight with Abrupt Slayers. Abrupt Slayers being distracted by the players of VTNxJyanMaara, from which they actually do get a squad wipe going and will have a comfortable position. But they need to turn around and they need to face the opponents that took down their own player. Look at this. ElementriX Inception has spotted out the players of INES all in front of them, has a grenade in his hand, but his teammates are nowhere near him. As you can see on the minimap, they are trying to take the fight in different directions. So ElementriX, the positioning in this one, it's definitely not in a favor. They need to make sure that they get back together, they reunite themselves and are just fighting on the same front, not being distracted in multiple different directions and trying to take 1v4s. Look at how far on top is from his teammates. Look at how far back Mr. Yozu is from Inception.
Yes, definitely. There is if team like ElementriX Plus unite over there and take fight with team number 18, that is our team INES, and take a hold of that compound, then the situation can be in their favor. But team ElementriX Inception is trying to spray down players of Team High, but not much damage has been given. And Play Zone is giving trouble to players of Team Chain Reaction, who are getting knocked out because of the Play Zone. Let's see if there will be a revival coming in. No, Unsar might not be able to get revived. And on the other hand, Chief Uso will be taking down Utsark from Team Chain Reaction. Team Chain Reaction is in big trouble because there's a last man standing from that team. That is Demon.
Yeah, I mean, the last man left standing, and we have seen that one lad as well just take multiple situations and turn them around in the past before, but this one is going to be a little bit different. But let's talk about this. PN crew, they have the higher ground on towards the graveyard area, but now they are going to be forced to move in towards the circle where they already have the players of Abrupt Slayers waiting for them in the low ground. And there's the squad members of TDP as well. Abrupt Slayers, the difficult situation for them is the fact that they are stuck out in the open and they have been spotted out by the players of PN crew. As you see, the three lads positioned together and trying to see if they can use the third person perspective to spot out the players down below. So that is going to be the thing that puts Abrupt Slayers in the bad position. But the thing that puts them in a good position is going to be the fact that they are inside the circle. The nade from Chari is he going to be able to do some damage to the players of A1 Esports? Because right now, he definitely should not be taking the fight. He's the last player for his team. Stands up, takes the shots, gets one knock from Sinister, but from the back, Avsec is going to take him out. Now, Avsec is getting punished by Abrupt Slayer's Joker. It feels like this game is just gone into complete chaos all of a sudden.
Yes, it has definitely gone into complete chaos over there. And if you look at the position of Team ASL, Abrupt Slayers, they are just holding on to a shack, which can be trouble if some team decides to rotate. One grenade will be enough to take down the whole squad, which is a very tricky position. Tricky placement of the squad in the map over there. And on the other hand, DRS AJ will be taking down players of Team Deadeye. Illusion has been knocked out and finished off. Team Venom Legends will be getting eliminated at the 13th place at point. Chief Uso is trying to engage in a fight with DRS players. He's trying to get some damage, but no, he will be knocked out. Chief Uso has also been knocked out. Now let's look at Rated Sir if he'll be able to provide some cover, some revive to his teammate, but he has to first take down players of Team DRS, but that won't be possible. DRS had a height advantage and they eliminated Team Deadeyes at the 12th position.
Yeah, quite an early exit for Team Deadeyes. Chain reaction inside the blue zone. Abrupt Slayers also are going to be forced to go back to the lobby as they are going to be taken out as well. We're down to 10 teams, 25 players alive. A1 Esports, it looked like they were in some trouble as well. And it is going to be a tough fight for them to make out of A1 Esports as it is just going to be Shoykot, the last man remaining. But look at this. ElementriX, Mr. Yozu, the players of DRS are going to try and find a way to find this lad out. But it's going to be a tough one. Also, he's going to have to take a 1v4 with the help of the Ridge. His teammate is there for the flank. Inception is going to be available to take this fight. But Mr. Yozu is going to be the first one to get taken down.
Yes, he'll be the first one to get taken down. He's trying to hold on to that ridge, but no, he will be taken down. That was obviously predictable. There were 4 people of Team DRS just right in front of him. Let's see how Inception and On Top works in this situation. They have to try and take down players of Team DRS. Let's see if they will be able to manage that, but no, Hazu has also been knocked down by Team DRS. Ninja, last man standing from Team ElementriX, and On Top is the last solo player. Let's see how many position points he'll be able to take, and Team RN, RisingNepal, will be taking down players from Team A1 Esports as well.
Yeah, I mean, A1 Esports, we knew they were going to be taken out soon as it was just one player left. DRS Gaming in a really good position right now. ElementriX On Top is the last man surviving, and you can see on the minimap, squad number 17, that's the squad of ElementriX. Outside the circle, it's going to be really difficult for the lad to make it in. So it will be difficult for the players of DRS as well, as it is going to be TDP that's going to be gatekeeping them. Unless TDP is caught completely off guard and unaware of the players of DRS coming in their direction, unless that happens, DRS, they are definitely going to have to take a tough fight against the players, and it is going to be a weird situation for them. But INES Badref spots out the players from RisingNepal completely unaware and is going to get an easy knock.
Yes, that was an easy knock, but the position of On Top, he can easily take down Kapshi from Team INES as well. One perfect grenade and he'll be able to knock him down and finish him off as well. I think he realizes that. On the other hand, DRS Mafia Ninja is unstoppable. He's taking down players from Team PN Crew as well. PN Crew shot down to 2 players, and I think Mafia Ninja is going to prawn and give a laser spray and will be finishing off Demon Killer from PN Crew. PN Crew is not looking good right now. They have been caught in the open. This is going to be a difficult situation for this team. On the other hand, TDP is charging towards team number 7, DRS Mafia Ninja over there. Mafia Ninja has to hold on, and they have got the height advantage, but they need to be careful of the grenades which can come in from Team TDP.
Yeah, I mean, TDP is going to be in a tough situation, DRS as well. But look at this, DRS, they have a clear line of sight on the players of P and Crew. If they can actually spot them out, they will be able to take this fight. TDP just using the cliff quite comfortably, but the nade from Nima is going to connect. Miracle goes down, Lazy goes down. TDP in a bad situation. The players are falling down. A team that was sitting in a man advantage is going to be in a disadvantage in a matter of moments. Mafia Ninja is charging in slowly and steadily, but INES, they are stuck in a situation against the players of RisingNepal. Badwave trying to take a fight, trying to protect Kapchi, but Kapchi comes in from the backlines as well. They get Kuni, they get Badwave in return. INES, they take an exit from the game as Kapchi was taken down by Renzi, and RisingNepal somehow managed to rise up from that tough situation. But look at this, TDP a couple of seconds ago, all 4 lads were left standing, but now one is knocked down. Lazy Sir is really low, and the revive should come in at any moment. Nima and Mafia Ninja are trying to see if they can fire those shots, but that is going to result in the lads being spotted out by the players of RisingNepal. Sonam is going to take down Golzin, one of the highest fraggers for the team right now.
Yes, definitely. He is one of the highest fraggers, but I think he might get a revival as well. Team DRS players have the height advantage, but they are getting easily spotted out by players of Team RisingNepal, and TDP is not looking good. Shagar is low on HP. They have managed to give revive to his teammate. They have got the numbers advantage as well, but P and Crew might also do a third party in this situation, as RisingNepal is already doing that, but RisingNepal has to enter into the zone, and team number 7 is already waiting for them. That is DRS squad, which can easily spot them out.
Yeah, I mean, they can be spotted out quite easily. Miracle is still trying to nade the place where the players of DRS were and not where they are right now. 4 teams remaining in this matchup, 11 players alive, and this could just end at any moment right now if the teams are not careful enough. Like, look at this, AJ is going to spot out Shagar, he's going to be taken down, but Golzin is going to be traded out by the players of RisingNepal. Sonam is going to be taken down by Golzin as well. So back and forth, constant trades happening left and right. Now the players of TDP and DRS, who a couple of seconds ago were on top of each other, now are going to be on the same level, and the fight is going to commence as the players are going to be spotted out through the smoke. TDP, they're going to be the first ones to go down. 3 teams still surviving right now in this matchup. RisingNepal also are going to be forced to take an exit. P and Crew Sandesh, he is still surviving. He's the last man surviving for his team in a 1 versus 3 situation, and the players of DRS are going to try and find him first, because he was hiding so perfectly that even I missed him on the map.
Yes, he was hiding perfectly over there, just waiting and for the perfect opportunity to get some kills, but he is stuck in a 1v4 situation and he won't be able to make it. And the team who was leading but not able to get that winner chicken dinner is getting it. DRS finally is getting the winner chicken dinner. This team is unstoppable. They are already leading with a great number of points, and after this match they will be leading with more great number of points.
Yeah, I mean, the points are definitely going to be quite impressive for the squad of DRS, the way they have played this match. And we did talk about this. The lead that they have gotten for themselves, it's going to be so crucial, because now they have a safety cushion and the MVP for the game. Without any delay, ladies and gentlemen, it's going to be Golzin with 6 kills, 912 damage, survival time of 24 minutes 56 seconds, and distance covered 6.45 kilometers. I mean, I'm pretty sure the entire team had an impressive performance, in Golzin, the way he performed was pretty impressive, especially in the last fight. Dealing with the players of RisingNepal was so crucial, because they had a perfect vantage point to take them out.
Yes, definitely. They had the advantage. If we talk about this guy, he has been performing not just in this match, he has been performing consistently in the every match of the tournament. And he has been the one of the top kill leaders yesterday.
Yeah, I mean, even today, I think we are going to see a similar picture from Golzin. And DRS, this was one team that had a really bad start as far as the semifinals were concerned, but then in the later stages, they did end up picking up the pace. Let's have a look at the top 5 players as well and see the 4 players that are going to be joining our MVP in this list.
And undoubtedly, DRS Golzin is over there with a total of 6 kills and a 912 damage, and among them which 2 are headshots. And ElementriX on top, although they were at a bad position, but they were able to get many kills in their favor, which makes ElementriX on top at the 2nd position with a total of 5 kills, and look at the damage, 135 damage.
Yeah, I mean, on top is going to have an impressive performance, 1035 damage. But look at this, DRS, they have 3 players in the list. Nima, AJ are also there, and amongst those 3 players, There are 14 kills. So an amazing finish for this team. The lead is going to be immense at this point, and the pressure on the other teams to actually go up ahead and challenge DRS for the crown of being the winners of the PMCO South Asia this time. It's going to be a tough challenge, but 3 more games remaining. So
yes, 3 more games, and just head towards the match summary, which is going to be right in front of our screen in just a few minutes.
yeah, match summary is also going to be interesting. 64 knocks, 54 kills, so good conversion ratio. 8 grenade kills coming in. Utility being pretty important, out of which I think we did get to see a lot of them. Smokes and nade, 252. I mean, as I said, utility was pretty important in this matchup, especially with the hills and the cliffs coming in. The players just hiding underneath those tricky places, and the only option that you have left is going to be to low toss a nade in their direction and try and take them out.
Yes, definitely low toss grenades in such situations is the only way a team can get out of those tricky situations. That's why we have got 8 grenade kills and 0 vehicle kills.
Yeah. I mean, the player did knock himself out early on, but the revive did happen. I don't know if that counts or not, but well, it does not count because there was no kill on the player of Venom Legends. So quite an interesting matchup on this map of Miramar, which is going to be the last Miramar of this PMCO. After this is going to be another Erangel, and after that we have the last Vikendi and then the last Erangel. But what is going to happen as we move on to the 4th Erangel? That has always been an intense and a match filled with a lot of craziness. But this time around, a couple of things are left for us to have a look at, especially the standings for this match and the leaderboard. After that, let's start with the standings for this game and see how many points did DRS actually get, how many kills were on that last player. So the last player for DRS had 3 kills to his name, 37 points coming in for DRS Gaming away, and I mean, they have been consistent. And as I said, I remember saying this, DRS Gaming without any chicken dinners were already quite far up ahead. This is going to be the nitrous oxide boost that their vehicle needed.
Yes, most definitely. What I feel is DRS Gaming has already blown the competition away. They are definitely moving towards the PMPL. No other team is going to challenge their spot. They are leading and they are going to stay in the top 4. And another team, PN Crew, has been performing really well in this match and the last match as well. Today is their day. They are at the 2nd position with 22 points. RisingNepal has performed really well in this match again with a total of 19 points, and they got good kill points as well. That is 9 kill points. And ElementriX is performing good. They are trying to come up in the table, is at the 4th position with a total of 11 points.
Yeah, quite an interesting finish for those teams. But talking about the teams finishing at the bottom, so VTNxJyanMaara is going to be dead last with just 1 point coming in for the team. Team Hype, once again, a low finish. The expectations from the squad were definitely there, but them not being able to stand up to those expectations. Chain Reaction, Xtreme as well. Quite an interesting outing for their side. Team Venom Legends being the first ones to be taken out by the players of 7C Esports when they were caught out in the middle of the rotation. So they always try to go for those late rotations. But going on the late rotations in these specially slow maps, be it Miramar, be it Vikendi, you have to be super careful. I always say late rotations are going to work out for you if you are playing matches like, alright, on Vikendi it might work out because everyone is going to be clustered around the center, so there's not much gatekeeping happening in Vikendi. But on Miramar, on matches like Sanhok where people are close to each other, you have to be extra careful. Erangel, it works out extremely well. Vikendi, it works out extremely well, but Miramar is where you get punished. Let's have a look at the kill leaders for the overall and see which individual player is doing really well for themselves. And it's going to be Galzen with 22 kills already confirmed for him, and the next person right behind him is going to be sitting on 16 kills, but that is his own teammate AJ.
Yes, DRS is competing among themselves in the kill leaderboard over there because AJ is giving a tough competition. But Galzen, 22 kills, my god. And if you look at the 3rd position, then we see 7C's Hungry Box with a total of 15 kills. And INES Badrev at the 4th position with 14 kills. And Team ElementriX on top is performing really well as well with a total of 14 kills.
I mean, talking about 7Cs, they have been aggressive, they have been putting up a great show, but the survival time was so low. Same thing, look at A1 Esports, like a 17-minute survival time. That's not going to do the trick. You need to make sure that you're hitting the 20 minute, 21 minute average survival time, and just that sort of showcases that you are getting those placement points in every single game. 17 minutes means you have taken multiple early exits, even though you were performing really well in certain games, but in the other matches you were the first ones to die. We have seen that happen to the players of A1 Esports. We have seen that happen to the players of 7Cs as well. So after we are done with the kill leaderboards and the kill leaders, there's just one thing left to see. That's going to be the leaderboard. How far ahead are the players of DRS going to see themselves with them getting the chicken dinner? Well, drum roll please. That's going to be a tough one.
Yes, 155 points. That is a great lead. And if you talk about Venom Legends, they are at the second position as well. Despite having a bad game, they have also come up way up in the leaderboard as compared to yesterday. They are at a 90 points. At second position, INES has also come up with a total of 88 points. And PN Crew at the fourth position, 87 points. But Team DEADEYES is giving a tough competition to PN Crew because they are just 1 point behind at the fifth position.
Yeah, but look at this. Look at the second position, Venom Legends, 90 points. JyanMaara sitting at 82. That's like an 8-point difference between all these teams. One bad game, you're straight up going down. So that's going to be a stressful situation. Let's see what the other teams are doing. 81 points for PWP, 79 points. So every single team is going to be close enough to challenge the team of Venom Legends. I mean, including A1 Esports. They get one chicken dinner, they are going to surpass them. And that, I think, is something that is going to make the next 3 matches even more exciting. Because now it's going to be a tough fight for the teams like Venom Legends, for INES to just protect their positions. How much can they vanish from the map? I think this is going to test the teams going into the stealth mode. But before we head towards the next match of Erangel, we're going to take a very short break. So you guys just stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back.
he looks good, but to me, you're clearly the best. Don't touch me. That was close. Don't worry, I've got your back. Ready to rock. Go on, do your thing. Clearly, you are the best. Oppo Reno 4.
What is up, ladies and gentlemen? Once again, welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2020 Fall Split South Asia Regional Finals. My name is Warren Super Johnny John, being joined on the desk by Shadow, and we are going to be taking you towards the third game, which is going to be played on Erangel in these regional finals. The fourth, sorry.
Yes, the fourth match for today. Every match counts. It's going to be very crucial because teams just have a difference of 1 or 2 points. It is going to be a very important and a pressure situation as well for the team and the players as well.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. So from the second position, here's the storyline. From the second position, when Venom Legends sit on the 90-point mark, to I think the team on the 11th or the 12th position. Till there's like a 20-point difference. So with just one chicken dinner, A1 Esports can actually take the second position and push Venom Legends down below. And if the teams that are below Venom Legends also perform really well, since those teams are just 2 or 3 points behind them, those teams are going to take Venom Legends' position and then push them entirely out of the top 4 in return, just taking away the slots for PMPL Season 2. So the matches are going to be pretty intense for them. DRS Gaming, they have a safety cushion. They can basically finish dead last in 2 games and still not worry about losing their slots. But this match on Erangel is live already. Let's have a look at the trajectory and see how it is. It starts from the Stalber Mountain, where the first game did go, and goes all the way towards the extreme western edge of the main island.
Yes, the main island got cut towards there. The plane trajectory is there, and the teams dropping at military base. Like we have seen, teams like to go to military base as well. They have to make use of those vehicles, and for Nova Rep as well, that is also not easily glideable. But let's see if a team decides to go to Nova Rep military base. I remember teams like to go there.
Yeah, I mean, military base is quite a comfortable drop for a lot of teams, especially ElementriX. But ElementriX also have a backup plan for them. They can all just go towards the ferry pier area and just work around that situation. INES is going to be one of the teams that I'm looking at, since they like to play around no rep noise situation. And it's going to be quite interesting to see how they are trying to figure this one out for themselves. And quite an interesting scenario for them. And we'll have to see what the teams decide. This time is going to be the best case sort of drop location. Look at the players of ElementriX splitting towards the ferry pier and Primorsk area. Mr. Yozu once again being a little bit far away from his teammates. INES also, we did see them head towards the Milta and Farm drop, but the circle this time is going to be completely to the northern side, centered around the Rozhok area.
Yes, the circle is definitely centered around the Rozhok area, and PN Crew is definitely going towards their favorite drop location, that is Sivoni. But if you look at the position of Team E1 Esports, they have contested, their drop location is contested with Team DRS. Both are in Yasna. There is a possibility of an early fight. See, if we talk about Steel Shot, he has taken the drop of Northern Island. He is way too split from his team. Let's see how this goes off, because A1 Esports, if they perform really well, there is a possibility of them entering into top 4. And if you talk about Team Venom Legends, Team Abrupt Slayers and Team VTNxJyanMaara, just look how close they are to each other, and there is a possibility Venom Legends Plus will be picked off by Team VTNxJyanMaara, because I see them in way too close to each other, and I think Team Venom Legends is making use of those vehicles as well. And yes, Shuvo and Ditron are making use of those vehicles. They are possibly going towards maybe Milta or Milta Power.
Well, we'll have to see where the teams are headed, but that's not going to matter, as Mad Max from VTNxJyanMaara does spot out Evil Eye, and that's going to be an early loss for the team Venom Legends. They have been quite unfortunate so far, but they somehow still make it work. Still on the second position on the leaderboard. I mean, the only thing that they have to do is not let the entire team get eliminated early on in this matchup, because if that happens, then the other teams are going to climb up, and there was a 2-point difference between them and the team right below them. So they have to be super careful. If they somehow manage to make within the top 4, within the top 5, if they finish between that scenario, that's going to give them a comfortable position, and that's going to allow them to stay safe within the top 4 and qualify for the PMPL Season 2. But if the entire team takes an early exit right now in this match, then Venom Legends, that's going to be a tough situation, because then there's going to be a lot of pressure on them to perform really, really well in the next 2 games that come up.
Yes, definitely. They have to perform. But if you look at their teammates, who has been knocked out, that is Evil Eye has been knocked out. Other players, all the other 3 players, I have already shifted towards the Milta path. They are going to loot away. There is no backup available there. And Team VTNxJyanMaara might easily get his kill confirmed over there. And if we look at Milta, I can already see players of Team RisingNepal looting away the compounds of there. And Mad Max is going to confirm his kill. But if Team Venom Legends have decided to take this fight, it was just Mad Max, solo player from Team VTNxJyanMaara. They could have easily taken him down and revived their own player as well, but they decided to fall back, which obviously was a smart move, because they didn't know if there's a whole squad or a solo person standing over there. So Team Venom Legends for now will be looting away and have already lost their one crucial player.
Yeah, I mean, one of the most important players on the team, Evil Eye, has been taken down. And completely agree with what you said. Venom Legends did not know, they did not have the information whether the player was alone, whether his team was near him, or how far away was his team from him. So they had no way of knowing, and falling back over here is going to be a good decision. I mean, now it allows them the safety, it allows them the time to go for the loot and then step back into the game with the weapons, with the utility that they actually need to take the fights in the future. And we know this team likes to play from behind. We know this team likes to play the edge of the circles and not actually be inside it and be aggressive and be fighting all the time. So this is something that Venom Legends are quite comfortable with, and this is going to be their realm.
Yes, definitely. And if you talk about A1 Esports, they have dropped in Yasna. They realize there is already a 1 squad over there, Yasna. They want to avoid an early fight. They might want to shift towards the northern island, but look at the bridge. Team DEADEYES is already waiting for them. There's a possibility of an early altercation between these two squads as well. And Team High Voltage, they are also moving towards the Rozak area. There's a possibility of a third party as well. But Team PN crew has already started rotating. They have looted the compounds of the Sivorni. Let's see where this team moves in as of now, because they are already using 2 different vehicles, and Team Hype has taken a way too much split drop just southern side of the Georgiopol Everest.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be quite an interesting, because from that situation, Hype, they're going to have to go for a northern rotation. Most of the teams have already taken the center of the circle already. So once again, the circle heading to a similar sort of a situation like the first match of Erangel that we had. But the difference between that and this is going to be how the teams are looking at this scenario, how the teams are looking at their position in the leaderboard. Because look at this, DEADEYES guy. They know they need those placement points, and hence the teams are going to get passive. Venom Legends, they are always passive. That's why they're sitting on the second position. So teams are going to try and protect whatever points that they have earned so far, and will be looking to make as little mistakes as they can. But the opposite is going to be true for the teams at the bottom of the standings. Those teams are just going to go full YOLO, because they just have 3 matches left to get in the top 4. They're going to try and see, they're going to go for all those fights. They're going to try and get all the kills that they can in every single match that they have remaining.
Yes, definitely. They will have to get as many kills and as many position points as they can, because every single point matters over there. And if we talk about the teams, just like you said, in the last Erangel, the zone had already shifted towards the Stelber area. And I think teams are expecting similar thing, and I can already see players rotating towards the northern area. But what if this zone doesn't go in that situation, doesn't favor them, and goes towards Yasnia or Mansion sides? The teams at the northern side, they are going to have a way too much difficult time entering into the zone.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be an interesting situation. But the time being wasted, I think, or being utilized with the rotation has to be used carefully. ElementriX with the wider approach, that is going to allow them the safety, or that's what they think right now. But PWP just being the Hype being there, and 7C is also just joining in the party, is going to mean that the gatekeeping is going to happen if Team ElementriX do decide that they're going to enter the Georgiopol City area. Look at this. Sayan has spotted out the players of 7 Seas coming in their vehicle. The shots were fired with the barrel. I hope some of them connected and the vehicle has been damaged. The other 2 players do split up, just sensing, just getting the information about the danger that waits them on the other side of the bridge. And now 7 Seas, the players being split up from each other is going to be a good thing for the squad of 5, because now they can take on the first 2 players, finish them off, collect those kills, and let the other 2 players just see if they want to come and have the same fate as their teammates. On the other side though, PWP was waiting as well as they take down 7 Seas Arus and are going to try and finish him off. Hungry Box comes in, takes down Prototype from highs. Arus is going to be in a tough situation. Storm OP barely surviving with a sliver of health. He's going to be finished off, and Storm OP gets taken down as well. So that's going to be 2 easy kills being picked up for this man, Dalion. Chari, are you planning to run him over? And the answer is going to be yes.
And yes, a vehicle kill is already there. Chari, PWP very perfectly on 2 kills from Team 7 Seas. Team 7 Seas lost on their 2 crucial players. Let's see how this team moves in the remaining game of today, because they have already gotten a... They are, I think, going to go for a little passive approach, because I can see them moving towards the shooting range area. And Yasnaya DRS squad is also there. They are moving towards a little southern side. VTNxJyanMaara, as usual, we know, always takes a longer rotation, a safer path. They are also trying to move towards Stelber, maybe possibly taking totally eastern side of the rotation. But look at the southern side. Team INES is there and Team Venom Legends just outside of the safe zone, taking damage of the blue zone. Let's see if there is a situation of gatekeeping as well, because Team INES can do that, and Team Venom Legends will be in a difficult situation because they have already lost 1 crucial players. They are outnumbered. Let's see how this fight continues. On the bridge of Rozak, I can already see Team DEADEYES players.
Yeah, I mean, DEADEYES, they are going to be in a weird situation as well, right in the center, and will be surrounded in a few moments as the circle is going to shrink little by little. 9 minutes into the matchup, we still have 16 teams alive, but we have the numbers of the individual players being cut down to 60. So this is going to be a slow start to this matchup, but players are going to be picked off as the bridge crossing is going to commence now. T2K Chari on the other side. PWP Chari, in fact, Sayan does spot him out. He does not seem to get those barrel shots on the target.
Yes, he doesn't seem to get those proper shots that are required to take down the player. He has shifted to mini. Let's see if he'll be able to take down Delion, but not much damage has been given to PW players, and they are also in a 2v2 split just like 7 Seas players. And let's see what is awaiting for them, because Team 7 Seas lost 2 of the crucial players. Kudos to Team PWP and Team Hype. They have positioned themselves in a very good spot over there. Let's see if they decide to. They already know their team has already taken a 2v2 split. They goes and charge in toward PWP. They will be outnumbered. They can all easily earn 2 kills in their favor.
Yeah, I mean, definitely. The kills definitely need to be picked up, and those points are going to be crucial as well. You need to see as those knocked out players and those individual players that you are knocking down, not as people from individual team, but as points. If you start thinking of them as points that you have to pick up and you have to collect in order for you to help up climb the leaderboard, then situation becomes a little easy. Like, look at this. Sayan, he should be finished off right now. He should be surrounded and finished off by the players of PWP. He does not have any backup. He overstayed and overcommitted in this fight already, and I think he is going to be sandwiched and finished off as the players do reach the high ground. Oh, they do not fire a single shot in his direction. They are just being too passive at this point, I have to say.
Yes, the teams are being way too passive. Everybody wants to make it to the top 4 anyhow. They are not engaging in early fight as well. But Sanya, he was on a very tricky spot. He could have been easily taken down. But if we talk about RisingNepal, they had a pretty good last match, and I think they are aiming for. They are going to replicate the same performance. I can already see Crazy going for that high ground height advantage, and he has already spotted the players of Team ASL Abrupt Slayers. Let's see if he'll manage to take 1 or 2 knocks in his favor. We'll have to see that, and players are already peeking around. He has got an M416 and a 4x scope. Let's see if the spray coming in, and yes, spray is coming in from the players of Team RisingNepal, but Crazy is getting some damage from Abrupt Slayers.
Yeah, I mean, the damage is going to be there, but he is able to hide behind the cover and is going to be able to heal up slowly and steadily. But that fight is going to be, I mean, without any incentive, since the players and the teams are already inside the circle. So not really that much incentive to force the situation, to force the fight from happening. And the teams, I think, right now are just just gonna have to hold on to their ground and not mess up trying to take a fight that shouldn't go there. Well, look at the players of ElementriX just taking the extreme northern part of the map, along with the players of 7Cs just taking their positions on towards Severny, but the circle is gonna smack everyone once more right across their faces and moves back towards the Rozok school area. An extreme southern shift.
Yes, an extreme southern shift which neither the players anticipated and neither us, because if you remember the last match, it went towards the Stelbar. I think teams were expecting something similar. That's why they had already rotated towards the northern island. And let's see, I'm going to see lots of action towards the northern side of the zone, as teams who will be trying to enter towards the zone, they will have to cross those bridges as well, of the Rozok bridge and the Yasnia bridge. There's a possibility of bridge camp as well. Team number 15, DEADEYES, is going to take the water route, and they are already moving towards the Rozok. There is going to be a cluster of teams around Rozok area.
Yeah, I mean, Rozok is definitely going to be clustered, but this team, High Voltage, they are going to have such a good advantage just for getting there early on. No contestation for them. Let's see if they are able to utilize that through to their advantage. But on the other side, one team that's not going to have an advantage is going to be the team of TDP, as I think the Frag Boy is going to be the last man left standing. No, all right, they have a lot of players remaining in this one, and TDP have to somehow find a way to win that fight. The players were taken down in a close quarter situation. Look at this. Shagar and Lazy Sir, the finish-offs are going to be there. Yes, Frag Boy is the last man left standing with the high ground advantage. He needs to throw out a nade perfectly to take down the players, to take down at least one more player from DEADEYES. Otherwise, a trustee process. Well, they are going to take an exit from this matchup. On the other side, ElementriX, Mr. Yezu being taken down again, but this time by the play zone. He's going to be finished off, and quite an interesting situation. But Hype Sayan, third time is going to be the charm. This time with the Scarrel, does get the knock on the vehicle coming from the other side of the bridge, and now he has to run away. Otherwise, the players from PN crew are going to be so angry. They did not anticipate a lad being there, and they got punished.
Yes, they definitely got punished by losing one of their crucial players, and Saya, he was just waiting over there for a team to come in, and so that he can get one more kill. 2 times he didn't got that lucky, but the 3rd time he was way too lucky. And if you talk about RisingNepal, they are holding on to their compounds. They want to gain maximum position points. Last match went very well for them. They don't want to lose out on their players in this match and come in the back foot. And if we talk about VTNxJyanMaara as well, they are picking up players of team Abrupt Slayers, and Joker has been finished off by a DP. And let's see, Nova is trying to grenade the players of team VTNxJyanMaara. If he'll be able to take down 1 or 2 players. On the other end, Team Hype is engaging fight with Team 7Cs as well, and VTNxJyanMaara looks a bit in trouble. They've just gotten hold of a compound, smaller compound over there. On the other hand, Team ASL players, Abrupt Slayers players, are holding on to this ridge. Let's see how this fight goes on.
Yeah, we're going to find out how this fight is going to go on, as Abrupt Slayers are just going to try and force this one out to move into a better position inside the circle. Like, look at this. They are trying to gatekeep JyanMaara and fall back at the same time. But the circle, once again, moves to the eastern side of school. So the school apartments are going to be where the fight is going to be picked up. Hype on the other side, taking the fight against PN Crew, not allowing them, in fact, to enter the circle. PN Crew, they were split up. Sandesh is on the northern side of the northern island, in fact, and he is going to have to try and get an entry for his team. He's going to have to try and get those position points for this team. In the meanwhile, the entire squad of Hype, they are in the blue zone. So not Hype, but ElementriX. I'm sorry. All the players of ElementriX are inside the blue zone. So I wonder what's happening there. But DRS is just going to take down its own player. Nima Snade just knocked off his teammate AJ, and now they're going to be forced to charge into the fight against A1 Esports. 2 players from A1 have been taken down. Mafia Ninja's nade is going to do a lot of damage to Sky Shot, but he steps up, just positions himself perfectly. Sinister in a perfect spot to provide the cover fire. DRS and A1 Esports quite evenly matched right now, and the cover fire is going to be there. Sky Shot, he gets 1 knock, but the other revive has happened, so the situation is still going to be a 3 versus 2 situation. There goes another one. Now 2v2 scenario. He goes in, gets another one. How much is this lad gonna fight? It's just one teammate that's supporting him, and he is not stopping. A 1 versus 2 situation. AJ is gonna be in so much trouble, but they have to end the fight, and they have to end the fight now. This I say for both the teams, and Sinister and Skyshot, they come in and finish off AJ. So DRS Gaming, they are going to take an exit quite early in this game on the 15th position, and A1 Esports, their numbers have been cut down, but Shoykot, the way he pulled that one out for his team, It was impressive. Now, there was a team closing in from the back lines. It was the squad of TDP, I believe. It was the one player from TDP that is remaining in this match, so these lads better be careful. Otherwise, we have seen 1v2s happen quite often.
Yes, we can definitely see a 1v2. There is a possibility that Fragboy can again make it happen. And if we talk about Team Hype as well, Saya, the solo last player starting from his team, and team number 13, RisingNepal, has already spotted him out. There is going to be lots of trouble for this guy because he has been spotted and he has got no cover. He has just come in the front of the tree, and I think a perfect spray. Saya will be exiting from this game. Team Hype not playing that good, and by play zone I can already see players of team P and crew getting eliminated. Afsek has just been eliminated because of the play zone, and just look at the position of Fragboy. He can take that 1v3 fight with team Abrupt Slayers as well, but right now he wants to hold on to that edge. And if we talk about PWP has spotted the players of DEADEYES. They have gotten hold of good compounds, and team Chain Reaction is also making sure to hold on to the squad house for as long as possible. Boli Hang is trying to give some damage to the players of P and crew who are trying to enter into the zone from that bridge.
Yeah, I mean, they are trying to dish out the damage, but are they going to be successful? That, I think, is going to be a really, really big question, and I think we have the answer as well, as Hype do take an exit on the quite early on the 14th position, in fact, in this match. A trusty process. How long is that one player going to survive? I mean, Fragboy, he's been alive for so long. I thought trusty process was going to be the first team to take an exit in this match, but I guess I was wrong, and he has to be careful because on the minimap you do see the players of Abrupt Esports and the players of VTNxJyanMaara quite close to him. So as long as he plays the outer edges of the circle, I think he should be alright.
Yes, as long as he stays out at the edge, he is safe. And on the other hand, if we talk about Team DEADEYES, Illusion Sir, he has already spotted the players of Team Chain Reaction. PWP and Chain Reaction are holding on to the same compound. There is a perfect use of frags, and I think they can take down each other. And on the other hand, Shifu Sir has already spotted players of Team ElementriX as well. There comes in a spray from Utsarg and Team PWP. Two players have been knocked out. Single spray, perfect spray coming in from Utsarg, and I think he can eliminate PW players as well because there is one more knock coming in, and there's a last guy standing from PWP just hiding behind that tree. And let's see, Utsarg will be able to take that team off, and yes, while rotation, because of the vehicle blast, team PWP has got eliminated.
Yeah, they have been eliminated, and it is going to be quite an interesting scenario for the team as well as to how they are going to look at the next two games that they have left in the matches in the finals today. But look at this, DEADEYES, they can be caught off guard by the players of Chain Reaction Team Xtreme, and yes, the shots do come in. Illusion Sir is going to be taken down, but can they get back up? I think DEADEYES guys, they are in a worse situation, but the players of ElementriX are going to be even worse in the situation, as Orange is going to be the last man surviving, hiding inside the smoke right now, and Demon just goes for the shots. He has gotten one player out of this match that's going to be on top. If they actually manage to pick up Orange as well, that's going to mean that ElementriX are going to be out of this match and in a really bad spot. Chain Reaction Team Xtreme, they lose one of their own as well. Oh, the slamming from Kazi. This could be really bad, and there it is. Kazi is going to be knocked down. Demon and Utsarga, they try charging in into the players of INES. One after the other with the utilities. The damage is being dished out. INES taking a perfect fight, and was a nade from Bad Ref. Utsarga is going to be blown up, and Nico is going to be shot and finished off. Demon as well was trying to hide inside the car, but you cannot hide from these players of INES as they go ahead and wipe out, what, two squads at the same time?
Yes, two squads wipe out at the same time. That is commendable. And if we talk about A1 Esports, Sinister, he's just hiding behind that vehicle, trying not to get spotted. And the zone is in way too open. The vehicles are going to come in use at this point of the time. And DEADEYES Shifu Sir is also just sneaking around, trying to enter into the zone. He has made it to the zone, but team number 10, that is High Voltage Squad, is already there. And look at Fragboy. Fragboy is also just making his way, snaking his way into the zone. But team Abrupt Slayers can easily spot him out. Fragboy is getting damage from the blue zone as well. Let's see if he decides to just jump in straight in the mid zone, and yes, he decides to do that, and he got just way too lucky. Abrupt Slayers, the smoke that Abrupt Slayers made for themselves worked in the favor of Fragboy over there, but Fragboy got spotted by Team Abrupt Slayers. Nova X and TDP is getting eliminated at the 9th position.
Yeah, but still, that's a lot of survival time that the player of TDP, Fragboy, did showcase. I mean, I was expecting him to go out on the 16th, but making it all the way to 8, getting those crucial placement points was a good thing for the squad in a worse situation. But from the team of Abrupt Slayers, let's see what these lads can do. They are quite close to the circle. It's the squad of VTNxJyanMaara that they have to worry about, who are going to be gatekeeping them and who are going to be the reason that they do not make it into the circle if they actually take that fight. Also, Joker was finished off, so it's just a 3-man squad that is left. DEADEYES guys with just 2 players, Wadu Sir and Shifu Sir. They will try and see if they can get some more points in this match.
Yes, they are going to definitely try to get some more points, because 7 kills and 8th position is just not enough for them to get in the top 4. And I can already see high voltage squad just right in front of them. There's a grenade coming in from Vadu Sir, but that grenade no, it did give some damage. One player has already been knocked out from Team High Voltage, and Vadu Sir was directly charging in towards them. And if we talk about him, he's already way too low on HP, but he'll be taking down one more player from Team High Voltage and eliminating High Voltage at the 7th position. He was just barely at 10 HP. High voltage players didn't spot him, otherwise he would have easily been taken down. But if we talk about VTNxJyanMaara, they are looking good. Team Abrupt Slayers are trying to take 1 or 2 players from Team VTNxJyanMaara as well. Nova X Molotov coming in, but that Molotov won't give much damage. But Vadu Sir has been spotted by Team INES Kapshi, and Kapshi will be taking him down, and Vadu Sir has got eliminated.
Yeah, Wadu Sir is going to be taken down, but DEADEYES guys, they still have 1 lad remaining in this fight. So we'll have to see. They gotta just try and get those position points. VTNxJyanMaara, they could take a nade to the face by the players of Abrupt Slayers. So that is a situation that is gonna get hectic soon. But INES is in this fight as well, along with the players of RisingNepal, and both these teams have good amount of players left. And by good amount, I mean all 4 players left for those 2 teams. Venom Legends Shuvo is gonna be taken down. Venom Legends are still getting those placement points in this matchup. Shuvo is gonna be finished off, but that's not gonna matter. Venom Legends, they still have the Tron left. And if they somehow manage to survive for 2 more positions, if they make it into the top 4, I think Venom Legends are gonna be having a good standing. As far as the average number of points are concerned, they are always getting those good averages going for themselves, 10+ points in every single game. And that is what you need when you're playing multiple number of matches. That's what you need when you are playing a league. Otherwise, it is a tough situation for the teams to deal in. But Shifu spots out the players of INES, gets 1 knock. Bad Riv is there as well inside the smoke, but that's not gonna matter. And Shifu is gonna be finished off. That was the last player for the team of DEADEYES guys, and he's gonna be taken down. Abrupt Slayers have been spotted out by VTNxJyanMaara. The shots are gonna be coming in, the damage is being done, but there is no opportunity for these lads to do anything. I mean, they don't have to do anything as well. They are right on the edge of the circle, just need to prone and move in a few meters to be there. That is 4 meters.
Yes, that is just 4 meters. They have just to hold on to their position and wait for players of VTNxJyanMaara to try and enter into the zone so that they can easily take them down, because there's an open field. They can spot them out and easily take them down. And if we just look at the eastern side of the map, Team RisingNepal is also just waiting for it. They also have to enter into the zone, and Team Abrupt Slayers are looking good, but they have to be careful from Team INES, which is right behind them. They can do some damage from the backside, and Heaven has already spotted players of VTNxJyanMaara, but Heaven will get knocked out. Sonam is trying to take down players of INES. He's trying to spray down towards Kapshi, but not much damage has been given. On the other side, ASL Legend has also been knocked out. Nova, the last man standing from his team, VTNxJyanMaara, which was in a disadvantage, is taking down players of Team Abrupt Slayers. Nova, the last guy from his team.
Yeah, the last guy from the squad is going to try and see if he can get some more points for his team. But Kapshi, this man has been known to pull off clutches. Yesterday also in the 4th game, he did a 1v3 to get the chicken dinner for his team. Let's see if they can replicate the results from the match, and are we going to have a deja vu moment. But this time he has his teammates right next to him. 3 teams surviving, 10 players still alive in this match. And INES, they are in a really good position to get this chicken dinner. VTNxJyanMaara, just 2 players remaining. RisingNepal, there are 4 players remaining, out of which 2 have been knocked down. INES, they stand at the advantage of having all 4 players available to fight already. But one of them but Rev takes a nade to the face. Bad Rev takes a nade. Machine is going to be taken down by gunshots, and RisingNepal are taking this one slow and steady, exactly as they should, and doing everything perfectly, not messing up a single time. And they have taken the late game fights. Look at the kill. They just have 3 kills going after the players of VTNxJyanMaara now. Get one knock. The last player hiding behind the tree is not going to be able to survive for long enough. They have to go for the utility now rather than rushing in. The player has lost some health, and now we do see one of the players charging in. Cooney is going to try and close in for the combat, and he gets the kill as well, but he was really low now. So 4v4 final fight, INES versus RisingNepal, and this is what it comes down to. Whoever gets the chicken dinner is going to get a good position in the standing, in the leaderboard, and is going to be sitting in a comfortable position. Probably might just end up taking the position or the second place from Venom Legends. But Sonam, he has gotten one knock for his team. Kapshi was taken really low, and it is I don't think there's a revive happening for one of the players. That is going to be the players, Reza from RisingNepal. There is no revive coming in. Oh, revive does come in, but it is still going to be a 3 versus 4 scenario, and the time taken to heal up is going to be quite interesting. Also, the position has been revealed, so the utility usage is going to be important. But look at this, Cooney in the front lines can change things around for his team. Sonam being taken down again, RisingNepal in trouble.
RisingNepal is definitely in trouble because they're just last 2 guys standing in from their team. INES losing on to their one more crucial player. RN is going for those knocks. They are knocking down players of Team INES, and INES last solo player. In the end, it's just 1v1 situation. Team RisingNepal versus Team INES, but Team INES Machine is going for those revives, but there comes the charge in, and Team RN RisingNepal finally gets the winner chicken dinner.
I mean, with the man disadvantage as well. So quite an interesting finish for the players of RisingNepal, and as I said, they were doing everything perfectly in those final situations where, well, being perfect was all that mattered. They took their time taking the fights. They knew which team or which direction they would encounter the least number of players, and that's how they went in for the finish, taking down the players of VTNxJyanMaara first and then going in for the players of INES. Also, INES, they did this yesterday wherein Kapshi, he was the last man surviving, and he knew he had to wait for the team, his opponents to come in towards him. RisingNepal did that today, and look at this, MVP for the game is going to be Cooney. 9 kills, 1028 damage, survival time 26 minutes 42 seconds, distance covered 10.94 kilometers. Quite an impressive performance from this player.
Yes, quite an interesting performance from impressive performance from this player and this team as well. I'm excited to see the leaderboard as well, because like you said, there's just a few points difference between the two teams. RisingNepal was at the bottom. There's a possibility of them getting in the top as well.
Yeah, I mean, there is going to be a possibility of them being in the top 2, because DRS, they had a massive lead, and as I said, DRS, they have the opportunity to mess up one more game after this. They're still going to be leading the charge, no problems over there, especially with Venom Legends just taking an early exit in this game. Let's have a look at the top 5 players and see the other 4 players that are going to be joining our MVP in the list and how their performance was in this game.
And Cooney definitely is going to be one of the top 5 players with a total of 9 kills and 1028 damage. On the other hand, DEADEYES Sir was there with 6 kills, 1 headshot and 627 damage. And third player is our INES Badre with 3 kills and 592 damage. And the fourth is our Abrupt Slayers player with a total of 3 kills and 559 damage.
Yeah, and it is going to be an interesting situation. Kapshi is there as well with his 3 kills, 470 damage. So INES, 2 players combined in the list, 6 kills for the lads. Quite an impressive performance, especially with the position points as well. So 14 position points plus 6 kills on just these 2 players. That means 20 points have been completed. Let's have a look at the match summary and see how other things went out, how many airdrops were looted, how much utility was used in this matchup. So quite an average number of utility usage. That's going to be 208. We did see that 1 vehicle kill come in as well. All the knocks were confirmed. I really like that stat. 5 grenade kills, 16 headshots and 2 airdrops looted. So in terms of airdrops and headshots, it's an okay number. Kill conversion rate was really good. Utility usage was good as well. So I have to say this was a good game of Erangel. We always see the craziness happen in the 4th match of the day, and this was nothing different with how the circle sort of went up in the first one and then just kept on moving down.
Yes, zone is always unpredictable. You can't predict the zone. And the teams thought it is going to be towards the northern side, but no, it didn't go there.
Yeah, and let's have a look at the game-wise standing and see how many points did the teams actually get from this match. We know the winners are going to be RisingNepal, so 29 points. They had 9 kills in total, 29 points for them. INES, they had 10 kills and 24 points, so just keeping the fight really tough. And I think both the teams in fact are going to take the spot away from Venom Legends. In fact, every single team below Venom Legends has done really well in this match, apart from A1 Esports, who were the furthest away from them, but are now going to be quite close. Moving forward, let's have a look and see which teams did not do really well. DRS Gaming, I don't think no one cares about them at this point. Everyone knows they are still going to be on the first position. 3 points, not going to matter even to them. In one game they finish in the top 4, and I think we can already say that they are going to be the champions at that point. So they still have 2 matches left. 7C Esports, they are going to be in trouble. They need a chicken dinner desperately to make sure that they're back in the fight of finishing inside the top 4.
Yes, they definitely need a chicken dinner if they want to finish it in the top 4, but they have got 2 matches still in their hand. I think they can do it. They've got the potential. They are way too aggressive. They can even gain on the kill points as well, like we have seen them do in the whole tournament.
But yeah, because 7C was the team who on the second last day of the semi-finals ended up getting 2 chicken dinners back-to-back, and that's how they qualified. Before that, they were almost out right in the semi-finals. So if a team can come back into a tournament like that, that means they can turn things around with just a snap of the finger. I think the fans are going to be hoping for 70Cs to pull the same sort of moves that they did in the semi-finals. Let's have a look at the kill leaders, and then we will move forward and have a look at the leaderboard and see how the teams are doing. But kill leaders, Golzin with his 22 kills, 3,800 damage at this point, and an amazing performance. Hungry Box climbs up on top of Bad Rev based on how much damage that he has, but I still have to say that average survival time is really low. I mean, you need to have at least 20 minutes in your hands. Moving forward, Wadu Sura as well, he also has a low survival time, but at least it's not 17 minutes, it's 19 minutes, so they're 19 minutes and 34 seconds, so that is still pretty decent. Moving forward, DRS Gaming, they had 2 players in the top 5, and Mafia Ninja is going to be sitting on the 7th. So this team definitely knows how to take the fights, and they know how they want to approach those fights as well. Cooney finally entering the list as well on the 10th position after the way he played in that very last game. 9 kills in that last game. Before that, I guess he was sitting at 3 kills in total, which is quite weird for this lad, because in the semi-finals he was just going berserk on everyone.
Yes, definitely he was going berserk on everyone, and we can see that happening again in the remaining 2 matches as well. And if you talk about Team DRS and Team 7Cs, they are again and again making it to in the top kill leaders. So the competition between these 2 teams, I think DRS has already blown the competition away.
Yeah. Completely agree with that. DRS has blown the competition away. Let's actually see how far away they are when we have a look at the leaderboard.
And Team DRS Gaming undoubtedly is still leading with a very good 158 points. And just right behind them is Team INES, who has gained way too many points, is at the 2nd position with 112 points. And if you talk about DEADEYES, they are lacking behind just 11 or 10 points and is at 3rd position with 101 points. Team Venom Legends with at 4th position with 99 points. Venom Legends need to perform in the remaining 2 matches, otherwise they will be losing out on the top 4 slot.
Yeah, definitely. The top 4 slot is going to be out of their hands. They need 1 chicken dinner to be back in the fight, as I said. But looking at the 7C Esports, they are not able to get the top 4 again. They also need another chicken dinner performance. The fight is still pretty close. The teams have reached the 100-point mark, but it's going to be quite easy to catch up to them if you can at least have one 24-25-point game, and then in the last match of the day you end up getting 14 or 15 points around that mark. So that is something that the teams at this point desperately need, and the average number of points, I think you need to go for 16 or 17 points in a game. Let's see if that happens, as the next match is going to be played on Vikendi. But before we head towards that match, we are going to take a very short break, so you guys stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back.
You're clearly best. Don't touch me. That was close. Don't worry, I've got your back. Ready to rock. Go on, do your thing. Clearly, you are the best. Oppo Reno 4.
Hello everyone, and once again welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2020 Fall Split South Asia Regional Finals. Now it's time for match number 5 and match number 11, in fact, in total, if we are just talking about the finals. And this PMCO 2020 Fall Split South Asia region is sponsored by the Oppo Reno 4, which has the VOC 4.0 flash fast charging, 8 gigs of RAM, 128 gigs of storage, and also the 6.4-inch AMOLED display. My name is Varun Super Johnny John, being joined by Shadow, and as I said, the race to the finals, in fact, the race towards the top 4 is almost completed over here.
Yes, it has almost completed. But if you look at the overall standings,
Yeah.
it is like you have said already. There's just a matter of few points. 7 Seas of that gets that chicken dinner. They can find themselves in the top 4. But the
Yeah.
team that is definitely we are seeing in the PMPL is DRS Gaming.
Definitely, DRS Gaming, the way they've played so far has been impressive. I think the last game is the only one that we have seen them mess up since yesterday, because since yesterday the team has constantly been inside the top 5 somehow.
Yes, they have constantly been in the top 5. They have managed to get the chicken dinner as well. They are leading with very good points. They are definitely going for the PMPL. The question is, which are the rest of the 3
Yeah.
teams which are making to the PMPL? We never know.
Yeah, I mean, we don't know right now, because after every single game you see teams inside the top 4, you see teams drop out of the top 4, and that's constantly been happening. So it is pretty exciting, but it also is stressful, because imagine if your favorite team at the very last game falls off. Now imagine being a player inside the game and just thinking about, oh, we are just 2 points ahead, we need to be really good with this, otherwise we are gonna end up getting screwed, and we are gonna be out of the top 4, not being able to qualify for PMPL Season 2.
Yes, that would be really an unfortunate thing if you are not able to qualify it. Every team is trying. They are trying to give their best. They are even going for that aggressive mode as well. In the starting, we see for the 2-3 zones, the teams are being little passive. If you're losing your early players, like
Yeah.
Venom Legends, I think they're performing amazingly well. They don't engage in the fights in the early stages of the match, but in the end, they go for those kills and the position points they already earn by being little passive in the starting.
Yeah, I mean, I agree with that. They are getting those placement points quite comfortably, but the way they actually take the fights, that's actually something really weird with Venom Legends, and that does end up impacting on those kill points by the teams. But yes, position points, they are always consistent, always playing the outer edges of the circle and not being the aggressors in those early game scenarios. In the very first game, when they finished on the 2nd position, I mean, Venom Legends, they were not even fighting up until the 6th circle actually came in, and they were forced to take the high ground and take the fights, because the teams were rushing in towards the edges and just trying to wrap around each other. That's when they decided to take the fight. Before that, it was just them keeping their heads down low.
Yes, they were definitely keeping their heads down low. Sometimes it is definitely necessary, because just like the initial player, when he got finished, the Evil Eye, he got eliminated, he got finished from VTNxJyanMaara, the players decided to retreat from that fight, not got engaged in and it worked in their favor. Otherwise, there was a possibility of the whole squad getting eliminated if you are being little impatient in the early stages of the match.
I mean, I agree with that. And in a few moments, we will be heading into the this penultimate game that's going to be played on the map of Vikendi, after which the last game, like always, it's going to be played on Erangel in sort of a classic finish of fashion, and that's going to be an opportunity for the teams to actually see how far ahead can they go, or how many points can they collect in the last game to qualify for PMPL Season 2 and to grab the prize money as well. I mean, the differences in prize money do arise if you're finishing on the 2nd or the 1st position, but from 3rd to the 16th, everything remains the same. I mean, you are getting $1,100, but only the top 4, once again, just the top 4 teams are going to be moving to PMPL Season 2, and that's going to be so important. I mean, there are so many expectations for so many teams. If you're taking some names, ElementriX is going to be there, Hype is going to be there, INES, they are doing really well for themselves. Trust D Process, there are expectations from that teams. A1 Esports is going to be in the list as well. So all these big names, and most of the big names are not performing as people expected them to.
Yes, unfortunately, all the big names are not performing. But the good thing is the underdogs, they have been performing really well. There were no expectations. There are no expectations pressure. Maybe it's the pressure when you are having so many expectations from the already big names, top dogs. They might not be able to perform in that pressure. But the teams that are performing, I think they are performing superbly well, like 7Cs. A1 Esports, DRS, just why any other team? DRS Gaming, they are performing so well.
And I think DRS performing good is a pleasant surprise that all the people have liked so far, because this team, I mean, the way they played the group stages, the way they played the semifinals, the finish that I expected from DRS was in the top 5, top 6 category, to be honest. I did not expect them to dominate this hard in the finals, especially with the invited teams coming in. Yes, the invited teams do have roster changes in them, but that does not change the fact that the other players who have sort of remained do have the experience of knowing how to tackle these situations, knowing how to tackle having new teammates in your roster, and knowing how to read their opponents. So all those things, all that experience would have been able to help them out. But DRS Gaming, they had different plans for everyone.
Yes, they definitely had different plans for everyone. They're just viewing the competition away. They like even semifinals. Like we saw their performance in the semifinals. That was not that good. They qualified with a good number, with the good points, but they were not dominating like at this level, which they are doing in the finale. So that is something nice thing to see.
Yeah, it was definitely a nice thing to see, and quite interesting as well. But moving on to another big name, INES. Let's talk about them. INES did not have a great day yesterday in the early stages, but towards the second half of the day, after the second Erangel onwards, after the clutch that Kapshi pulled, this team hasn't stopped. They have been doing really well, sitting in a comfortable position right now as far as the standings are concerned, even though RisingNepal was the team that got the chicken in the last game. INES, they are on an upswing. But the difference not being that much, I think, could put a lot of pressure on the team. They need to make sure that in this match on Vikendi, they are finishing at least inside of the top 4. And yes, we do have the stats of the players in our screens right now. And look at this. One of the things that INES, I think, has a major impact on that performance is going to be the constantly low survival times. 18 minutes on 3 players, that's not good.
Yes, that is definitely not good, because you need to survive for at least 21 minutes or 22 minutes at least if you want to go and gain those position points. And if we talk about kill points, they've managed to get sufficient kills over there, and I can already see like Badrev, he's 17 kills, damage of 3000 something, and Machine with a total of 13 kills and 1600 something damage.
Yeah, and quite an interesting performance. If we can get a few more team stats in front of us, I think that is going to be pretty interesting. I would like to see how the players from DRS Gaming are doing in terms of their survival time, because DRS Gaming, no chicken dinners coming in for them. It was just the kill points and the placement points consistently, because before the chicken dinner they got today, they were still leading the charge on the first position, and that was quite interesting. Also, another team that was in that sort of a position is going to be VTNxJyanMaara, but after the matches that they played today, I think JyanMaara is going to have they should have taken a dip in terms of how their average survival time stats look. And yes, I think DRS Gaming team card is going to be quite interesting to look at. I want to see how the players are performing. Average survival time is going to be pretty good as well. We know the matches played for everyone right now at this point is going to be 10 matches played, but it's those two things that are quite important. Look at this. 2 players, 21 minutes survival time. VTNxJyanMaara, this is, they are always going for those placement points, because no one of the 4 players has reached the double-digit kill marks, but it's the placement times that actually help this team out. 21 minute, almost 22 minute on Mad Max, 21 minute, 28 seconds on Gunner, 20 minute, 51 second on Suneem. So that sort of performance, if you are constantly staying alive in a match towards the end, you will get those placement points, and placement points do somehow keep you up. In the last 2 games, if they actually end up finishing in the top 4 with like 4 to 5 kills to their name, I think JyanMaara is going to be moving up in the top 4 as well in the leaderboard, not the match standings.
Yes, in the leaderboard, they can definitely move towards team in the top 4 if they manage to get these position points. Like you said, they are already going for that. They just need to get for those kill points as well. And if you get a winner chicken dinner as well, that would be the perfect thing to get.
Yeah, I think one chicken dinner by VTNxJyanMaara is going to ensure that they are going to PMPL Season 2, unless they actually have a chicken dinner in one game and just finish dead last in the last one with like 0 kills for themselves. So that because those two things balance each other out. Because the other teams are going to be ahead of you and the teams below you are definitely going to climb up on top of you. So those two things are going to get balanced out. But they still have an opportunity to finish up in the top 4 and they still have an opportunity to secure their spot in PMPL Season 2. Let's see if they are actually able to do that, because it is quite intense, the situation that all the teams are in. I mean, I want to look at the leaderboard once again to sort of just build up the picture and to showcase what we are talking about exactly and how close this is going to be. This is going to be a nail-biting finish. I mean, so the leaderboard is going to be a wonderful thing, and with the chicken dinners as well, it does not exactly work out how you look at, because teams with 2 chicken dinners right now, look at this, Venom Legends 2 chicken dinners, 99 points, JyanMaara 0 chicken dinners on the 5th position. So they just need one good game for them to make sure they are in the top 4 and they are going towards the PMPL Season 2.
Yes, they definitely need that chicken dinner in their hand if they want to go towards the PMPL. But one more team which performs very well, which I have noticed, is Venom Legends under pressure.
Yeah, I mean, Venom Legends, they do really well. And look at this. So there was 101 points on the team DEADEYES guy. Then we move down and there is A1 Esports on the 12th position with 81 points. One chicken dinner and that's going to be it. One chicken dinner and one more good game. 2 good games they need. They need one good game, one really good game, one winner chicken dinner and one decent finish. And A1 Esports also have the option of going into PMPL Season 2. So it is such a close finish between the 3rd and the 12th position. That's how close the standings are at this point. ElementriX, well, they need 2 good games. Chain Reaction, they need 2 good games. And it is a surprise that some of the biggest names from their scenes are sitting at the bottom 4. It is ElementriX, it is Trusty Process, it is Chain Reaction Team Xtreme, and it is Hype. 4 of the biggest names that arrived into this tournament. 3 of which were actually the invited teams. And 1 did play the qualifiers and did make it through those. But 3 invited teams sitting in the bottom 4 right now. That just showcases what sort of competition has arrived through the group stages, through the semifinals, and through the towards the finals now.
Yes, definitely. That is the competition, and the competition is very cutthroat, and we will be seeing that in this next remaining 2 matches as well, because the teams which are at the bottom, they are going to mess up with the teams which are sitting at the top. That is definitely going to happen. They are going to go super aggressively in this last 2 match, and it is going to Vikendi. Vikendi is a map of third parties.
Yeah, I want to see someone just like 2 teams dropping into the drop location of DRS Gaming and just trying to take them out. That would be awesome to see. Or someone just trying to mess up with Venom Legends, just trying to get them kid out of the top 4, trying to mess up with DEADEYES guys. Those things are going to be pretty interesting to see. So, the only teams that can actually do that are going to be the teams who have nothing to lose, the teams in the bottom 4 right now. But even they don't have nothing to lose, because if they have 2 good games, they will make it in the top 4. So it's like a self-mind game that the team might just play with them, and they just go like, hey, we can't take them out, we don't have anything to lose, we are not going to go to the PMPL Season 2, but let's just try and mess these guys up. They go in, they wipe them out, get a confidence boost, get a chicken dinner, and put themselves in a position wherein PMPL Season 2 does actually look like it is in their grasp already.
Yes, they can definitely go for that if they're able to take down DRS Gaming, drop in their location, just take them down, get a chicken dinner, get some kill points, then you are also definitely making it to the PMPL.
Yeah, and also this map of Vikendi, it is a map of surprises. It's gonna start very, very soon in just a matter of seconds, but as I say, it's a map of surprises. I want to see those Edgewater circles. I want a circle this time with 50% water in there, because circles on Vikendi, they don't move that much. It's always a central shift apart from the very first formation, apart from the very first circle that you see, which is going to be completely wild and in the middle of nowhere, sometimes on the edge. I want the edge circles, but the map is live. The trajectory is on our screens right now, and that is a really small plane path. Starts from Viha, ends on towards the eastern side of Port. That's pretty short.
Yes, that's a short path, and the teams who wants to drop in towards the cement factory, Hot Springs and Peshkova, they are going to face some little trouble over there. Let's see which teams decide to go over there. I can already see Team Hype dropping in, and I think they are going towards Bihar or Mulnar maybe. I think Mulnar they are going, no, Dino Park. They are proving me wrong again and again.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be quite an interesting situation. I want to see fights happen at Dino Park, because those mazes just make everything so much more fun. Have seen a couple of matches over there. In the World League, there was an interesting finish by the players of RRQ, and let's see if the players can replicate that at this time around. But we do see a really good spread from this team. And yes, it is an edge circle towards Hot Spring as well. Hardly get to see those, but this time it is definitely going to be an intense one. The landmass being reduced for the teams means that they will have that much area, that much less area to hide in, because we know what happens in Vikendi. Everyone just goes to the center and then nothing happens from there on out.
Yes, and the one drop location that is going to play the crucial role in this zone is going to be Castle. Many teams are going to go towards the eastern side of the map, that is Cement Factory and Hot Springs, and they will have to cross the castle and one more bridge which is just near to the Cement Factory. These two positions are going to be very crucial, and I can already see Team INES and Venom Legends are going to contest for that location. We'll have to see, but the teams which are in the port, that is P and Crew, Team Venom Legends, they will have to make very early rotations, otherwise they will have to face edge keeping or gatekeeping thing, or they might get even a third party as well.
Yeah, they might get third partied, or it is going to be an interesting situation, but we do see the players of INES in the distance. Venom Legends, we know they don't like to be aggressive, so I'm expecting them to actually fall back, go further away from the circle, or just stay on the edge and not try and move in. That's something that this team excels at, and it is going to be so crucial for them to actually have a good standing in this matchup. Otherwise, Venom Legends, they do stand a really realistic chance of just being out straight from this game, as we did see the standings before this match started.
Yes, definitely. And if we talk about Venom Legends, they always go, like you have said, they always go for a passive approach in the beginning, but just look at their position. They are just right at the edge of the zone. They are definitely going into an early fights, because there's a possibility of teams entering from that area towards from Villa. There's a possibility of early fights of Venom Legend. Let's see how they perform in this situation, or they just go towards complete edge of the island towards the Cement Factory or towards Hot Springs. But Team INES is already aiming for Hot Springs. They are also going for a little passive approach. But if we talk about TDP, they're a little spread out over there, and Team P and Crew is in very close vicinity to them. There's a possibility of an early altercation between these two squads as well.
Yeah, there might be an early altercation happening between these two teams, and it is quick in the early fights. Well, they are completely insane. You never know who's going to come out on top. I mean, both the teams are quite far away from each other, and both the teams, even though the distance between them is there, they have compounds, they have covers. So sometimes you see this stalemate, this deadlock arrive, wherein none of the teams can find an opening to actually take the other team out, or to take out multiple enemies from the other side. And they just end up staring at each other for what feels like an eternity, but realistically is like 5 to 10 minutes.
Yes, that's like 5 to 10 minutes. And if we talk about P and Crew and ASL Legend, they are also very close to each other. And ASL Abrupt Slayers squad might try and push in towards that team number 5, but no, they are not going to do it. P and Crew is already changing their location. They are going for the Dacia, and let's see where this team goes in, because I can see them making a northern rotation from port towards, I think they will go towards Cosmodrome or something. If they go extreme edge or extreme eastern side of the map, then they might face Team DEADEYES as well. And on the other hand, PWP, very long rotation is coming from this squad as well.
Yeah, I mean, the rotation is going to be long, but it is going to be a safe one for now. They need to be careful though. As soon as they enter the circle, they have to be careful of the fact that Deadeye's Sky are coming right behind them. So that is the one team that can actually take them out. Also, they might just get third-partied by the players of VTNxJyanMaara, but the probability of that happening is going to be quite low, as we just see JyanMaara players. They like to go for the placement points and not for the aggression in the matchups. On our screens right now, is the team that's on the other side of the Xtreme, the team that actually likes to fight a lot. It's the players of INES, and I really like this team. I mean, the way they played in the PMPL, the way they played in the scrims, Carp Sheet, Bad Rev, the fights that they took at that time, it was so impressive, this team's performance in the PMPL. Even though they did not actually end up making it to the World League, it was still a really good outing and a really good showcase, a showdown that the players of INES put up.
Yes, definitely. And one more team that puts a good show is Team 7Cs as well. And I can already see Team VTNxJyanMaara taking shots on Aruz. Aruz can be taken down. He is taking lots of damage. He has got no armor over there. He has just got a level 1 helmet. But as of now, he has moved towards a safe position. That was a very risky move from Aruz. He could have gotten easily knocked out if VTNxJyanMaara spray in the end had got connected perfectly. But Aruz is still making that rotation. He might want to reunite with his teammates and get some healings from them.
Yeah, I mean, the healings are going to come in as well, but the revive is going to be quite interesting. But before that, the knock needs to come in. Aruz, he has a first aid. I think more than the healings, he desperately needs a helmet right now. And an armor. Does not have an armor. His helmet, the level 1 helmet, is gone completely, and he's going to be at a disadvantage if the fight actually comes and commences right now. So almost every single team has taken the edge of the island. Team Xtreme Demon is going to be caught off guard. He is going to be finished off, as well as well, that's going to be I wanted him to burn alive over there. Would have been really fun to watch, but they do have to go and shoot him instead. Kamud was taken down, but the revive is going to come in. Venom Legends in an early aggression, and we know that never goes out. It never works out for them.
Yes, it never works out for them, but they are in an early altercation, and Team Hype is again not looking good, as Team Chain Reaction Bromine will be taking down players of Team Hype. And yes, a player has already got eliminated, but what I was seeing over there, Team DRS Ninja has been knocked out just in the open, and his teammates are nowhere near him. There is no chance of getting a revival, but there is a possibility Team DRS can go for it, as I can already see Gills in the close vicinity as well. But Team Hype is there to stop that revival. Let's see if Nima will get that revive, and Team Hype is in the compound over there.
Yeah, I mean, the compound should be able to help them out with some cover, but DRS Nima, his health is super low. The players of Chain Reaction, Team Xtreme coming in this direction, and the smokes being thrown out by this lad, Mafia Ninja, are going to make sure that the opponents are going to spot them out. And how they actually manage to move forward from here is going to be an interesting scenario. They just fall back in an instant, not even second guessing the decision, and now they are sandwiched between the players of Chain Reaction, Team Xtreme, and then there is going to be the team of Hype in the other direction. So but they still managed to get away, as both the teams, Hype and Team Xtreme, are just distracted by each other.
Yes, they are definitely distracted by each other, and Team DRS doesn't want to get in early fights because they want to hold on to their position at the top, and they have already retreated from this fight. I can see that Team Hype has got a good hold of the compound, but the formation of Team Chain Reaction is looking good. They can take down their perfect flank, and I think they just need one early knock. If there is an initial knock coming in from Team Hype, Team Chain Reaction might directly charge in towards them. They will be outnumbered. It will be a 2v3 fight. Let's see if Chain Reaction Bromine, who is just peeking behind from that stone, can take down players of Team Hype. On the other hand, PWP is also looking good in that compound, but Sonim has been knocked out and finished off as well by Team ASLR. Abrupt Slayers Nova X has already finished him off.
Yeah, I mean, the finish off is going to be there, and it is going to be the players of VTNxJyanMaara who are going to sit at a disadvantage. Mad Max did try to throw that nade in the direction of the player of Abrupt Slayers, but it is just going to bounce off the rooftop, and all the three players, they are trying to flank this lad out. Gunner is going to be in a bad position, take some damage from the back as well, barely surviving with any HP, and the players are closing in on his location. He tries to run away. He's going to be spotted out by Heaven. The shots are going to come in, and the knock is going to happen as well. He is going to die right there. VTNxJyanMaara in a really bad position. there is no way that they survive this unless Mad Max or Xtreme actually manage to pull off this clutch. The players are in a bad situation. Xtreme is going to be able to spot one out in the open. The shots do come and the knock is not going to happen. The Mad Max inside the barn is going to be taken down. Xtreme in a 1v3 situation. He did not get that knock. Now he is going to be finished as the other players from Abrupt Slayers are going to charge in his direction, but there's something that has stopped them in their tracks, and it is the other squad, the players from High Voltage closing in from the rear. So his good graces have managed to make sure that he survives for a few extra seconds in this fight.
Yes, he has definitely managed to survive for a few extra seconds. Let's see for how long, because he's just lying there open. They open. Team High Voltage Plus can easily spot him out, and Team VTNxJyanMaara might get eliminated at the 16th position as well. There is no point of a revival coming in for Ghana, because it's not possible for Xtreme to go just barge in over there and give revive to his teammate when Team Abrupt Slayers is already sitting in that compound. But Team High Voltage Assassin is looking for some assassination. He just wants to get in those early knocks. But PWP Chari just eliminated Venom Legends. What just happened? Venom Legends has got an early exit. It is definitely not going to work for their overall standings in the leaderboards. And Team A1 Esports Sinister is also going for those knocks. Fear will be taking down players from Team Chain Reaction as well. Utsark has been knocked out.
Yeah, I mean, the knockout is going to be pretty helpful in the charge in, but quite an interesting situation. As I said, most of the teams had taken the edge early on, the edge of the islands, and it is going to be quite interesting, especially the crossing point towards the Volnova area that leads towards the hot springs and the Cantor situation. So over there, the bridge, it is quite easy to spot the teams crossing over. But before you cross over, that is Team Hype, they have to deal with these two teams. They have to deal with the players of A1 Esports and the last remaining player for Chain Reaction Team Xtreme. Kazi, all he has to do is hide and heal up. This is going to be the second blue zone closing in, but A1 Esports take the fight to Hype as they take down one of the players already. And Hype is going to be in some trouble as Renegade was the lad who was taken down. Two players hiding inside these compounds. Sayan and Kamod have been spotted out. The shots are going to come in Fear and Sinister from the other direction. And this fight could turn out pretty ugly for them since they are out in the open.
Yes, they are definitely out in the open. There's a possibility of being backstabbed by the last solo player of Team Chain Reaction. But he is looking comfortable in that compound. He's going to hold on to his position. No risk he's going to take as of now. But Steel Shot, having a higher ground over there, is trying to spot the players of Team Hype. But Sinister has already closed and he's just waiting for his teammates to get those initial knocks so that he can directly barge in that compound and take down players of Team Hype. And let's see, Steel Shot is out there in open. Kazi is looking super comfortable in this compound, but he has to enter into the zone as only 24 seconds are left for the zone to close in. Let's see how he performs, and smokes are coming in from Team A1 Esports. They are going to close in towards Team Hype. Molotovs are being thrown from Team A1 Esports Fear as well, but that Molotov is not going to give much damage.
Yeah, not much damage being given out, but I think whatever was dished out is going to be enough to allow the slight advantage for the players of A1 Esports to go and charge and Steel Shot. He's going to try and jump through the window, but no, it's going to be a nade that is in his hands. He's going to try and see if he can get a knock with the utility. He has to be careful though, as Shoykot is going to be knocked out and finished in the back lines by Kazi, the last surviving player of Chain Reaction Team Xtreme. A1 Esports, they committed so much, they were distracted so much by the players of Hype that they did not think that they could get backstabbed, and that is exactly what happened. Fear looked to a flank boy as the player from Hype is going to spot him out and run into the smoke. The damage is being exchanged by these two squads, but the health advantage, it lies with the players of Hype in this fight.
Yes, the height advantage definitely lies with Team Hype, and Team Renegade from Team Hype is holding on to his compound. Saya, one perfect grenade coming in from Team A1 Esports might give lots of damage to him because he's just holding on to a small shack. Grenades might be coming in any time from either sides, and Steel Shot, I think, realized that he just went outside of the compound and he's taking a TPP, and here comes a grenade towards Kamod, and that grenade. He didn't know the exact location, otherwise he could have easily taken down Kamoth over there, and still it's a 3v3 situation. And let's see how Team Chain Reaction solo players do in this situation, because he's definitely going to do a third party.
Yeah, definitely the third party is going to come it at any point in this time. Both the teams were in the circle, so not much incentive to actually force the situation from what it already was. And those are the deadlocks that I was talking about. That happens quite often in this match, and from this point onwards, I don't think we're going to see that much action in this map of Vikendi up until the extreme late stages. The teams are just going to keep on hiding and holding on to their compounds. Most of them were in the circle. It's going to be the team of PWP Esports and the last surviving player for Chain Reaction, Team Xtreme, that's going to be Kazi. And these sort of three squads are going to be the only teams that are going to be moving in. Apart from that, all the teams already in the center, once again, not much incentive to fight. So not expecting that much action over there. This is where things are going to go crazy though.
Yes, this is where the things are going to go crazy, because there are three squads, not just three squads. Although from the third squad, Chain Reaction, it's a solo player, but yet it's a three squads, and Team Hype is not going to make any mistake. And Team High Voltage, just look at the positioning of VT and Xtreme. JyanMaara Xtreme over there, he has been lying over there, and Team High Voltage has no idea. It has been like 2 minutes in the game and he's still over there, and he has not been spotted. That is something commendable, because there was already a squad, and that I'm a little surprised that Team VT and JyanMaara Xtreme has not been spotted over there, because he's just lying right in front of them. But let's talk about A1 Esports. They are still going to engage in a fight with Team Hype, and let's see if they will be able to take down one or two player. They've already spotted Kazi of Chain Reaction as well, and a grenade should be coming in any time, but Steel Shot is going in open.
I mean, as I said, it was the good graces, it was the good deeds that Xtreme has done before that are keeping him alive in this game, and his entire team was taken out a few seconds ago. Not a few seconds ago, a couple of minutes ago, in fact, because this fight has been going on for a long time. Kazi is going to be finished off. Why was he shooting? He should have just stayed, kept his head down, just used the first aid to get away. Hype actually disengaged from this fight quite comfortably, but they leave a teammate behind. They left a man behind over here, Sayan, and Sayan can actually backstab these lads from A1 Esports. So if that happens, A1 Esports, they're going to be caught completely off guard, and that is going to be such a big disaster for this team.
Yes, that is definitely going to be a big disaster for this team. But I think Steel Shot has already heard the footsteps of Sai. That's why they are not going out there in open. And Xtreme, he is looking super comfortable over there, just lying there in the prawn, not making any sound. Let's see Team High Voltage, if they will be able to spot him out. He might be able to pick one or two player of the Team High Voltage off guard, but Fear is going in for that knock, and Sai will be knocked out. And that was a mistake from Team High Plus, leaving him behind. They've tried to pull off a trap, tried to trap A1 Esports player, but they heard the footsteps. They knew there was one player, and they have already managed to take him down.
Yeah, they have managed to take him down, but Xtreme, he is still hiding there. He still hasn't moved, and the players of High Voltage are right next to him. So what is going to happen to this lad? How far can he take his team? Already has managed to take his team to the 14th position, 48 players still alive. PN Crew face the wrath of Aussie from High Voltage, as he is going to be knocked down. PN Crew in a tough situation, as one of the players, Absec, was finished off. So, well, Xtreme right next to them, he has to be careful. He will have the opportunity to get revenge for his team, and he will have the opportunity to finish the opponents that he is hiding from. But the good thing that I like what Xtreme is doing right now is he is not letting the nerves get to him. The moment he pops a smoke is the moment he dies. The moment he moves or fires a shot, he dies.
Yes, definitely. If he makes any slight movement, he is going to die. But look at the positioning of Team ElementriX as well. There is a flank going on from Team ElementriX players. They are trying to engage in a fight with other teams which are trying to enter into the zone. Team ElementriX is taking way too much time to enter into the zone. There's a possibility of getting gatekeeped as well, because the zone might be closing in 24 seconds. On the other hand, if we talk about Team High Plus, they are also outside of the zone. They have to make early rotations. But team number 7, DRS, is in very close vicinity to two squads, not just one. Two squads that are going to be RisingNepal and Deadeye Illusion.
Yeah, and quite an interesting situation, but RisingNepal, they take a nade to the face. One of the players, Cooney, is going to be knocked out. Two players just left. That's going to be Crazy and Sonam, can they actually come out of this fight? It's going to be a tricky one since they have lost one lad already in the early stages of the game. Look at this, DRS Gaming are also losing players left and right. So for them, I think they do not really care about how the game turns out. They already have the first position quite comfortably secured, and the max drop that they're going to face is going to be down to either the second or the third position, which means they are still qualifying for PMWL. So DRS Gaming are already going there. But as Shadow, you stated before we started with the match, it's time to find out who are going to be the 3 other teams joining DRS in the PMWL. Not WL, PMPL Season 2.
Yes, definitely. That is going to be the question. Which are going to be the next 3 teams? I can already see Team High Voltage still holding on to that component. DRS is looking, I won't say looking good in the open, because you can't stay for much longer time in Vikendi in the open. But Team ElementriX has been spotted, and Mafia Ninja is going on for that spray. Not much damage has been given to Mafia Ninja, but I think his vehicle got lots of damage. But Frag Boy, TDP is doing the third party on Team ElementriX. 2 players are down from Team ElementriX as well. Let's see how this team survives over there, because Team DRS is also barging into their compounds. Will try to take down the last player, Inception, over there. Let's see if they will be able to take him down. But Team Hype is also closing in towards them.
Yeah, Hype is closing in slowly and steadily, but look at this, ElementriX, they take the fight against Hype and end up wiping out almost the entire squad. Hype is just left with 1 player, that is going to be Kamud, that is on the other side of this compound. So he is going to be staying alive for some time, but even Hype, they lose a lot. They lose Orange, they lose Mr. Yozu, and are going to be in a bad situation even after getting those points for them. And they got just 1 point off of that fight. So a little bit, committing a little too much to a situation does this. First of all, analyze the situation. What is the probability of it turning out in your favor? Don't rely on the fact that your opponents are going to make the mistakes. Rely on the fact that what if you do everything perfectly? Can you come out on top? And if the answer is yes, only then engage. This is something that we see teams do quite often, wherein it's just the blind aggression that gets punished. Look at this Frag Boy running out in the open. The shots do come in from DRS Nima, but he takes some in return. Did not think about where the other players of TDP are going to be. That's what this man did, and he got punished. Now, he has given away his information to the other teams as well, who are surrounding this squad of DRS, and is going to take a lot of damage. Not just him, though, but his entire team is going to get punished.
Yes, and his entire team can get punished. And if we talk about DRS, they have gotten hold of a good compound, but that is not in the zone. They will have to move slightly into the zone. Hype Kamod is trying to give some damage to Team ElementriX players, but Inception was just right behind him and finished him off, and Team Hype got eliminated at the 14th position. ElementriX will have to move into the zone. They are already taking lots of zone damage. Inception need to heal up really fast. He needs to gain on those HP and has to enter into the zone, but already there are 2 squads which are going to do with the gatekeeping. That is going to be TDP and DRS as well. And if you talk about DRS, is getting engaged in a fight with TDP, and player has been knocked out. Nima has already been knocked out. TDP also has lost 2 of their players. 2 of their players are on their knees.
Yeah, I mean, they are going to be knocked down, but the opportunity to step back into the action is going to be there quite soon for them. And Nima, even with him being knocked down, I think the other players of DRS are just going to take the fights. These guys don't know how to stop. They don't know when to stop. Nima is going to get revived. So now all 4 players are going to be fighting, and they already have 3 kills confirmed. 22 minutes in the match. 13 teams alive. 40 players still in there. Ladies and gentlemen, the slow games on Vikendi.
Yes, the slow games on the Vikendi, but it's going to go super fast right now, because the Mafia Ninja will be taking down players of TDP. Shaga just barged in his vehicle besides that stone, and let's see, a grenade is coming in from Mafia Ninja. This grenade can do a lot of damage to TDP, but no, he will switch to M249. Will be taking down Lazy over there. Shaga needs to be careful from this grenade. The Mafia Ninja is cooking for it, and he can, that grenade is going to do a lot of damage, but somehow he manages to survive. Not much damage has been given to Shagar, but Shagar will be finished off by AJ, who was on a flank, and very nice flank. TDP just got eliminated by DRS. DRS is not stopping. They are just going on for those kills, and they have already managed to get 7 kills in their favor.
Yeah, the 7 kills in their favor are definitely going to be quite a nice thing for the team to have. A couple of seconds earlier, we did see them with just 3. So Quite an impressive performance from this team, but INES in some trouble as they take the action against the players of DEADEYES. Guys, the drop shot from Bad Rev is going to make sure that he gets a knock, but Waruf with the support coming in is going to be knocked out. Rated Sir tried charging in, but Kapshi out of nowhere is going to drop him out. That means Shifu is going to be the last man left standing, has an SMG in his hand, and he is going to be charged upon from two different directions as DRS Gaming also step into the action. Just one man left standing for DE. The players of DRS just skip DE entirely and go all for INES. A tough situation for INES to be in as Machine has been taken down. Bad Rev and Tamim are the two players who are trying to take this fight. 2 versus 4 situation. DRS, they are not taking the fight against the player of DE, just avoiding contact completely. Mafia Ninja, he has the M249 as well. This is turning out into an interesting situation.
This is definitely turning out an interesting situation, and DRS is not stopping for anyone. ASL Novax, and just look at Deadeye Rated Sir. He is cooking a grenade. He can do a lot of damage to the players of Team DRS. He's just sneaking behind that vehicle. Team DRS has already spotted Team Deadeyes, and Nima is going on for those knocks. 2 players are down from Team Deadeyes. Nima is not stopping, but Nima will be getting knocked out over that last solo player. Wadu Sir is just lying behind that vehicle. That was not one of the smartest moves, and Team Deadeyes got eliminated by Team DRS. Just look at the number of the kills. They have managed to get 13 kills, and there's still 8 teams remaining in the game.
You know what? The squad of DRS is like, they are like dinosaurs. They get distracted really easily. They just try and kill whatever they see in front of them. They saw the players of INES, they went for them. They weren't able to do that because INES did fight back pretty hard, and then they were like, hey, Deadeye guys is there, let's finish them off first, and went for them, wiped out the entire squad. And now AJ was finished off with the nade coming in from Deadeye's guys. Tamim hiding inside the smoke is going to be spotted out. Also taking the fight, and there goes INES. So they don't care who is in front of them. They see you, they go for the finish, and that's how this team likes to play, and it works out very well for them. They already have a high number of kills in this fight, and in this match are leading the charge. So don't really need to put this sort of a performance, but it's going to be really good if they do, because that's going to mean that the team is going to have a good momentum going into the PMPL Season 2. But Abrupt Slayers is charging into the players of 7Cs. Hungry Box still left standing and actually clutches out the fight for his team. His teammate Storm is going to get a revive. They have lost Snipe OP quite early on in this matchup, but they still managed to make it into the top 5.
Yes, they have managed to get into the top 5, and another team which can get us Team PWP, because if you look at their position, they have got a safe compound inside the zone. They have got good position. They have gotten hold of the compound. Let's see if team number 8, that is Team 7Cs, might want to take that compound, might want to charge in towards them. Let's see, they will have to defend. When you are in the zone, teams are barging towards you. There are going to be grenades and smokes popping in. You have to defend. Let's see how Team PWP manages to defend over there.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be quite difficult to defend the position, but 7C, I think they are going to have to try and push in towards the edge. If they can actually make it towards the eastern edge of the circle, that's going to be a good position to be in, but all the teams are going to be able to spot each other out. PWP Esports spotting out Hungry Box. The shots did come in from Chari, but no damage being given.
No damage has been given, and Team 7C's A1 Esports is just right in their compound. Fear, a perfect grenade coming in from Team 7E's. He has managed to get lots of damage, but he needs to heal up really fast, and he has already done that. He might want to boost himself up over there, and Aruz is just sneaking away in the open. There is a smoke cover, but that won't be sufficient. There needs to be another smoke, and Storm OP is just hiding behind that building, taking TPP, and Sinister is just right beside that broken wall over there, boundary wall over there, and Fear is in way too open. He needs to be very, very careful over there.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be quite an interesting situation, but and the players have to be really, really careful. It is going to be really important to make sure that you are not being too over-aggressive, not giving away useless information or useful information for your opponents if they actually manage to use it to finish you off. Like, look at this, Storm OP charging out in the open is going to get knocked out again by the players of A1 Esports. And now the entire information of where the team of 7C is going to be given away. Aruz get knocked down. That means Hungry Box is going to be the last man surviving. A1 Esports, they go for the charge in. Sinister just wraps around his own car, trying to protect himself from the other direction. But Hungry Box trying to take the fight with the G36C, gets one knock. That's going to be it though, as he takes shots in his face from Fear and is going to be finished off. Top 4 teams surviving, 12 players alive, and DRS, they I have to say this again, they do not care who you are. PWP Esports, 2 players being taken down. Golzen was taken down, but I think the revive is going to come in first, and then they go for the last lad. No, I was wrong. Chari gets taken out first. DRS already sitting at 19 kills in the second last game of this PMCO. An incredible run this team has had. 19 kills, and there are still more to pick up. There are 3 teams remaining. 9 players alive in total. DRS, they are with 4 players. A1 Esports has 3 left. PN Crew has 2 left. If all of them get picked up by DRS, that's going to be a 24 kill game coming in for them.
Yes, a 24 game might be coming in for DRS because DRS is on a kill spree. They are just knocking down every player. They are seeing, they don't care what is going to happen. They get eliminated. They know they are making it to the PMPL. They are making it a classic match, not a tournament match right now. And the PN Crew, the remaining 2 players are very split out. And look at the position. He's just sneaking behind, hiding behind that wall over there on a vehicle. Gillisuit is there. Let's see let's see what happens over there, because I can already see Team DRS is dominating this game, and Team DRS, Mafia Ninja manages to knock down player from Team PN Crew again.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be quite important for them. And the players of DRS falling down is basically going to be good news for everyone else in the server that's left. But not for DRS. They want more kills. They are definitely hungry for more kills. And why am I even saying that? I think I'm putting ideas in Mafia Ninja's head. Jumps over the wall, goes on the other side, and there it is. Nima is going to get a knock on Sinister. The finish is going to come in for Golden. That's going to be 20 kills in there. A1 Esports, steel shot, trying to back off. Just survives one more shot, and he's going to be down. Demon Killer from the other side. DRS Gaming, they are charging in. PN Crew and A1 Esports, just one player left standing for the other sides. Fear is going to be finished off as Steel Shot is going to be taken out as well. A1 Esports being taken down. That means PN Crew are going to take an exit on the second position. And I say an exit already because there is no way anyone can pick up the kills of DRS. They get the chicken dinner. And I think that is going to be with 23 or 24 kills just in the match. So 40 plus points in one game. And, well, yeah, makes sense. This team has been incredible. And they are just putting up an incredible show.
They are definitely putting up an incredible show. And just before this match, we said they have already blown the competition. And just look at the MVP again, back to back again. Glazan has been the MVP with a total of 8 kills, 826 damage, survival time 2840 over there, and average distance covered is 7.75 kilometers.
Yeah, and quite an interesting scenario for them. But 8 kills, 826 damage, as you said, quite good stats. I'm pretty sure all the players are quite close by in terms of kills and the damage that was being output. But Golden has always, most of the times, I mean, he's the lad who is just securing those kills and making sure that no points are being wasted. I don't know how far ahead this team is going to go from everyone else, because now there's this vacuum, and that is what is making the situation for the other teams more volatile. Let's have a look at the top 5 players right now and see who are the other 4 players. I'm sure there are going to be more players of DRS joining the list. And yeah, it's basically the entire team. 8 for Golden, Mafia Ninja with 6, then we have Nima with 5, and AJ with 5 kills. And then we have PN Crew's Demon Killer with his 3 kills and 363 damage. So that quite an interesting performance from these lads. And it is going to be really fun to see as to how far ahead they are of the rest of the competition, and who's going to be on the second position, who's going to be on the third and the fourth as well. I mean, at this point,
we'll have to see that, because DRS is definitely at the top of the leaderboard over there, at the overall standings over there. And if we talk about the other team, that could be PN Crew, because PN Crew just finished at the second position. There is a possibility of them also making to the top 4, and I want to see about the Venom Legends, because they had an early exit in this match.
Also, A1 Esports, I think they should be able to put themselves in a position from where they can actually say that, yeah, we have a fighting opportunity for the last game to make it into the top 4. They had a good performance in this one, and as we knew, the finish, the scoreboard was really quite close. Let's have a look at the match summary and see how the stats for other stuff that happened were in this matchup. Smokes and nades used, below average, way below average, 118 kills confirmed, 59 knocks that happened was 67 headshots, 13, and airdrops looted too. So stats wise, I mean, the only thing quite impressive about this match on Vikendi is going to be the number of kills picked up by the squad of DRS Gaming. But other than that, utility usage, airdrops, kill confirmation, everything was just about okay.
Yeah, everything about other thing was okay because DRS was not giving the teams chance. They were not giving them chance to throw those smokes or the grenades. They were just barging into the compounds, taking those knocks and the kills over there. If they performed like this in the second last match, how they are going to perform in the next match?
Well, I think that is going to be a really good surprise to see how the team actually performs in the last game. But let us have a look at the standings for this game and see how many points in total did the squad of DRS get by adding the kill points and the placement points. 44 points, 24 kills. With the chicken dinner, they have more kill points than their actual placement points. And then that means that the other teams did not get any kills, as Shadow, you were saying. So we have PN Crew with just 20 points, A1 Esports with 15 points, 5 kills coming in for them. Is that going to be enough? That's going to be a big question. Abrupt Slayers, PWP Esports, 12 points each, 7C Esports. I have to say that's a good enough standing. I would have said that's a good enough standing had we just started with our finals and this was match number 1, but no, this is match number 11 and after this it's the last game. So 7C, that's not going to impact their performance that much. JyanMaara this time, the first team to be eliminated. RisingNepal is went. Venom Legends, Chain Reaction Team Xtreme, they are not going anywhere. They are still going to be sitting at the bottom of the leaderboard.
Yes, they are definitely going to be sitting at the bottom of the leaderboard and we'll have to see the overall standings as well. Overall leaderboard, that which teams are placed at which position. If we talk about Team ElementriX, it was not their game as well. And DRS just didn't give them any other team chance to get kill points over there. They just stole all the kill points. And let's see how the last match for today goes on.
Yeah, I mean, the last match is going to be super interesting. And I would like to see how this team plays or how the other teams play, in fact, because we still have to know what are going to be those 4 names that are going to be making it into the PMPL Season 2. And quite an interesting set of matches we have had, especially with this team, DRS Gaming, just destroying everyone, not just in one game, but in most of the games that they have played. The number of chicken dinners that they picked up just turned from 1 today itself, and the second one was picked up also today. But the last game is going to be so crucial for them and for the rest. DRS Gaming, I think they are just going to go YOLO in that last match because they at this point absolutely should not care how the last game works out. They are already making it into the PMPL. They're already going to finish on the first position. There is no one who's going to challenge them. Let's have a look at the kill leaders that are the overall kill leaders and see where everyone else is going to be.
And undoubtedly, players of Team DRS are going to be over there. Gyalzan is there with a total of 30 kills and 4,660 damage. Average survival time of 22 minutes and 21 seconds. And follows him is DRS Mafia Ninja, undoubtedly with 21 kills. Average survival 20 minutes and damage is 3,751. That is 3,751.
Yeah, and it is going to be quite an interesting situation. AJ over there as well. 21 kills confirmed. Hungry Box is going to be there. 19 kills for him. And Bad Rev, just representing the squad of INES, is going to be there. But those were the only representations. And DRS, I mean, having the most number of players. They have all the 4 players in the top fraggers list. And that is the reason, I mean, the team is leading the charge. And the survival time also plays the crucial factor. Them having the highest average survival time on all the 4 players is sort of what allows the team to be in the situation that they are in. Let us have a look at the leaderboard after this and see how many points the team actually have and who. I know there's no one going to be closest to them, but what does the situation look like? How dire is the situation for the team sitting on the 2nd, the 3rd and the 4th position? And well, how are they actually planning to finish out the last game? Let's have a look at the leaderboard and see how many points are going to be required for the teams to qualify. What is going to be the cutoff over here?
And DRS Gaming undoubtedly sits at the top of the table with a total of 202 points. They have just blown away the competition. Nobody is going to aim for that top position over there, and Team INES is also there with a total of 116 points. And if you talk about PN Crew, like they managed second position in the last match, they are at the third position with a total of 109 points. Abrupt Slayers is at the fourth position with 108 points. These teams need to be a little careful, and DEADEYES as well, just 4 points behind them with a total of 104 points. Venom Legends still has the hope. This match, if they perform, they can also make it to the top 4 again, because they sits behind just at 101 points.
Yeah, and quite an interesting scenario. DRS already crossing 202 points. They have, well, their placement points alone surpass the team on the third position. So it is, I think we are almost closing out with the finish, unless A1 Esports or 7C Esports, they get a chicken dinner and they perform the way DRS did in the last game. There is no opportunity for these teams to actually make it into the top 4. And the last game, I mean, do not give up until it's over. But ElementriX, way too far away. Team I, way too far away. Same I can say for Team Xtreme. And I guess this time we are going to have the as me and Fixes, when we started casting the finals, we were talking about this, the anime storyline, wherein you do have these underdogs coming in and battling these old guards. The old guards have fallen pretty hard this time, I guess.
Yes, they have fallen hard this time, and the underdogs are no longer underdogs. They are there for the competition, and Team DRS Gaming is proving that by sitting at the top with above 200 points.
Yeah, an impressive performance, and that was just the second last game. We still have one more match left for the day, which is going to be played on the map of Erangel. Like always, it's going to be the best game of this PMCO. I'm hoping it will be, at least. But before that, we're going to take a very short break, so you guys stay tuned and keep watching. We'll be right back.
good, but to me, you're clearly the best. Don't touch me. That was close. Don't worry, I've got your back. Ready to rock. Go on, do your thing. Clearly, you are the best. Oppo Reno 4.
Hello everyone, and for one last time, welcome back to the PUBG Mobile Club Open 2020 Fall Split South Asia Regional Finals, sponsored by the Oppo Reno 4 with VOOC 4.0 flash fast charging, 8 gigs of RAM, 128 gigs of storage, and the 6.4-inch AMOLED display. My name is Warren Super Johnny John, joined by Shadow on the desk, and we are just gonna jump straight into the action as the last game for these finals has already started. The trajectory starts from Milta Power and goes all the way towards Primorsk. So it is a completely southern side favoring trajectory. And the last two Erangels that we have had, the circles were up in the north.
Yes, the circles were up in the north, and if it is going to repeat again, the teams are going to be using those vehicles, and we have always seen what happens when you are using those vehicles, that you will get off guard, solo off guard by any team, and team VTNxJyanMaara is again moving towards Lipovka like they used to, like they always prefer to go over there, and team Venom Legends is going towards Milta Power, and if we talk about team TDP, they are going towards military base.
Yep. Interesting situation by these teams. TDP last time had to rely on the secondary drop location just because of where the plane path was. But this time, ElementriX, Mr. Yuzu, is going to be quite close to the players of TDP. He is used to this, so I'm pretty sure he's going to be all right in that situation. But a few teams that are not going to be okay is going to be the team of INES. They have split up 2-2. 2 players towards Nova Proy, 2 players towards the Milta and the farm split area. So a slight possibility of a fight happening then. Did I just see someone trying to run that guy from DE over?
Yes, we did just saw that. And if we talk about players of Team Deadeye Illusion, they are just wandering their in the open area. Illusion sir will be picking off Vadu sir over there, and Team DRS is also making parallel rotations along with Deadeyes as well. So let's see where these two teams tries to move in. I think they are going to go towards Yasnaya, as I can see right now. And if we talk about team number 19, that is Team Hype, they might loot in the smaller compounds of the Gatka over there. PWP is also parallelly gliding along with that team, and Team ElementriX has also made a 2v2 split just like INES.
Yeah, the 2-2 split is going to be quite interesting, but I'm always against splits. I mean, 1-3 split is sort of okay, because in the worst possible scenario, you do just loot one player. But the 2-2 split, I mean, yeah, the information is going to be there, but your firepower is literally cut in half. And if one of either parties gets taken out, that means you're just two players surviving. From there on out, the game becomes really hard. Demon Killer has turned himself into a marathon runner right now, has not spotted out a single vehicle and is just running in the middle of nowhere. All right, there it is. Finally sees one, and I think he's going to be so glad to have found it, because he needs to find the weapons as fast as he can. The circle is in their direction. It is centered around Gatka, and we will see how things work out.
Yes, we will have to see how things work out from him, because just look at the position of Demon Killer. He has finally found his vehicle, but all of his teammates are all the way in Primorsk. He has to go over there again and loot some of the compounds. He might also aim for the smaller compounds in his path, which I can already see. And let's see if Demon Killer is able to find anything. Nah, he has got just a pistol over there. On the other hand, his teammates, Demon Killer overhead with just a shotgun, and Team DRS Ninja is looting away the compounds of Yasnaya, and the other team which has come to contest with this drop location is Team A1 Esports. If Team DRS again goes on that killing spree like they went in Vikendi, then Team A1 Esports is going to be in a little trouble.
Yeah, I mean, not just a little trouble. I think there's going to be a lot of trouble if the players of DRS just end up playing the way that they played the last game. I mean, if they sort of put up a similar performance, that is going to be so brutal for any team that steps in their way. But this team, they're going to have an easy time landing towards the Primorsk area. P and crew, no engagements are going to come in their way. Demon Killer needs to regroup with his team, but he is sort of just roaming in the middle of nowhere on the western edge of the island, and I think his teammates are not going to be bothered by that much, since hardly anyone is there in their direction. So for the early stages of the game, they are not going to have they are basically not going to have any contact with anyone. It's just going to be an isolated game for them.
Yes, it's going to be an isolated gameplay for them, and they need that because they already are at the leaderboard at the second position. They want to maintain that, and they don't want to get in an early altercation or early fight with any other team. On the other hand, if we talk about Team RisingNepal, they had an amazing match just at the last Erangel match. They had an amazing match. They got the chicken dinner as well. Sonam is just roaming around in the open. In the Milta area, there is no other team to contest them, but on the bridge are the two players of Team INES. So RisingNepal, Sonam needs to be careful. If Team INES Kapshi spots him, then he will easily take him down as well.
Yeah, I mean, it is going to be quite an interesting scenario. And talking about the situation, this match is going to be a super slow one. I mean, Gatka circles are kind of slow, and not that much action in the early stages, but later stages when you do have the teams fighting it out during the if it goes to the trenches or if it is going to be in the mountains, then it is that's the time when the action is going to pick up, and I think that's going to be somewhere around the 15-minute mark. Right now we just have the first blue zone coming in, and that's just going to do one thing. It's just going to force the teams to move in inside the circle and just give them a reason to move and not just stay in the same place.
Yes, and one more thing, if the zone is towards Gatka, the thing you need is vehicles, because you don't get much compound covers over there. The zone will be in total open area. You will need vehicles, and the teams dropping in towards Yasnaya, that is Team A1 Esports, DRS Ninja, might lack on that, because Yasnaya, we already know there are not much vehicles over there. Those both the teams need to go for that vehicle and enter into the zone as soon as possible. And if we talk about team number 15, that is Team Deadeyes over there, they are just making a rotation from the northern side over there. They might enter into the Georgia Pool area, but Team Hype is already on the Georgia Pool containers.
Yeah, it is going to be an interesting situation to see how the teams actually end up moving from there. But I think even JyanMaara's position is quite intense. They are on the edge of Lipovka, and if they try and move in from there, it's going to be an easy rotation. But from there on out, it is quite a straight line, and they can be gate kept because at that position, I mean, they will be crossing the school area, they'll be crossing the Pochinki city, and you always have to anticipate someone being in those locations and someone holding on to those grounds, just being guard and being the gatekeepers and trying to stop whoever is going to try and enter the circle from those positions. But talking about other things, ElementriX, they are heading towards the Primorsk area where I think they should be able to come in contact with the players of PN Crew. The squad of DEADEYES taking control of Everest is going to allow them so much information from the Georgopol city, the containers, the areas of Gatka as well. But if they take a fight, they're going to reveal their position, and the other teams are just going to wait for them to come down, or they might just charge up and take the fight. But talking about taking fights, RisingNepal, the fight against INES, it's going to commence. Karpshi, the shots coming in his direction from Crazy. The damage was dished out, but not enough to get it off from the other direction. But Bad Rev is going to be spotted as well. But Karpshi just went for a flick, missed his opportunity, and nothing is going to come in off it. But TDP, the fight against Abrupt Slayers. Sugar gets a knock, gets knocked out in the trade, and an interesting situation as the players are fighting with barely any HPs. Look at Lazy in the backlines. His health is low. Legend's health is low. Joker is getting a revive, but Lazy is trying to just go for the fights. Use a utility. Use a nade in this position, and you will get at least 3 players, if not the entire squad. See, that's what happened. Fragboy comes in with a nade, gets another knock, and now Heaven is going to be the only man left standing. Alright, they did have one more player. Nova was on his feet, but now Nova is going to be the last man surviving. Fragboy comes in from the rear. The shots are going to come in. The drop shots come in. Fragboy has been taken down. Lazy charging into this fight, and he's going to take this one. But peeking the wall, around the broken wall, Nova is going to go for the jump shot, but the shots from Lazy do connect, and that is going to be the first exit in the very last game as Abrupt Slayers are going to be taken out. TDP, they are fighting to have an opportunity to make it into the PMPL. It's going to be so important for them, but they were so low in the standings that no matter what they do, the top 4 position is going to be really far away.
Yes, the top 4 is really going to be far away, but TDP is trying really hard for that, and we just saw that when they eliminated Abrupt Slayers over there. Abrupt Slayers are going to be really disappointed after this. But if we talk about Team Hype might also want to get hold on to that Georgopol Everest, but Team DEADEYES is already waiting over there. And if we talk about DRS Gaming and Team Hype players are already getting eliminated as well. PWP players are taking down the players of Team Hype, which are just at the southern side of the Team Hype. And if we talk about Team DRS as well, they are also making a rotation from the school and at the apartment side, and just right in front of them is Team High Voltage as well. VTNxJyanMaara looks safe, but their players are outside of the safe zone, taking blue zone damage. Might be they're opting for a safer path to enter into the zone. A1 Esports is trying to enter into the zone. They have got 4 other vehicles. They have to be careful of VTNxJyanMaara over there, and some teams are still in the blue zone. That is Team RisingNepal as well, which is taking the damage of blue zone, and Team PWP is just charged into the compound of Hype, and Hype Kamod has been taken down by Chari, the man who clutched in the last match as well. Let's see, Chari will be able to take down one more player from Team Hype again, and he can, but that was a pretty easy fight. Boli Hang just finished off Prototype, and Chari finished off Kamod, and Sanyo finished off by DeLeon. That was a very easy squad vibe coming in from PWP.
Yeah, PWP just deciding to take the action into their own hands, and 10 minutes in, 2 squads have taken an exit, and both were extreme squad wipes. But this game is still just getting started. ElementriX from the long distance taking the shots on Chari, and they do get him really low. He's going to have to step inside the cover, heal up, and then go back into the action. But needs to wait for his teammates. Not right now. You have 3 people peeking those windows. As soon as he peeked his head, the shots came in on not just one, but on both the windows. ElementriX, they do not want to take a chance. And that would have been scary, man. I mean, imagine aiming down the sight at that point and you see 3 people with ADSs all open in your direction.
Yes, 3 people, areas open in your direction. You don't want to peek Boli Hang, and let's see if we'll be able to take down players of Team ElementriX, because I can already see players are literally at low HP. One of their players is at a low HP, and if we talk about Venom Legends, who always go for a little passive approach in the beginning of the game, I can already see them holding on to a compound near the Pochinki area. They are not leaving this compound as of now because it's in the zone and they are in a good position as of now. But Team RisingNepal's players are getting knocked out by a vehicle. I just saw a vehicle knock from Team RisingNepal over there, but Team INES needs to be really careful because their vehicle has already taken a lot of damage, few more bullets, and both the players will get easily knocked down over there, but they have managed to survive. But no, Kashi will be taken down by Team Chain Reaction. Niku over there, and let's see Niku just in behind that shack if he'll be able to take one more knock over there.
Yeah, they do get a knock, but can they get the finish? I think that is going to be the big question. INES on the other side, we do see the players and they are moving in, but Chain Reaction, the way they were taken out in the last game, they are going to have to be super careful in this one. But also Chain Reaction in a really bad position, so being careful is not really going to accomplish anything for them. I think they should just go for the fight. Just go YOLO in this matchup and just try to see if they can make things work for either themselves or break things down for the other opponents in front of them. Circle moves towards the Everest area, and I think this is going to be the perfect way to finish the very last game.
Yes, that will be the perfect way to finish the last very game. Team Data is just sitting right over that Everest. They will have gone, like you have said, they are going to have so much information from there. And if we talk about the blue zone, Team INS is taking a lots of blue zone damage, and Team Chain Reaction as well. VTNxJyanMaara looks good at the northern side. Team number 6, that is A1 Esports, might try to block them from entering into the zone, but they can also opt for a rotation from Georgiapool containers. But on the western side, I see Team ElementriX and Team PN Crew over there. This is not looking good for PN Crew. PN Crew don't want to involve in an early fight, but Team ElementriX parallelly rotating. Let's see how this goes on.
Yeah, I mean, we are going to see how this goes on and how things actually turn out for them. But Chain Reaction have lost one player. Bromine, 3 players left with Sarga, Niku and Demon, and all of them along with the players of INES are inside the blue zone right now. The rotations have been commenced to move towards the circle, and it is going to be quite interesting. RisingNepal are the team right in front of them. They can potentially just turn around, stop it in the middle of nowhere and take the fight. The southern side of the circle, the southern edge, has been clustered up by a lot of teams, so a lot of action is going to happen in that location and in that direction. That's going to be the open Gutka fields. But Everest, talking about the mountain itself, so it is quite easy to actually climb the mountain and take control early on, but it's really hard to actually maintain control of the mountain for a long time, just because of how big the top is, how big the sort of peak of the mountain is, and you will have to take the fights in multiple directions. TDP right now taking the fight against the players of RisingNepal, and even that fight I think is going to be happening on the southern edge of the circle right now.
Yes, definitely it's happening at the southern edge, and RisingNepal has already lost one of their player. Kuni has been finished off, and just look at Shagar. Shagar was trying to take knock from Team RisingNepal, but he just got knocked out. And let's see, there will be a revive coming in. Lazy will revive him over there because they've got hold of a good compound. Let's see if Team RisingNepal tries to charge in towards them. We'll have to look out for that as well, because I can already see Renza going in for that buggy, but no, he's going to give priority to the zone and he's going to enter into the zone. So the kill won't be confirmed. There's a possibility of gatekeeping. Let's see how this turns out. On the other hand, Team INS Badrev is still outside of the zone, taking lots of zone damage over there, and Team DEADEYES is looking really good right now, taking hold of that Giorgio Everest. No other team is trying to contest them.
Yeah, I mean, the contestation is not going to be there, but that does not mean that the team does make it in a good position quite easily. I mean, if at one point you're not contested, you might be contested from another side, and you have to be careful while rotating in towards the circle. INES, they did lose 2 players, as I said, and just 2 players left standing. Machine and Tamim, it's going to be up to them to see if they can secure the placement points for the squad. Chain Reaction right now on our screens again, and just spotting out the players and doing nothing to actually get those placement points. They do fire the shots, but there is no one there.
Yes, there is no one there, and if you look at the position of Team Chain Reaction, they are just holding on to that small little shack over there. They need to be very careful how they pick up the fight, because Team Venom Legends is just rotating right in front of them. They will try to take them down, and Sinister is just sneaking away in the open field area over there. Although his teammates are there, but they are in way too much open area. That need to be a little careful. On the other hand, Team DRS Gaming might charge in towards A1 Esports, but Team ElementriX players are getting knocked out. They are trying to enter into the zone, but no, they won't be allowed, and Mr. Haizu, he won't get a revival because his team is already flanked away from there.
Yeah, Hyozu has been taken down out in the open, so that does put the squad of ElementriX in a bad position. The other players have just left him and moved up ahead, right on the bottom of the Everest Mountain. And let's see who actually picks the kill up. RisingNepal, Crazy was taken down by A1 Esports. Steel shot. Team Xtreme Utsaga steps into the action, and they take a fight against the players of INES. So a lot of collisions happening. ElementriX is being spotted out in the open by Rated Sir from DE. So just using that height advantage to his favor. A1 Esports Sinister, they are in a fight. INES, they take an exit as Machine is going to be taken down, and Tamip right behind him by the players of Chain Reaction. Venom Legends taking a fight. A1 Esports in trouble as DRS steps in. High Voltage, they are trying to challenge the team of Deadeye's guy for this control of the top of the mountain. It's going to be a tough fight.
It is definitely going to be a tough fight, especially at the Everest. We always see the one of the most interesting fight. But on the other hand, PWP players are takedown players of Team TDP. On the other hand, let's see how this fight turns out, because Charlie has been knocked out. Let's see, Boli Hang is moving towards from the right side. He might want to take down player from the backside, and I think he can easily do that. And yes, TDP Shagar, the last man, was standing over there and has got eliminated. TDP is getting eliminated at 13th position. PWP playing super strong this game. They have managed to get 8 kills in their favor, and I can already see Team Venom Legends just right behind, besides them.
Yeah, definitely. 18 minutes, almost 18 minutes into the matchup. 12 teams alive. 38 players still in this match. But who is going to get this last chicken dinner? I mean, and who are going to be the 4 teams? DRS, Neymar. Why does this team not take like one game slowly and steadily? They just knocked down almost all of the players from the squad of Venom Legends. PWP SK40. Oh, if he manages to land that one nade, no matter what Nima does, those kills are gonna go towards his side. The PWP SK49. Oh, the nade was a bit short, so Nima is just gonna charge in and try and go for the finish. And there he's just gonna go and confirm the kills. Eagle Eye is the only thing standing between him and the 4 kills. And Venom Legends being eliminated quite early on. Nima was taken down, so one good thing coming in for the side of Venom Legends. But DRS Gaming get eliminated instead. Well,
yes,
that works.
DRS got eliminated, but it doesn't affect them. It doesn't affect them. They're still leading the leaderboard. It doesn't affect them, but it's a photo opportunity for the other teams who are not leading to perform. And PWP is definitely doing that, as they are taking down players from RisingNepal as well as High Voltage over there. They are just snaking in the open area. And let's see, SK14, M16, single taps. He's trying to take down player of a High Voltage Uzi. Let's see if he'll be, who's just barely surviving on 10 HP over there.
Yeah, just barely surviving with 10 HP, and it is going to be quite interesting as to how the team actually goes forward from here. Venom Legends, well, they are not going to go anywhere. They're just going to go straight to the lobby, and I think they are going to be heading back home with how their position was in the leaderboard. High Voltage Assassin, I think he has been spotted out by the players of PWP. SK49, his crosser was perfectly on the play, and the rest of the team is in that direction as well, so High Voltage can be in a tricky situation. Ozzy is the only man quite far away from his teammate, but he needs to do that. He needs to stay far away because he's the one who pulls all the clutches.
Yes, he needs to pull out those clutches over there. And if we talk about Deadeyees, they are moving into the zone. They are going to barge into the compound of PWP. There is a possibility. And let's see if they will be doing that. And Shibuzar is already taking down Boli Hang from his Uzi. And High Voltage will be taking down players of Team A1 Esports. But no, they have managed to survive over there. And let's see how Uzi is going to perform in this situation, because he's just right there in the open field area of Gatka. There's just a smoke cover. And that also from just one side. And Team Deadeyees is picking off players from Team PWP. SK49 has got finished over there, and Team Deadeyees is just going for those kills. They have managed to finish one more player from Team PWP, and they're picking fight with Team A1 Esports as well. 2 players are down from Team A1 Esports, and Deadeye want to finish off those kills as well. And Assassin is just making perfect use of that foliage over there, and a grenade is coming in from Havoc as well.
Yeah, I mean, the grenade is going to come in, but Can they actually use it to convert it into the knocks? RisingNepal, they take an exit, and yes, it was Havok's nade. PWP Esports, they follow them up on the 9th position, but there is going to be another team. Yes, ElementriX on top was finished off by the players of PNCrew. So in an instant, we are down to 7 teams, 20 players alive in this matchup, and it is just the 21-minute mark that we have reached so far. The 5th circle is closing in slowly and steadily, and in a matter of seconds, we will have the 6th one as well, from where the intensity is just gonna hit a whole new level. You know why? Because this is the last game, and this is gonna be the final opportunity for a lot of teams to make it into the top 4 and to secure the spot for the PMPL Season 2.
And yes, one of those teams who is trying really hard for that is PNCrew, who is going super passively in this game. And this is going to work in their favor as well, because they have already managed to reach till 7th position. Let's see how far they can go over there. They're trying to spot the players. They are just right at the edge, holding on to that compound. But the zone has betrayed them. Zone has already shifted. And it is in the favor of team number 6. That is A1 Esports. Team DEADEYES also need to make the zone rotations. And Team High Voltage is at the extreme eastern edge of the zone over there, and Rated Sir from Team DEADEYES is just looking for some more knocks, but no, PNCrew Sandesh will be taking down Illusion Sir over there. Rated Sir needs to boost up over here, and he needs to gain some more HP, and Team High Voltage players who are just right in the open field area have got just the cover of those vehicles. Waruso was trying to take them down, but no, there was a vehicle. They are managing. For now, they are still in the game, and let's see which team will be the next one to get eliminated. But the top 5 damage dealers, undoubtedly PWP players, are going to be over there in the top 2, and Waruso is trying to give some damage to PNCrew players as well. And what did just happen? 7C's Hungry Box just knocked out a player using a vehicle over there.
Yeah, and that I think might have resulted in the team being taken out. And Chain Reaction do take an exit, but PNCrew, they are in a tough situation. 7C Sniper OP is just continuing the spray from his M4 on the players that he did spot out right in front of him, but not getting a knock out of it. And this fight does come out in the open, so the pace of the game is going to be slowed down as soon as we hit around the 4 teams remaining mark, because everyone is going to be hiding inside the smoke, everyone's going to be prone down on the ground, and no one is going to be forced to the fight. We, ElementriX are going to be in a really tricky situation. It's VTNxJyanMaara. The players are going to be in a tricky situation as just 2 players left inside the game. Soneem is going to be the only player with the ability to fight though, and the players of PNCrew, they have lost Sandesh, so they are also left with the 3-man squad right now. No team apart from 7C in this final fight have the opportunity, or actually have 4 players left. So 7C, they are in a really good position to get the chicken dinner, but they need to make sure that they pick up the kills as well, because otherwise if they just get the placement points, it might be that in the leaderboard they actually do not finish in the top 4. They need to get as many points as they can in this matchup, otherwise things are looking really dire. And Aruz goes after A1 Esports. 1 more kill being picked up means 1 more point being secured, but Sniper OP takes a full spray to his face by DE's Illusion Sir and is going to be finished off. Aruz follows up soon. So 7C Esports are losing players left and right and are in a really bad position all of a sudden.
Yes, all of a sudden 7C's, who was looking good, is in a bad spot. And if you talk about Team DEADEYES as well, is not looking that good, because one of their players has been knocked out and smokes are coming in. There is a revival coming in, and PNCrew, who has not gone super aggressively in this game, still has managed to reach till top 4. They might be in the top 4 in the leaderboard as well if they manages to pull this fight off and manage to get some more kills. But DEADEYES is not giving chance to any other team. Illusion Sir is trying to spray down the players of High Voltage over there, and there comes one more knock from Team DEADEYES. Team DEADEYES players are getting knocked again and again, but still there are smoke over there, and they can easily manage a revival.
Yeah, they can manage revival, so I think that has to be a good news for the team. But 7C's, just 2 players surviving a couple of minutes ago. In fact, just a minute ago, they were all 4 of them. And it is down to these 4 teams to decide who is going to be the winner of this last game. 7C, all of them, in fact, are going to be pretty desperate for it, because this is going to be to secure the position inside the top 4. Even if it's just barely being inside the top 4, at least you're going to be in it, and you're going to be moving forward to the PMPL Season 2. 7C's, just if they can hide themselves and not try and go for the engagements, I think they should be fine. But right now, the players of DEADEYES trying to get into position and take on the players of PN Crew is going to be a good decision for them, but there are a lot of smokes blocking out almost all the vision from everyone in this game.
Yes, the smokes are definitely blocking out the vision over there, and if we talk about Team High Voltage should be making use of those smokes, but I think they are short on that, as Team DEADEYES players are already picking off players from Team High Voltage, and one more player has got just finished from Team High Voltage. They are down to 2 players over there, and if we talk about Team 15, that is DEADEYES, it has got the highest number of players in their favor, that is 3 players are still standing. All the other teams are just left with 2 players, and Team DEADEYES is just sneaking away and picking off players from High Voltage, and I think one more knock should be coming in, and here is the knock. Team DEADEYES is not stopping for anyone. They are on a killing spree. They have managed 12 kills, but a perfect grenade comes in from PN Crew players, and a player from Team DEADEYES is already down. Wadu sir is down, had been finished off by players of Team PN Crew.
Yeah, I mean, the finish off is going to be the 8 people remaining, 4 teams alive, and these are going to be the final moments of this final match of this PMCO 2020 Fall Split of South Asia. You do see that open area fight. The nades are being thrown. PN Crew is going to be in trouble. Rated sir from DEADEYES. He goes on a grenade as he does confirm a grenade kill for himself. High Voltage, just Havok surviving. 7C, we have 2 people, Storm, OP, and Hungrybox still in this game. PN Crew just Demon Killer in this matchup, and DEADEYE guys also with just 2 players. The nades are being tossed left and right, but who is gonna be the next one to take an exit from this game? The highest probability, I think, is gonna be the player from PN Crew or High Voltage, because, well, last player surviving for their lineups. But no, it's gonna be Hungrybox. He gets finished off. 7C, now they are left with 1 player, and I think if DEADEYES lose just 1 guy in this match, things should look pretty even. 4 teams, 4 players, and yes, High Voltage, they take an exit. Not something I wanted, but hey, as long as the players are being kicked out, it works.
Yes, it definitely works, because after all players has got to be eliminated, then only we'll get our winner chicken dinner. And just look at the positioning of last player of Team 7Cs. He has already been spotted by players of Team DEADEYES. They want to pick him off, and yes, Team 7Cs players have been picked off and get eliminated at the 3rd position. Now it's between Team DEADEYES and the solo player of PN Crew, that is the last standing man from his team. It's a 1v2 situation. All the 3 players are just sneaking in, and here comes one more knock from Team DEADEYES. It's an even fight, a 1v1 fight over there.
Yeah, a 1v1 situation, but no, a Demon Killer, his position has been revealed. He moves slightly towards the left, and Illusion Sir is going to be shot at, but the buggy is going to be able to protect him. Demon Sir, he needs to heal up, and he needs to heal up fast. Illusion Sir, he needs to take those shots, otherwise he is going to end up losing this fight. And no, he's still shooting in the old direction. Demon Killer has moved away from there. Both the players moving in towards each other's direction. This is going to be a close call. The Scarrel versus the AKM, the rate of fire versus the damage. And who is going to take this one? Demon Killer once again using the energy drink to get a boost, and is going to try and hit the 100% HP mark. Look at this. They are right in front of each other. There is nothing separating them. The shots are being fired by Illusion Sir, but he might have just given away his position. Now Demon Killer fires the shot. None of the players are actually managing to connect with each other. What is going on in this one? Guys, might as well just end up and take the shots while standing up. Go for the ballsy plays in this one. But no, Illusion Sir, oh, he steps into the crosshairs of Demon Killer. Some shots do connect, but now Demon Killer takes a lot of damage. PN Crew get eliminated, and DEADEYES guy take the chicken dinner in the very last game of Erangel. And I think that should have done the trick to secure them a position in the top 4, and along with that, a position inside of the qualification slot of PMPL Season 2.
Yes, we'll have to definitely see that, because Team DEADEYES was dominating this match. This was a well-deserved chicken dinner, because from the starting of the match, they were just going in there for getting the kills, and they have managed to get way too many kills. And if you look at the MVP, undoubtedly, it has to be from Team DEADEYES, and Team DEADEYES, sir, is...
Rated Sir.
Rated Sir, I'm sorry. Team DEADEYES Rated Sir is over there with a total of 8 kills and 1058 damage. That is a very high damage.
Yeah, I mean, DEADEYE guy is also one of the teams that were invited, and me and Ocean used to talk about this the last time, and the thing that we both liked about this lineup. Everyone uses OP after that name. This is the only team that ditches that entire concept, and they have Sir after their own names, after their own IGNs. And well, after the sort of performance, I think they do deserve the respect as well. But we're gonna be waiting quite eagerly to have a look at the leaderboard and seeing which 4 teams are gonna be making it into the PMPL Season 2 and how the teams have performed in this match. But before that, there are a lot of different things. We just had a look at the MVP. Now it's time to have a look at the top 5 players and see the 4 players that are going to be joining the MVP in this list. And it is Rated Sir being followed by Boli Hang with 5 kills and the number of the devil as his damage 666. And well, he was the devil indeed for everyone who came in front of him. And Boli Hang is going to be followed by his teammate Darleon with 4 kills, 871 damage. And then there's 2 other players from DEADEYES. So we have Illusion Sir with 4 kills and Vadu Sir with 3 kills. So 15 kills with just these 3 players and the chicken dinner as well. That's a 35-point play coming in, and I think that definitely does push them up quite far into the top 4. Let's have a look at the match summary as well and see how things looked out as far as the usage of utility and vehicles was concerned.
Yes, and if we can already see total kills again, 62 total knocks, 64 over there, headshots up 15, smokes and nades at 48 and 4 vehicle kills. This is something shocking, I didn't expect this, and 7 grenade kills, total 2 airdrops looted.
Yeah, 2 airdrops looted, 4 vehicle kills. I think that has to be a surprise. Smokes and nades. I mean, it was an open area, so even I was expecting an above average usage of utility. But the kill conversion ratio, that's actually pretty good. 62 kills confirmed out of the 64 knocks that happened inside of the game. That means most of the points did actually go somewhere apart from just 2 being missed out on. And well, when we have the standings of this game, the match standings in front of us, we will know where the points actually went, where did the kill points go. I think the kills are going to be spread out. Apart from DEADEYES just having an impressive performance in this one, the rest of the kills were just being picked up as the match went on. And so in the lower part of the standings, I mean 2nd position onwards, the kills are going to be quite evenly spread out.
Yes, the kills are going to be quite evenly spread on, and for DEADEYES also it was a do or die situation. This is the last match, they had to just go in because this was the last opportunity for them to make themselves in the top 4, and we'll have to see if they are in there. But first, let's just see the kill leaders over there.
Yeah, kill leaders are going to be important as well, and these are going to be the overall kill leaders. So Gauls in the 1st position, followed by DRS AJ, 22 kills to him. Mafia Ninja comes on the 3rd with 21. Then we have 4th being taken by Hungry Box. Vadu Sir is going to be on the 5th, and 7C Esports. So let's just talk about them for a second. They had such a good position in that final fighting scenario, and almost I think I don't think they are going to be inside of the top 4. I think they are going to be close but not in. Following up, we have Assassin from High Voltage, A1 Esports Sinister, INES Badrev. He drops down in the standings of the kill leaders a little bit, but not going to matter to him that much. Then we have Boli Hang from PWP on the 9th, and on the 10th is going to be Rated Sir from DEADEYES, guys. So an impressive performance from these lads, and I think now it's going to be time to have a look at leaderboard straight away and see the teams that have made it in. Or I guess first we are going to see the teams that did not make it in.
Yes, first we will see the teams which didn't make it in, and here is a leaderboard coming in just right, few seconds on your screen over there. And the teams that are not making it has to be hyped, which was expected. Trust the process, Chain Reaction Xtreme is at the 14th position, and ElementriX, which is a surprise. RisingNepal did try in the end, but that wasn't sufficient for them. High Voltage sitting at the 11th position with 105 points. A1 Esports as well as 105 points at the 10th position. And VTNxJyanMaara, they did try, but at 106 points at the 9th position.
Well, so a lot of names are missing from here. DEADEYES guys is not there, PN Crew is not there, 7C Esport, who were in the 2nd half of the standing, are missing from here. And as you said, huge surprises. ElementriX finishing at the bottom, Hype being there, Trust the Process, Chain Reaction Xtreme. But now I guess it's time to start the drum roll and see the names of the top 4 teams that have actually made it into the PMPL Season 2 and are going to be taking home the prize money. Alright, so DRS Gaming, DEADEYES Guy, PN Crew and INES. these are the 4 teams that are going to be representing the region of South Asia in the international tournament that's going to be PMPL Season 2, and they will be joining the teams of India that will be qualifying through the PMCO in India, and the teams that are invited as well, and the teams that qualify from PMCO Pakistan. And it was such a close finish, because look at that, PWP Esports Abrupt Slayers finishing at 110 points, just 7 points behind INES. 7C Esport 9 points behind them, and an interesting scenario. Venom Legends just 10 points away from INES, so that last game could have turned out anyway. 7C Esports, they are going to be regretting not getting those kills, not getting that chicken dinner in the last game. Had they gotten that, they would have been in the top 4 and would be coming on in the PMPL Season 2. But once again, the 4 teams that had an amazing run, DRS, DEADEYES, INES and PN Crew. I mean, congratulations, had an amazing run, especially the squad of DRS, and I want to see how these teams compete with the teams that will be joining them, be it the teams from India, be it the teams from Pakistan, and how the matchups are going to work out.
Yes, that would be something interesting to see, because I've already seen we just saw how close these teams are, how aggressively they go for it. That would be really exciting to see in the PMPL as well.
Well, definitely, because the PMPL is going to be the next step in our journey. PMCO is done. Next step straight up is going to be the international tournament. And with this, we come to an end of this, well, first step of the journey. My name is Varun Super Johnny John, being joined by Shadow. We're going to be signing off for the night. But before we go away, a huge shout out once again to our sponsors. So this PMCO 2020 Fall Split South Asia region was sponsored by the Oppo Reno 4 with the VOOC 4.0 flash fast charging, 8 gigs of RAM, 128 gigs of storage, and 6.4-inch AMOLED display. You guys take care. Good night. We'll see you another time.
But to me, you're clearly the best. Don't touch me! That was close. Don't worry, I've got your back. Ready to rock. Go on, do your thing. Clearly, you are the best. Oppo Reno 4.